People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by us. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will in Biafra land, any market you open. open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. No wonder we are suffering. Appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 1 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
I will end this.
People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have.
I don't want all this copyright music to enter inside our studio because of YouTube and Facebook flagging our page with copyright music. If you are here and you are hearing my voice, say something on the comment section and keep sharing it, unless you are still scared of the zoo, unless you don't want America to come to your aid, unless you don't want freedom, unless you are still enjoying the zoo. If you are hearing my voice anywhere you are, from Facebook, from YouTube, from Instagram, from anywhere, if you are hearing my voice now, I want you to say something in the comment. I want you to share this from Facebook, from YouTube, from TikTok. Yes, we are live everywhere. We are joining them on the space. We don't want anybody to keep being scared. Don't be scared. Stop being scared. Freedom. If our leader or our prime minister have been scared, we won't get to where we are today. If our prime minister or our BRGIE cabinet are not doing something, we wouldn't have been where we are today. Yes, I see you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for joining. Yes, yes, so agụghe ụzọ agụghe ọnụ. Ihe anyị na-eme maka ndị na-ekwu ị na-ekwu ya na public, ị na-ekwu ya na public. Ọ bụrụ na ikwu ya na public, where will you say it? If I see such comment, I will block your ass and block your generation. No forgiveness and freedom fighting. Forgiveness is a sin. Yes, you heard me right. Yes, so forgiveness is a sin. If you are not supporting what we are doing right now, Fulani ka ha bịa na your family, ndewonu. Ịmana ị ka na support ndị zu na-egbu anyị, ndewonu. Yes, so ka anyị na-eche ha ka ha kụchie egwu, maka anyị achọghị egwu copyright n'ime. Wee sị ka m were ohere a wee gwa gị nwa bụ onye na-ege m ntị, nke onye na-anụ onu m ebe ọbụla isi na-anụ onu m, asị gị jide ka iji, asị gị atụ n'ụjọ, asị gị ndewo, aka m dị n'enu, ma ndị na-atụsa ozi, ma ndị na-ede ede, ma ndị na-ekwu ekwu, ma ịtụzi n'ụjọ nwanne ụnadị ya. Okwu ha anyị na-ekwu na ihe anyị na-eme ka anyị ndị Trump, ndị Amerịka ji wee bido tibe ọnụ n'ihe anyị na-ekwu. Ọ bịa ka ọ bụghị ya. Sit at home the 8, 9, 6, 7 and 8. So tata bụ gịnị? So onye ọbụla baa ụnụ, ọ bụrụ na ị naghị eme encourage sit at home, ịma na ị na-asọpọtụ ndị zoo. Ịma na ụfọdụ anwụgo, and they were begging to sit at home for 100 years, but they were now sitting in the grave. Yes, na. So don't let zoo to happen to you. Maka na ị nọchie n'ụzọ, ha were gị wee gwọọ gị ka gwọrọ pepe soup, ka gwọrọ ji mmanụ, ka gwọrọ ede igbugbu. Ndewonu. Anyị nọkwa n'okwu mgbasa ozi ihe gbasara nkwu nwere onwe. Nya ka anyị na-ekwu wee na-asị onye ọbụla na ọ ga-adịrị Okeke na mma, dịrị Okafọ na mma, dịrị ikwu gị na mma, dịrị ibe gị na mma, dịrị aka nne mma, dịrị aka ekpe mma, dịrị ihu mma, dịrị azụ mma. Oles nọ ndị ilo anyị, ọ bụrụ ndị ilo anyị, aka nsị gị ga-aba gị n'ọnụ na eke na oye na afọ na nkwọ ise. Ndewonu. Ihe anyị na-ekwu bụ ka onye ọbụla tinye aka n'ịgba, itinye aka wee nye aka wee na-agbasa ozi, tinye aka wee na-ekwu ihe anyị na-ekwu, tinye aka wee na-asọpọtụ ndị a wee ndị dedicate golu ndụ ha wee sị na ha ga na-achụpụ ndị ogbuola ọbara na ha bịa be anyị. Kedu nke ị megoro? Jee tinye nke gị. Ọsọkwa ya bụrụ nwa na-eje, ọsọ ya bụrụ nwan gịnị ka a kpọrọ ya, nke ọbụla ị nwere euro senti dọla nke ọbụla ị nwere ji etinye ya ịchọkwuo nke a na-eme mbinye nke a kpọrọ IOU. Ọ bụrụ na itinye ego gị tata mgbe anyị setụchara ihe niile ewelekwa ego gị mmaji kwuru mmaji wee nyeghachi gị azụ. Enwere ike iji maka gị wee maka ego ị nyere anyị were aha gị na aha ezinụlọ gị wee mee ofu ụzọ maọbụ ofu stadiọm maọbụ ofu okporo ụzọ maọbụ ofu striti n'elu aha famili gị. Ọ ka esi eme ya n'obodo a. Arụọ library nye ya aha gị maka ihe imelụ. Ọ dịghị izi. Mmadụ one nyere gị ya iwere wee jụọ ndị ụmụnne gị n'obodo oyibo, ndị ụmụnna gị ndị obodo unu na mba ofesi, mmadụ one n'ime ha na-ekwu okwu, mmadụ one n'ime ha na-etinye ọnụ n'ihe anyị na-ekwu. Ha niile agbapụtago ebe a na-enwe aṅụrị na-eme enjoy Amerịka, na-eme enjoy ihe niile benefit niile Amerịka na-enye, mana ha achọghị ka ibie ndụ ka mmadụ. Kunite na ụmụnne m, ọ ya ka m sị ka m were ohere a wee gwa ụnụ ebe ị na-anụ olu m. Ndewo, ahụrụ gị. Ndewo nwanne m. Tụsaba ozi na-atụsa ya, tụsaba ya na-eshia ya. Ndewo ka ime. Yes, ahụrụ m ụnụ. Onweghị onye ga-asị onye si na ọ like or sit at home ya go and sit in the grave. Aya na-ayọ biko ịjụ na if you refuse to sit at home you sit in the grave. Marakwanụ na ụmụ ọma ga-apụtakwa onere n'anya n'azụ na mmanwụ anyị ga-agba n'iro. Bakwanụ n'ụlọ, maka ọ bụrụ na ha chụba ndị Fulani ịnọchie n'ụzọ akụrụ gị kiri n'ime ebe ahụ, anyị achọghị ịma maka ya dị asị ndo. No forgiveness and freedom fighting. Forgiveness is a sin. So ịnụ ndụmọdụ anyị were emere ihe. Onye si na ihe anyị na-eme enweghị isi, otu ihe isi onwe isi ozugbo ozugbo, ọ bịa ka ọ bụghị ya. Yes na yes. So let America come today dead. Ahụrụ gị. Ndewo. Onye si America abịa na ọgwa m ihe o megolu achieve ihe. What have you achieved since? Maka ndị na-aka akọ mineral resources, you have the mineral resources for all this while they are not using it. Only 1% of people are using it. Only 1%. ị na-achọ Mediterranean Sea ị na-eje amakpu ya ebe ị na-achọ obodo oyibo ị na-eje. Ị nwere mineral resources mbịa America ada Biafra bịa America na-ekpo nsị. Mineral resources ọhụ dị a na-analụ $500 billion ka a sị na sinsi Olubeka ahụ iruo sinsi 2017 ka zoo bigolo America na-akwụghị akwụ. A na-ebikosi ego niile a na-ebi onye ga-akwụ ya? Ọkwa gị na ụmụ gị. Ị nụrụ ihe m na-ekwu? Ndewo. Keep sharing. Thank you for sharing. Ndị TikTok ahụrụ m ụnụ, ndị YouTube na ndị Facebook, ndewo na ahụrụ m onye ọbụla. Keep sharing. Ị na-ebe akwa mineral resources. Mineral resources buy you there. Mineral resources nke onye mmadụ one na-eme ya enjoy. When they have gold in the north, they say gold belongs to the northern people. That your oil in your backyard belongs to Nigeria. You chop grace, you drink them. In a mineral resources. America onwe mineral resources. America on iron. Yes, now okay, man have ya themselves. Ha chokwa iwere for next more 50 years. Ha were man to follow ụmụnne m. Ndị na-ewe ya since o nwere ihe anyị benefit from it. O nwere ihe benefit nna go benefit ka nne gị benefit ka ngịnwa na-ene m anya. Yes, ngịnwa. Yes. I benefit gịnị kedu ihe benefit? Ndị mkpụrụ mmiri a na-akọgheri na ha ma na TikTok ma na YouTube ma na Facebook. Onye ọbụla dị nonsense just mee ma ada Biafra come and read ka m bịa ebe ahụ pikpọ ya anya pigbuo ya from Chicago here. Unu che na nna asị ndị adị m egwukwa egwu. Ọ bụrụ na ịbụ ogbuọla ọbara ana m egbukwu nke m. Mgbuo gị mmechaa gị taa gị n'oge adị m asụkwa ndo. Because if we don't become violent the way you are violent too, you will not leave us alone. Washington, if we did not go to that Washington, if our BRGIE, if our lobbyists and lawyers and the BDF, each and America, you remember when our commander was always calling America, we are telling you, America, Donald Trump, come, Donald Trump, come, are you waiting until they buy us all? It's enough Trump. Comment here. Can you check that video? Yes, now they know where our BLA they see everything. You remember after Lekki massacre, you remember what they said. They had the camera of what happened in the Lekki toll gate. America have everywhere in America. It's a hammer. Hammer. Hakpacha anya gba gị nkịtị ka ama na ị ga-ebido kwuba okwu. Yes, ngịnwa ka ama na ị ga-ebido si na ịchọ ọzọ ihe na-emenụ. The more you bidolu kwuba okwu, the more you bido ịkwụsịrị ịtụ ụjọ, the more you start voicing out. That is the more they will know that you need this freedom, you need this help. If you keep quiet, they will keep quiet and say, okay, we suggested to help them, they are not saying anything. Kedu ihe ime go na your page? Ishi ago nke anyị melụ. Ọ bụ na ị gaghị ekwu ka m si ekwu, agba ọnọrịarịa. Jee were ya tụsa, go and tụsa it. Go and tụsasịa ya. Ije na nke ndị na-ekwu ekwu na-eme, go and tụsasịa it everywhere. Yes na. Ọ bụ mmadụ niile ga-etinye ihe, but ishi ago nke ndị kwuru ekwu. Ọ ya ga-determine na ị chọrọ ịna ka ị chọghị ịna. Yes. Jisi n'ike. Yes, I thank you for sharing na. Jisi n'ike, ọ ya adị mma. Ọ na-atụ n'ụjọ, onye atụzi n'ụjọ. Ọ bụrụ na m nọ na-atụ ụjọ, ihe nna m ọ ga-eru otu a. Nwa nke a nna-eme na mmakwa na gbarịsị ọnụ local gọọmenti ka mbụ. Ọ ga-erute ona. Yes, na ọ bụ na ndị village gị niile n'obodo oyibo, all of them overseas are doing half of what I'm doing. Do you know when they would have listened to us? Imagine na America aka bidogo since January wee kwuo na ha ga-abịa. Imagine na page Manuel about na TikTok about how many thousand? I can't remember, but I know it's that something K or I don't know. In Facebook, 100 and almost 200 followers. Imagine na ha converted their personal pages like me. When just imagine now how well more than 200K or 100 people following them too, like me. Now every day, who can back on na their pages, na Pekus business. Now try bahana go na call here when he said SM photo na snow. Abia post on your corner babeha on a general origin America, origin in Germany, origin na Canada, origin and Kanka. Or you no biano. Is that what we give you freedom? Or you get make solu be such life? Thank you for coming in. We need freedom. Start saying it. Don't be scared. If everybody in overseas saying is or doing one thing or the other concerning freedom in their platforms all over, do you know what where would have been? If they are coming to fundraising to $1, all of them na coffee. Coffee is $10, more than 15,000 naira. Hana 3 cups in a day, 5 cups in a day. Coffee, I'm drinking coffee. Good morning. Good morning, my followers, my viewers. Oburu mmiri akpị n'aka na cup. Ọ kwụrụ 15,000 naira. Na-emele gị video. Man, you go support Biafra liberation, Biafra freedom. If you disappear, you go post na an original ngwa union in Canada, ngwa union in America. Now Bakota Jako Hall, $100 million, $100,000, sorry, $100,000. Bakoya came go up at almost 200 million. Oh yeah, na-eji so ụgwọ hall. Ichete the hall ha kwụrụ ụgwọ 100 million ha no 1 hour chụsụsị ha cover ọnụ na Texas. Do you remember that event? I chụpụ ha after some hours, say ha pụọ, ha were maybe video. That is to tell you that your brothers and sisters from your home, from your village, don't care if Fulani buy all of you. They don't care. So kedu ihe na-eme ishi ago nke anyị nwa na-ekwunu ijago m ike ka nne gị oge emenwu ihe na-eme nwanne gị nwaanyị nwunye gị oge emenwu ihe na-eme. Do you know the sacrifices that my face I cannot go to zoo again? Nwanne gị nwaanyị nwunye gị oge emenwu ihe onye ọbụla mebi, especially unu nwa nwoke. Ọ bụ nwaanyị gba ngada anyị mamịrị ga na-abịa na-achọrọ unu freedom, unu na-akwụgharị na-agba club every weekend day in day out. Una no na-akwụgharị na-achọ ebe eji ejechu nwaanyị na-egonye nwaanyị moto. Unu kpasuo m iwe save kwashi akwa nka. O nwere mgbe ọ ga-eluo, remember this thing, enwekwara mgbe ọ ga-eruo mbido kpọsịsịba ha ndị niile ka unu si wee nweta akwụkwọ n'obodo a. Ama m ndị ji IPOB, more than 100 of them ji IPOB nweta akwụkwọ today, ha ncha na support ndị zu. Unu kpaso m iwe bido mkpọba ma aha unu. Yes na. If you provoke me, I go begin call on a name. Because unu ka ejicha ji Nnamdi Kanu n'ọrụ. Unu claim cha na unu chọrọ freedom. Na na-egbu nna unu, na-egbu nne unu. Were America wee dee akwụkwọ chi unu, vụrụ okwu na abọchị unu tọọnụ azụ. Nke mana ya bi ebe a bụ Ugochukwu. Atọọnụ gosi gwaba m maka Nigeria, m were nwayọ. Ọkwa onye ji IPOB wee nweta akwụkwọ. M ga-ebido na-akpa ahụ unu one by one. Unu wee were IPOB wee nakọrọ akwụkwọ tọọnụ na sọpọtụ ndị na-egbu ụmụnne m. Ọ gaghị adịrị unu na mma. Ma ndị na-anụcha agadi nwaanyị hapụ nwunye ha n'ụlọ. Ndị Yoruba ka dị ụnụ mma, they are free. They cannot do this thing I'm talking about because most of you na-anụcha nwaanyị before unu apụta obodo oyibo. 70% of you have wives and children back home, and when you come here you lie. Jeduta adugboroja na ime divorce. Ka iwee nụ onye je-enye gị akwụkwọ ndị ụchụ. Criminals all over. Mgbe m ga-ebido dọbụnụ vambamba mkpọba ahụ unu ofu ofu. Adị m egwukwa egwu. Mkpọba ahụ unu ofu ofu maka unu dị arụ anị. A na-egbusi ụmụnna unu nọ n'ebe a. Unu golu nwaanyị ụnọ, unu egolu nwaanyị moto. Egochara ya, a na-ekwu okwu freedom. Ị na-atụrụ nwunye gị asị na itiri ya akwụkwọ na ị na-akpọta ya ebe a. Nwunye gị n'ezi anya ọhụhụ, ọ bụ nwaanyị ka ọ bụrụ ọbụla abụ ka oje na-edina. Ọ bụrụ fada oje na-edina maka ndị na-edina nwunye ụnụ hapụ n'ụlọ. Mgbe m ga-ebido unu ekwekwa aka ntọọnụ ọrụ. If I change them for you, you no go like me. If I change them for you, you no go like me. Ọ kakwa mma na unu bido kịta na palite okwu n'enu maka na ọ naghị eru m n'ebe a. M ga-ebido kpọba aha unu one by one ka unu ha ma ndị na-egolu nwaanyị moto, ma ndị na-egolu nwaanyị ụlọ, ma ndị na-atụrụ nwunye ha asị, ma ndị hapụsịrị ụmụ ha n'ụlọ na nwunye ha na-agwa nwunye nwaanyị na o tiri akwụkwọ, nwe ha akwụkwọ ha tiri. Inwe dino America nke a ndị shọ ọ dị ire dị ịkpọta gị. Bet me percentage ndị ga-akpọta nwunye ha eruo 5 plus na ọ na-aba akpọtakwa unu bịa ebe a unu ajoin ya ndị America chụpụ nwoke n'ezi. Yes na. Ọmụnwa ga-awa unu agba. Bịanụ sọpọtụ BDF maka ọ na-eru m ebe ahụ. M ga-etikwa mmadụ mmọnwụ. M ga-apịakwa unu gwogwo. Adị m enekwa ya n'azụ. Ọkwa na ịchọghọ ka mgba ụkwụ gị n'ezi. Ịchọ ọkwa ka ịnụ aha gị na platform niile maka nna-eme ya ọ na-aga ebe niile. All 8 platform dị life now. M ga-ekwu ya ebe niile. Kpọọ ma aha gị, kpọọ ma surname gị, kpọọ obodo gị. At least ndị ji IPOB nala akwụkwọ ama m ha. Achị m unu n'aka unu che na m ama ha. Enwe list eji m the list. Na ya mbọsị nga ahụrụ m the list. Mbọsị nga ha akpọsị aha unu nga na-akpị otu a one by one. Ndewonu. Thank you for sharing. Ndewonu na aka eke. Jenu support ọ Biafra government. Jenu support ọ ihe anyị na-eme. Jenu support ọ na Trump na-abịa. Jenu mee video ọ tụsa nke anyị na-eme. Jenu support ọ BLA Biafra security government. Ọ gwezuga BLA Biafra security. Ndị a na-egbu 500 nye 500 ahụ in a day. They buy 501 person in a one village. Imagine now your village be 500 and if now your village be that 500 and how many people go remain? Imanya is right because no lube na your village. Just go back and think that this thing that is happening here. If now my village be this, then they bury 501 person. 500 in a day. By Fulani terrorists. If now my village they buy this 500, how many go remain? Your mama no go dead there. Your cousins no go dead there. Your uncles no go dead there. Who go remain? How many go remain for your village? You never think them because you know on TV. You they see them for internet now. Say it they happen for North, it they happen for Benue, it they happen for Jos, it they happen to Katsina, it they happen to Plateau. You think say you not go reach you if not be our Biafra security. You don't buy tickets to go zoo. But you don't buy tickets to come to Washington DC and we are in America. Unless you will go the equivalent to ego iji agba ticket. Wee je tinye na Biafra security wee chụọ aja gbara isi gị. If you not do am, enter ka ha rie gị ka pepper soup. M ga-emere unu ekpere n'ime abalị because na ihe agbagotego ebe a. Every day na-aya ego. Iwere ego na-ego moto na-evunasị. Iwere ego na-egolu nwaanyị nne gị tọrọ atọ. Nwaanyị mụrụ nne gị. You the buy car for your grandmother where they sleep with in for America because you want to adoro, you want pepper buy you there. Some of you get 100 wives here and there. In Nigeria, you were 5 children over there. You left them there. You come here, come the lie to American, to Igbo woman, to African American. Say you don't get anyone. We know all of you. I know the play. List IPOB about 100 and something. IPOB now. What before they kidnap our leader? I know all of you. Post on internet. Then support. Man, the one they create 100 accounts. You think say I don't know you? You created account. You come and insulting me, attacking me. You Twitter. Facebook, this one, you think say we don't know. I know you in America, I did. Eh? I get person where they work well, where I go put your picture like this. When I drop the picture like this, they go tell me your location. Your location. Your name. In my hand IGP. IP address gaba. So pachalo na anyo no na mu mabo no nkete na mbalo no nkete ka ares na omo chonagal nwannem na maka ihe internet. Leave my page alone. If you don't like what I'm doing, stay away. You waka pass. Stay away from what we are doing if you don't like what I'm doing. But if you refuse to fight for your freedom, and Egypt, Biafra, I will deal with you. Mark my word. Write today's date. Your list is in my hand. Laminate, laminate. I have a copy here. I have a copy. Thank you for sharing. Kaimana here. Yes, Soludo can go to North if you want to contest for election. Sit at home. Must continue. And people everywhere.
Do easy. John Jesus Day, they have a sodium fien. Okay, hey, Shodi, you are here. Sister Eho, no. Ikena, no. Echo Skin, no. Gift Frank, no. Mr. Joe, Ekomdo, no. King Efiong, Iyaowe, the King Efiong himself, no. Ekomdo, Chidie Bere, Ora Voago, Sylvia Blue, Ekomdo, Udo, amen, Udo, amen. Yes, so we put amen to everything. And made it no, amen, no. Emeka, no. Ekomdo, Pupro. Abasedio, okay, yes.
Greet people when they watch us too.
Yeah, please, if you have not shared the space, kindly share the space because share the space, share the space.
If you can do
click the share button and share the space. You are highly welcome. As our rule remains, no interjecting. Carry your paper and pen. If anybody say what moves you, oh, our sister Obi Chicago is here. No, no, no. God bless you. If you hear any statement, any comment that somebody said, please, instead of you interjecting, kindly write the point down and then you can start from there. Very important. Do not interject anyone. Yeah. And then we already know why we are here. We should be guided. Religion is not our problem. What is our problem is the Fulani terrorists. The jihadist is our problem. And they are our number one enemies. Yeah. I want to let Biafrans know I will be informing Biafrans as we progress in the space. Please go to our website. Go to our website right now. You will see when you click our website, I just want to check how many people have done that from the space we just ended. If you go to our website, this is what we should be doing immediately we finish our morning prayers.
Exactly.
Yes, very important. Once you finish your morning prayers, go to BRGIE website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment. That government is in full. Everything is in small letters, .org. What are you supposed to do there? Why is it so important? Yes, because we need our website to train. We need our government to train. It is still free, just like telling you to share the space. It is free. When you go there, you will see so many places that you can share the website. Just click the, you don't need to speak any grammar. Click F, you see Facebook there, you see X, which is this Twitter. Maybe all of us don't have LinkedIn profile. It's okay, but at least for you to be here, that means you have X handle account. So click there. Once you click there, the front page now, the home page, just type there. This is Biafra Republic Government in Exile website. Share it. It goes. Share it in Facebook. It will go. We are still at 1.9K. That means nobody have shared till now. How do we expect the world to know more about Biafra if we that are Biafrans are not sharing? It's free of charge. They did not say when you share, drop a gemma or a J before you share. It is free. Now, if you go, you will also see another one that has link for sharing. Diplomatic engagement. If you have been in Twitter since morning or for the past 2 weeks, you can see the attack on our lobbyists. You can see the attack on BRGIE. How will you close their mouth? Is by sharing this link. When you click diplomatic engagement, you will still see the share button for Facebook, X, Twitter, LinkedIn, WhatsApp. Yeah. Click any of those ones. In fact, most of us, we have Facebook and Twitter. Click it, type there. This is how far BRGIE has gone in diplomatic engagement. Any English you want to type there. You see, you type. It will go a long way. That is all you can do for Biafra. So that the world will know we are here and that our lobbies, they are working. Our APM and his cabinet members are working. It is free. Let the world know that we didn't just wake up today, and that is why you can see the topic of today's space. There is power in lobbying and diplomatic engagement. We have to start from our homes. You must sanitize your home before you go out. Yes. You must deliver your home. Domestic church is what we are talking. It starts from our own family. This is our family. If we are not sharing, who will share for us? So there is power in lobbying and diplomatic engagement. So you click that diplomatic engagement, click a Facebook, click Twitter, share it. Just write something. You can write our lobbyists are working. Our lobbyists are, just type something and share so that the numbers will increase. The next thing you have to share there is our map. You saw when Gunther was bringing other maps that no more exist. This is how he will come to realize, even though he has made a comment on that, he will now come to realize that there is already prepared, well-structured lab for the 40 states of Biafra. Yes. What do you do? The same thing. Oh, God bless this one person that shared. We were 47 before. One person has shared. Now we are 48. If all of us here can go, we are going to do this every morning. Every morning. Yes, so this is what we're seeing every morning. There are new every morning, new every morning. Great is thy faithfulness, O Lord. Great is thy faithfulness. Let his faithfulness start from this our BRGIE. Hey you, let it start from this our BRGIE website. Let that faithfulness of God start from this BRGIE. Immediately you finish your morning prayers, after telling him, thank you, Baba, for making me to see a new day. After your Bible study, go to BRGIE website. How many are we? We are many. Others will join. Others will listen to this space after. Just go there and click. Before you even post anything or create any post, go there and give your offering. Hey, yo, this is number one offering for the day. Start your day with offering. This is free of, just click there and share. So a lot of people will come to realize that, oh, so these people are ready for recognition. Look at the state that they have. They have 40 states already. They look at the beautiful, diagram, the beautiful colors. They begin to know that this is Biafra, that we are ready. When you finish, let me see how many things you share in a day. Diplomatic, the first homepage 1, diplomatic engagement 2, our map 3. Then you go to tax. Let me call like Yoruba people. Tax also carry the same share button. You go there, the same thing, so that they will know that we need funding.
Keep sharing.
When you say the one for tax, type there, support Biafra freedom. We are still at 227. from the last place I made this announcement. So maybe you did not remember because we were talking so much with valuable facts and points. You were carried away. But now that you are relaxed, please go there and share. Let the number increase. 227. How many Biafrans do we have? More than 80 million. Why do we have only 227 shares for our tax? It doesn't mean that we don't need people to contribute. Then we must carry the gospel out. Nigeria has been designated as country of particular concern. It is to our own advantage that we can source for funds to protect ourselves. Yes, because the Nigerian government cannot protect its citizens. Adibin, those mugus in Nigeria have said this is the time for them to come together and form their different vigilante group. Yes, because it is legalized. You have to defend yourself from the terrorists. So anybody that is living in fear, please don't live in fear again. Share the link. So we have the first page, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to share 4 links every day. Yes, so I will keep on reminding. Another one we have to also click there is donate. Donate is there. Hey, donate. This our website is secured. Oh my goodness. If you also come, you will see the same sharing button. Facebook. Donate have only 21 shares. Again, my people. Only 21. Hey, this is not encouraging at all. We don't want people to donate. Only 21. Please go and share the button for donate. You have Facebook there, you have a Twitter, you have a LinkedIn, you have a WhatsApp. Please, my people, we are here shouting, talking about Ejema, but we are not letting the world know that we need the Ejema and Eje. How will they know? If you go there, you will see $10, 20, 30, 40. Custom amount means any amount that you want to give that is not listed here, between 10, 20, 30, 40. Any amount that you want to give that you can't find the denomination here, you can now put it there. And then you go and click a monthly donation. You select, is it one time? Is it a weekly? Is it monthly? Is it quarterly? Is it annually? Bagam. You go there and you click the donate. Your card is secured. Please, that means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5 shared buttons we have to be doing every day, consistently, not only doing one time, because you don't do your morning prayers once. Some of us, we pray 5 times a day. You see? So it's not one time sharing, and then you say, I have done something. No, it has to be consistent. It has to be sustainable, because we need AJ and Ejema, and we are the ones to, spread the gospel for people to know that we are here. We have to make noise with what we have. Yes, we have to make noise with what we have, my people. Ndewo, I said I should just chip in that one before I forget. I will keep on, remembering our people, we have too much wahala. At times you may forget, but we have to chip it in. Ndewo, my people, welcome.
No
Today's topic
of
says,
the sacrifice of the dead.
There is power in lobbying and diplomatic engagement. And then we have to sit at home. Which day? Starting from yesterday, 7th and 8th of November 2025. We know why we are supposed to sit at home. We know what has been happening, and we are supposed to sit at home. Yes, our Onyendu, we heard his voice. They don't want to release him. That is the reason why we are sitting at home, for our leaders to be released. If you come out and say you are coming to vote Soludo, they will buy you, they will kill you there and keep. There's nothing you can do. They will use you and make news headlines. You will die for nothing, which is the worst death anybody can die on this age. You die for nothing. So if you have any family member and you are in this space listening to us, inform them to sit at home. Yesterday, today, and Saturday, tomorrow, which is the D date. Do not go out and vote. Soludo has never condemned the killings going on in Biafra land. Soludo is the one importing Fulani to come and kill us. Why would you go and validate Soludo? We are going to talk at length. So thank you, my people. Yes, thank you for coming to BRGIE space. And this topic, you know, something happened that I had to put up this topic so that we really understand that truly there is power in lobbying. Yes, there is power in lobbying. And that is why we are here, to make everybody to know what is happening. How far the lobbying has reached now. Because something happened in the US few hours ago, or let me say yesterday, and when I saw the news, I said, no, we have to, you know, bring it up so that our people will know what is happening.
Keep sharing.
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes, you are being heard.
Okay, thank you. All right. Before I go further, I would love to, okay, let me just do one or two things. Because on 31st October 2025, something extraordinarily happened. And then we saw what President Trump did. So what really brought me out, which is the main subject in this discussion, is the House Value Action Team that happened. And how did it happen? Is because of our BRGIE. Our Biafra Republic government in exile and our lobbies have made 32 congresspersons to gather together and continue to hammer and approved Trump's military support against Nigeria. And that house is called House Value Action Team. It couldn't have happened if there was no lobbying. It couldn't have happened if there was no diplomatic engagement. Please, if you have not shared the space, kindly share the space.
Our Biafra
very, 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 very important.
You're not happy. You do something. Very
good.
Thank you. I see you. Thank you for sharing the woman.
Hold on, please. Okay. So that was what happened, and I said, wow, truly our lobbyists are there for us, and they will continue to be. So we saw what happened on the 31st of October, that President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern for severe violation of religious freedom. And then within 24 hours, he went further to threaten military action and order the Pentagon to prepare for possible intervention to protect Christians in Nigeria. So, you know, yes, you might be thinking that is good news. Yes. What does it have to do with us will be the next question that some of us will be asking. It has everything. It has everything to do with us, because this did not just happen randomly. Yes, this was the result of years of strategic lobbying. Without that, it would not happen. Years of insult from the one Nigerians, even with Biafrans, that they were insulting our lobbies. Years of persistent advocacy and years of diplomatic pressure. And today, we have gathered here to clap our hands and say, Donald Trump, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we are here to let you know exactly how it happened and who made it to happen and why certain people in Nigeria are panicking right now. Yes, because if I want to start with numbers, which we already know, that in this year alone, more than 10,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria. Because initially we had 7,000, but every day they are adding numbers and it is increasing. Now the data shows us that since 2009, that more than 200,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria. And we say that is a population of a small community that has been wiped away by the terrorists that were imported into the Nigeria system. And they have been killing us. Yeah. So you see, what we are witnessing is not just farmers, headers, clashes as BBC and the Nigerian government want you to believe. Yes, so this is a systematic genocide that has been going on. And we also give it another name, ethnic cleansing. Yes, and this is religious persecution on a scale that is very high. In fact, it has passed 10. If we keep it the normal 10, the scale they used to say raise from 1 to 0 or 1 to 10, it has passed 10. And for so many years, we have been crying. Nobody did anything. We have been lamenting. We have been complaining. And it did not leave the borders of Nigeria. In fact, our cry did not even leave the borders of Biafra land because of suppression from the terrorist governors that brought the Fulani to kill us. United Nations did nothing. Our Onyendu had submitted so many documents to them, but because Amina is there representing Nigeria, Amina will suppress and remove all those applications, all those memos, all those complaints. Amina will just squeeze it and trash it away. African Union did not say anything. Not to even talk of European Union that are working with a China now to silence us, also working with African Union. They did not say anything. Even the United States under President Biden removed Nigeria from the list of countries of particular concern in 2021, despite the killing that keeps on, happening every day. But something changed, my people. Something changed. And that change came through the power of lobbying and the diplomatic engagement. So that is why we've gathered here today to talk about that. So let's quickly look at what we'll cover today before I give my co-host the mic to greet the house. We may spend like 1 to 4 hours today. I'll try my best because we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot. Yes. So we are going to explore, let me say, roughly some, should I say like 12 critical sections. We'll see how we can merge them together. Yeah. So first of all, please let's listen. We will explain what lobbying really means and why it is one of the most powerful tools for change in modern politics. And as I said, my core focus is from the House Values Action Team, where 32 congresspersons gather to support the action of President Trump. I'm going to analyze to the best of my knowledge and ability. If you have the document, you can also go and look at it, what each of them said and the importance of their statements in our struggle for freedom and recognition. Then the second one, this objective I'm listing here is not only for me, so everybody should everybody should listen so that you know where to come in from. But we are going to do it section wise, so please everybody should listen. It's not for tutors alone, because we will also that's why I'm using the word we will. We will also reveal how the Biafra Republic government in exile, working with professional lobbying firms, orchestrated a brilliant campaign that brought Nigeria's Christian genocide to the attention of the entire United States Congress. We will also introduce to you those 32 American lawmakers, the congressmen and senators who stood up and declared that the killing must stop. So all this will come under one section. So I'll read their statement because I have the copy. You can also pick one or two things because I can't cover all the 32, and show you how their collective voice created this unstoppable movement. And then we'll also expose the panic that has gripped certain individuals in Nigeria, from Shegumi, who is calling Nigeria to cut ties with America, and to their presidential spokesman, Daniel Bwala, who appeared on Russia TV trying to do damage control. Please let us just listen. Anyway, you can research and have more facts, please, you are highly welcome. We will also examine why China and European Union are so desperate trying to support Nigeria's unity despite the ongoing genocide. What are they protecting and what do they stand to lose? We will also reveal who funds terrorism in Nigeria and exactly how the money flows. Yes, from ransom payment to resource theft and all that. We will confront the uncomfortable truth about BBC and a British complicity in supporting the status quo that kills Christians. If time permits, all this is if time permits. If doesn't, we'll continue tomorrow. We will explain why those terror sponsors and their political protectors are absolutely terrified of Donald Trump, like Senator Akpabio, who is already crying and say, please, don't make me, I will never talk about Donald Trump. He is afraid. They will also analyze whether BRGIE lobbying mission has been accomplished and what will come next. We will extract the key lesson about lobbying that any other group fighting for justice can apply, and then we'll look at the road ahead. That is, if time permits, we will look into all this. So I will yield my mic now for my co-host to greet the house, while I also use that opportunity to restart my phone. My co-host, please, you have the mic. Mama Betty or Holland, any of you that is close to your mic. Please share the space, Biafrans. Thank you. Mama Betty, are you there?
All right.
Okay,
Thank you
Holland.
very much. Can you hear me? This is Holland. Am I being heard?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to really appreciate the strength of this wonderful army. I want to say thank you very, very, very great. You have done well. The minority, they call us the minor one. They say we are irrelevant. They not on the space. They tag us to be whatever thing they can name to their health. We will be able to draw the world attention, at least for the first time in the history of freedom, fighting to this extent in a very logical and a legal way to bring the so-called evil foundation of this terrorist organization to a book where every single one of them are now running a tasket, are crying up and down, and there is no safe haven for them. In panic, they are finding themselves, and why they keep crying, we rejoice and we are so happy. But why before we go further, please, there is something I've been able to discover each time I find my way to the space. First thing, even before I do listening, as much as BRGIE, I click on my share button to see how this information dissemination can go wide and far. But no, I'm checking the space now. Ever since we enter, we have more than, okay, we have approached 50 now, 50 going, and just 10 people have shared. Why? Why now? This is not encouraging. It's not taking anything from you. We cannot be up to this number, and you are not ready to spread it and disseminate this information. A very, very, very important thing we are talking about that has brought the evil nation into a open space of the war, despite all their fucking nonsense lobbying and whichever way they want to bribe, and they have been exposed how long they have hidden the truth. We will say government have really done well through a very blessed leader we are able to have through our PM.
Hello,
And
tutors.
demand.
Sorry.
Hello?
Hello, tutors. I want to use another phone. I'm not hearing anything from this one. Please, I want to come in with another phone.
Okay, Mama Betty.
Okay.
Your message is taken, and we'll be expecting you. So just rightly acknowledging every single strength and power and mechanism that has been able to put in place. Wonderfully doing well. BRGIE is playing the game well. You don't know how excited I find my heart. I was so happy when you keep playing that track of OGOJA. I thought it's by whatever, what do you call it? You call it by a man that carry bag, a people that can speak grammar. Is it by people that can speak grammar? No, it's a matter of a wisdom. The man that has been endowed with the spirit of wisdom, the man that has been anointed, the man that has been acceptable, the man that has been approved even by Chukokike. So whatever thing he does, the presence and the partners of the invisible are right there to connect him and make things right. And we can see that the strength of our leaders are intact, encouraged, that something is really going on. And that is why they lose ground over the case of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise, as well, be using the channel of the power of our lobby to see to that, and our lobby has done wonderfully well. And that is why we will bring the attention of the every single Biafra. You can't afford to be a fool. You can't afford to die twice. You are given the opportunity to bear witness of your freedom, which you did by voting, and which has been on the record. I think a few weeks ago, I was in the feed. I was actually practically on ground in Biafra land to see what the environment and the atmosphere really looks like. I can see the activities of Soludo putting all effort. I know there was a time I came on space. That day I came on space, I didn't have much time to say much, but I just left. That day I find myself in Ochanja Market. He entered Ochanja Market in like a ghost. He never exists like someone who is noticed to be an excellency of one particular place called governor. You understand? So the people really understand the message back home. In fact, he was like, does it, even a councillor cannot even make a campaign, and people, he will not put crowd. He was like, no, he's nobody there. Despite raising his hand and everybody, I just look as I shake my head. People back home are getting the message, and that is why some of the fools that are still out there to drag us back, we will say no, we will kick against it, and we lay it on the emphasis of information ahead through every means of our dissemination, that there is no engagement of whatever thing called politics in that Biafran land from the 6, 7, and 8. It is very paramount and essential. Let's know you become a scapegoat in the hand of them that want to bring a topic up. So we are not going back. We have made our decision. And that I saw some elderly ones there that are being countered by the younger one. I asked one of them, since they didn't even know me, they don't understand why they were busy thinking of how they can do campaign close to the village of this Ubifu, whatever. I was very close to that axis, and I see the elderly one running a mouth for campaigning. And there is a little one that challenged, said, are you people not ashamed? Are you people not ashamed? Our own son, our own brother is right there. 5 years, you people are not thinking of how he can comes out. You are talking of election. Are you not ashamed? And I approach the elderly one. I say, Papa, come. By and large, anyhow they will give you 10,000. Is it not so? I said, okay, fine. Can I define your 10,000 for you that know you are a slave? And I owe you no apology to say this. He started listening. And I said, the 10,000 naira you'll be given times 365 days multiplied by 4 will give you 6 naira 8 kobo for 1 day. You have sold your destiny away for 1 day, 6 naira 8 kobo, into the hand of slavery and all manner of evil that has been leveled against you and even against a region you came from. As in, want to make a way for them to do or to continue to enslave you. Think at all? I asked him again, do you know this with a taking of salary of 30 million naira, which equivalent to at least 1 million naira per day, and you give away your destiny with 6 naira 8 kobo? Do you have? Was calm, he threw his head down and entered his bike and left in shame. I say, this is what you, the lives of all the elders and to as many younger ones that are still craving or suiting the government that care nothing about you, that never protect you, that never defend you, that never brought food to your table, that never know you're going out and you're coming in, how safe you will be, and they have not been able to give you the basic amenities that really matters to you. I ask, I say, have you not walked once in your life? Or have you not been given or dash or even whichever way gotten 10,000 naira? But you are telling me that no 6 naira 8 kobo really matters to you as an individual that you want to receive. As a meaning that no, something is really wrong. When our leader said there is something wrong with the head of a black man, I think I will be quoting with that no, something is really wrong. So on this note, while we have a lot to talk about, so I will not be hitting the ground from here, to allow my host to properly lay the foundation while we'll not ride on it. Permit me to just generally accept every one of you on a welcome note to say thank you. Thank you for standing strong. Thank you for standing tall. Thank you for standing for what you believe. Thank you for standing for what will finally come to even save the so-called the slave one that refused to go out of exile. The slave one that refused to accept what is called truth. But no, we are going to force them out. So to as many that want that freedom will have it, and to as many that did not want it and want to sabotage it, it's just too late that they came. And this is a time you need to come up and support every single step of this government that has done well. Everything they are doing is this is a very open thing, shown to everyone to see. Even the terrorist state is seeing it, and the war are acknowledging it, and the hand that is written on the wall is so very vivid. So if you know this government has been doing it, so what are you should be doing now is to give every single support to them, keeping the instruction. They said there is nothing like election. You keep to that. Sit at home. There is nothing that will happen to you for that 3 days, beginning for that yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Nothing like election. You cannot come back to validate what we have already validated. So we have devalidated then, and the only thing to look forward to is how our lobby put more pressure on and see how voices really get ground, which has been getting ground right from there in the White House, to see how we get recognized and be the only channel where the so-called the war power US himself, through the president of our time, the President Trump, who can really do great by having a highlight with Biafrans that has been on ground and has been doing the needful. These are the people he can work with. These are the people he can depend on. These are the people he can use as well to get results and save a whole lot of Christians that have been trapped and enslaved into this evil contraption. So on this note, permit me to hang on first and I say thank you once again. Every minister is welcome here. Every individual that has found themselves as a Biafrans, I want to say thank you. I miss every one of you all for a very long time. Thank you for the opportunity to be here again. And I want to say thank you, my host, for giving me delivery grant to be the part of your co-host. Thank you very much. Hang on first. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my co-host, Holland. Thank you. God bless you. Mama Betty, the beautiful minister with wisdom. Are you there, ma?
Oh my God. I
Great.
am here. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. I greet all Biafrans present here. Our friends, our enemies, you are all welcome. We are very liberal-minded nation. We don't hate anyone. We love wisdom. We love knowledge, and we like to share it. My special greetings will always go to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My people, our leader is not giving up. He is also writing to America from where he is. So he is fighting continuously. Let us not give it up. I also extend my regards, respect, and love for our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We will always make him understand that out of sight is not out of mind. We remember them and we love them. And extensively, my greetings goes to our wonderful APM Mazi Ogenkere, the man that shook Nigeria down to the ground. Nigeria is wicked and shaking because of his movement to the White House. Every day he will carry that brown bag and you will think that he doesn't know where he is going to. He goes there to kick the ball and it is rolling. So Biafrans, I greet all of you. I remember our BDF. They are doing wonderfully well by defending our land. They are always in our prayers. So, Biafrans, when you look at the title of this program, you will understand that every donation you make, you know, it is being well spent. They channel it to where it will benefit us. There is this newspaper or news agency called Simafo. They say that Nigeria is scrambling for US influence without ambassador or lobbyist, which will show you people that you are doing we are still in abroad, though. We are in exile, though, and we are doing what Nigeria could not do. Nigeria, for over how many years now, do not have lobbyists or ambassadors in America. And he went on to say, Nigeria lacked a senior diplomatic presence in Washington under President Bola Tinubu, and an absence of lobbyist support to tell you that the support we have from our lobbyists is not a mistake. If it is an investment, it has yielded a very huge dividend. Nigeria is now running like rats in a burning house. So it goes to say, he left it vulnerable to US President Donald Trump with the threat of military action over alleged Christian persecution in Africa, or in Africa's most populous country. So this will go to show you people that this loophole, we covered it a long time ago. You people are doing marvelously well. So when we are talking of donation, and when you hear lobbyists or lobbying, you will know what your Ejema and DJ is doing, and that you still need it to clean off the tiny dust, because we have moved the ground. Everywhere is now shaking and quaking in Nigeria. They are writing, they are talking, even the media houses, all these fly-by-night media houses that we are not saying anything before, they are now talking. Why? Because we have been showing them how to manage ourselves, how a country should be run. So my people, it's kudos to all of you. You are all doing fantastically well. What Nigeria as a government, established government, could not do, we are doing it without looking back. I am very proud of you people. We are showing who we are and what we are going to be in the future. So this diplomatic and lobbying engagement, Nigeria does not have it. And when I read further, they said that Nigeria has been sleeping and waking, engaging some people, and those people were all, they say that they are no longer in service and they are all retired, and they are continuously looking for people to be sent to America to be their lobbyists or their ambassadors, which is a diplomatic service or engagement. They don't have it, but we have it. And you have never heard anybody say that the USB are the ones engaging. Any newspaper you read now, even the one they call Daily Post, it is BRGIE that they are talking about. Even the BBC, they are talking about the BRGIE. And all these things are, you know, they all emanated from the work of our lobbyists. So there is power in this lobbying diplomatic engagement. There is no doubt about it. Nigeria has never seen a push like this since their existence. Let's call it since 1960, when they started existing. They've never seen a push like this. And it is all thanks to your donation. Please, my people, we have every right as a legal entity to continue doing what we are doing. When it comes to sit at home, I will ask my Anambra people, let me speak it in my language or my dialect. Kedu ife unu ji Charles Soludo wee na-eme? Charles Soludo bụ a man who created 2 groups, ndị akodo na ndị ji egbe na-agbagbu unu. Charles Soludo bụ ndị deceived Ojukwu. Ojukwu bụ apga ka o nwere. Obi deceived you people. Gbuo ụmụ Masob. And ụmụ Masob afagburu na Anambra. Ọ bụrụkwa ndị Sokoto. Ọ bụrụkwa ndị Ebonyi. Ọ bụrụkwa ndị Calabar. Ọ bụrụ ndị Warri. Ọ ụmụ Anambra. Kedafia Peter Obi gburu fa during his time. Unu jee n'ọfịs kita unu ga-afụ na ndị Fulani so Charles Soludo nọdụ n'ọfịs na-alụ ọrụ whereas na unu enwere ọrụ. Ife a bụ ifefa ji enwe n'iyi na nke Sokoto Caliphate. Unu na-eje afịa asị unu nọdụ n'ụlọ, unu ama nọ n'ụlọ. Unu je afịa unu na-akwụ tax. Tax anwa bụ ego a na-ebugalụ fa na Sokoto, fa ji ego ngwa agha wee na-egbu unu. Even kita America no under President Trump say fe na Christians fa ka na-egbu. So unu na-donate ego a to these people na to as tax eweli ya na-ego ngwa agha na-egbu unu. Asị unu nọdụ n'ụlọ, it is for your own benefit. And those of you that contribute ego, we know that you all have money. All those businessmen, ndị nọ n'otu Onitsha, ma ndị nọ n'Aba, ma ndị nọ na Lagos, everywhere. Unu nọ na-azụ afịa ndị unu ji ego. Unu bịa donate n'ife anyị na-eme. Maka Biafra bịa kịta anyị ama chụpụ unu. Amasị mba, na unu abụrụ Biafra maka na unu atụrụ ego, ọ maka na unu abụrụ ndị nọ abroad. No. And unu nwa bụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ, unu nwere ego karịa ndị nọ abroad. So we expect you people to join us. As our sister Tuto was saying, if you go to our website, click, you can donate. Most of you now import if edika 10 to 20 containers, or with sand, or with a gemma, dollar kunu jeme import. So unu jiezibwego, you all have money. Kita una pretend. Some of you are not say, no, let unu de America. Says who? Oh, BRGIE government. Anyone ejenya bije. Under the leadership of our current leader, Mazio Genkere. Kunu wena what if name. Oburu every time ana kulu nekwe, sit at home, like children. My people, unu me if unu tosili ime, anyị nwe mekwanu nka itosili ime. Unu ne this girl na-akpọ Deborah. Unu mana ndị gburu ebu school children. Mana unu na ebe anwa governors a na-atụnye unu ntụ n'anya, o nwere ife unu na-emefa. Ọ bụrụ ife niile ka anyị ga na-abịa na-agwa unu. Ụfọdụ unu tosili iji uche unu malụ na ife unu tosili ime. Sit at home a, ọ pụta dịka ọfọs. Ọkwa unu nwa na-ebe akwa. Unu nwa ga-ejekwa vote olufa. Do not come out tomorrow bụ election day. Unu ejekwana tụọ vote. Unu atụkwana vote. Ọ Charles Soludo create ndị ji akodo wee na-akụjisi ụmụaka unu ụkwụ na ọkpa. Na-akụjisi aka and they cannot get up and walk. Una fuge, some of them, that thing will disfigure them for life. Ọ Charles Soludo nwere onye ọzọ. Ọkwa ndị deceive Ojukwu. Noduna ga ne deceive onwefa. Please, my people, I will leave it here as one of the co-hosts. I'm still around so that others can speak. Please, my people, we are not sleeping. We are doing the needful. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Try and join us. Thank you, BIAFRANS.
There were beautiful mama. Thank you so much for greeting BIAFRANS. Let's get started. Thank you so much. Onyeka, I'm just starting the space. We have not passed mic yet. I only told the co-host to greet the house.
Noted, noted.
Yeah, when you raise up your hand like this, like a like a Reg and Fury, I get I get
Let's the hand heavy.
yes, so immediately Reg and Fury John, he raised up his arm like, hey, what is happening? Because no chere. We are just starting. Oh, okay. If you don't mind, please raise up your hand because it's like you want to drop your hand. Please, Onyeka. Immediately we start, I've noted you down. Okay, if Rach is not there, you'll be the one to speak. But please just do thank you so that I can be focused. Thank you so much, Onyeka. God bless you. Yes, my people. So let's go into the business of the day, and then the first part. After this first part, I will pass the mic before we go to the second segment, which is about the 32 Congress persons that gathered to speak about and give support to our president, the only president that the world knows, and they are called the House Value Action Team, who commended President Trump's leadership and called for the end of Christian persecution in Nigeria. So this first part is all about us understanding lobbying. Yes, understanding lobbying, the power that we never knew existed. Our BRGIE has made us to understand the importance of lobbying. So that's what I want to talk on this first section. So when I finish, I will pass the mic. Please, please, as I read the objective, there were so many objectives. It is not left for me to speak alone. Please grab your section so that when we reach there, you will have what to contribute. We are not doing generic submission. We really, really want to improve in the way we give our submission. Everybody must research so that we know what to teach Biafrans. Yes, I'm not going to handle all. This is only what I could understand. So we have various ways of seeing things, of understanding things, visualizing things. So please, let's bring our skills together, put it in one basin, then it will be heavy. Yes, so I just want to explain something that is so fundamental that many people misunderstand, and that is what lobbying is and why is it so powerful, why other lobbyists fell, and the rest of the subsection in this. So what I came to realize is that, when most people hear the word lobbying, they may think that it is something that has to do with corruption or dirty in normal slangs, and in a layman's language. Oh, you are lobbying me to lie. Oh, you are lobbying me to you are giving me this money. It means that you are lobbying me to do what is evil. Like what is trending in Nigeria, politicians will lobby people. That is what most people understand as the word lobbying. So imagine just all those slangs, money changing hands on the table and politicians being bought, all that is classified as lobbying. Yes, my people, Sister Ihu, I have shared the link, not only her, I have shared the link to our website here in the Jumbotron. Please, Biafrans, before we end this space, let us have number of shares increasing in our website, both for the tags, for the homepage, for our map, for the donate button. I said 5 things, and for diplomatic engagement. So I have shared the link here. Kindly click there and share. Let us sell BRGIE out to the world. Let us make BRGIE. Our website is so beautiful for us to hide it. Because okay, so yes, so lobby can be used for corrupt purposes, especially in Nigeria. We know that one very well. But at its own core, lobbying is simply this, to my own understanding, the organized effort to influence government officials and policymakers to take what? Specific action. Specific action. So let me just give you one example. Imagine that you are a farmer and the government is about to pass a law that will destroy your livelihood. What will you do? You could sit at home and complain. You could protest in the street. Or maybe you could do something more strategic. You could hire someone who knows the lawyer, who understands how the legislative process works. who can also present your case with evidence and persuasion, that person is a lobbyist. That's it. That person is a lobbyist. So what are the 5 pillars? I put 5. Maybe there are many, but to my understanding, I could only wrap my head around 5 pillars of effective lobbies. What are these pillars? What are they supposed to do? What are the features? So every successful lobbying campaign rests on 5 pillars. It could be more. That is why I say everybody should research. And I see the first one as research and documentation. Because you can't just jump out and say, oh, I want to be your lobbyist without carrying out research. You cannot influence policy with emotions alone. No, it doesn't work that way. Because if you are working with emotions, you'll be biased. Maybe you go there, something is not supposed to make you cry, you start to cry. You start to, say so many things out of context. So one of the pillars is you have to be a researcher and you have to document your facts. You need hard evidence. You need data. You need documented fact that cannot be disputed. That's what makes you a lobbyist, an outstanding lobbyist. Because in the case of Nigeria, this meant collecting names of victims, dates of attacks, locations, casualty figures, and all that. BRGIE and its partners spent years building this documentation so that we could see what to use and nail Nigeria. So if you think about it, you see that when an American congressman receives a briefing that says 7,000 Christians killed in 7 months, and that briefing includes a 50-page report with names, dates, gender, location, time, he cannot ignore it. It's not possible. He can't ignore it. But if someone just say Christians are suffering in Nigeria without proof, he can easily dismiss it. That's what it is. The second pillar I thought of was building relationship. Because now when you gather your documents, how will you present it? You can't throw it in the air. You can't take it to social media. That is no way to build relationship. You have to put your feet on the ground. So lobbyists don't just show up at the Congress office and demand action. No, it takes time. And that is what we have seen in our lobbies, Moran Global Strategies. They've spent months, even years, because the president didn't just know the Congress persons today. He has built strong relationship with them. He spent 24 years as a Congress person building this relationship. And you know what? You know why he's succeeding? Because he was a genuine person. He was not there competing. Wherever you are, you have to try and make sure that your connection is built on love. Not going there to divide people, not going there to castigate people. Just think of it. If he was a biased person or someone that develops hatred, do you think Moran Global Strategy president will have the face to go and begin to be discussing with his colleagues? It is not possible. But today, because he laid that good foundation when he was there, he had the opportunity to go back and say, my guys, we were in this together, I retired, you are still here, you know how it works. So they meet with Congress staffers. He knows where to enter. The people who do the actual research for lawmakers. They attend committee hearings. They host briefings. They become a trusted source of information. And that was why in March 2025, our lobbyists, Moran's Global Strategies, I will be calling their names because this name is paining Nigerians so much, because I know Nigerians are here listening to us. They wrote to US congressional staffers warning of the persecution of Christians in Nigeria. It wasn't random, because they had already identified which staffers cared about religious freedom. Remember the first pillar I said, research and documentation. Without the research, how would they have known to go to the next step to build this strong pillar of building relationship? Knowing where this one's interest lies, who are the staffers there, and what will motivate them. You see what is happening? So they now became a trusted information for these people. They gathered and gave them this information that they needed. They know which committee had jurisdiction and which lawmakers will be receptive to their message. That is the reason you see our APM every day carrying briefcase going. He will tell you they go from one office to the other. But did you see where he's building his trust also from moral global strategies, because they know exactly what they're doing. They know the corners. They know the office to knock. They know the vocabulary to use. They know the proper atmosphere to start discussion. You see how this thing is going. And then the third pillar is media campaign. Because this is the truth that most people don't understand. Politicians respond to public pressure. Yes, public pressure. So if an issue is in the media, if their constituents are talking about it, or even if celebrities are highlighting it, they have to pay attention. That was the main reason when Bill Maher, if I'm not mistaken the pronunciation of his name, when he came out the first time and said Christians are being killed, that they should take note that he's not a Christian, he's an atheist. But he started from there, and the whole world picked it up from there. You see, so they pay attention. So our BRGIE didn't just lobby Congress, they engaged high-profile voices like Bill Maher I just mentioned. The comedian, the political commentators, they were all there. You could even see Nicki Minaj there, the international music superstar. So when these people talk about Nigerian Christian persecution to their millions of followers, it creates that public awareness. And that awareness creates political pressure. And that is the result that we are seeing today. And when I thought again, I said, okay, after this, what is the next thing? The fourth one I thought of was coalition building. So one organization alone can be ignored. It is a fact. One man's voice can be ignored. But when 30 organizations speak one voice, politicians will listen. Except Nigerian politicians. All these things I'm talking, I'm not mentioning Nigeria because Nigeria is not a country. I'm talking about countries that have concern for their citizens. So the lobbying campaign for Nigeria involved more than 30 advocates. We saw Christians organization, not the one from Nigeria, because they have chained all of them. So they sent a joint letter to the president administration, that is Trump administration, and we could see the outcome of it, that he should declare Nigeria as a country of particular concern. And we have some of this coalition here. We have the Houston Institute Center for Religious Freedom. We have International Christian Concern. Listen to the name that I'm calling because you will not hear Nigerian name here. Open Doors International, US Commission on International Religious Freedom, multiple conservative think tanks. None is from Nigeria. So when all these respected organizations say the same thing, it is impossible to dismiss as one group agenda. It's not possible. And then the fifth one, I said persistent advocacy. Even those of us that are Christian, Jesus said when he shared the parable of a friend that traveled at night and came to his friends, he said, even if he doesn't wake up at night to give the friend what he wants, persistency, keep on knocking, back, the friend will get up and say, let me rest. Persistency. This is why you see our APM, every time he's on the road. You remember he said a few days ago that the day they restored our website for payment was the day he had 6 hours of sleep. Where do you think the other hours have been spent? Running around, having meeting with congresspersons here and there. Yes, because he was persistent in what he was looking for, because he knows exactly what he's looking for. So for me, I feel this is the most important pillar of all pillars. Others are important, but this one really struck me because I know I'm linking Bible. So that is why it really made sense to me, because I was asking, what else will happen? Why wouldn't this person stop halfway? Did this person achieve the goal? The answer is no. So what will make this person to achieve it? Persistency, consistency, focused upon all the distractions, all the abuses on our lobbies. They were so focused. Even now it has increased. That is why I say every day go and check our lobbies handle. You will see the attack on them. Attack those people. Support his tweets. Because our Mazi Elias is not, he's giving to them bomber to bomber. Yes, that is what he's doing. So lobbying is not just one-time effort. Yes, it is sustained pressure over time. over time. So our BRGIE lobbies campaign didn't start in 2025. It did not start in September 18. No, it started years back from when the president was a member of the Congress. Yes, he never knew that one day he would lobby for Biafrans, and that was why he behaved himself. He built up that profile. He built up that respect, and we could see it today. You see, so they kept coming, they kept providing updated information, and they kept meeting with lawmakers, kept publishing reports. Oh my goodness, kept organizing briefings. Yes, that is what they did. You know, that document of alliance with the US and BRGIE, you could see that it was submitted to FARA. I will come to that later. I just pray time should permit. So we are not just anyhow group. No. Hey, Biafrans, we are not anyhow group. We have gone far with the help of our lobbies. So anybody telling you, leave BRGIE, they are this, they are that, the person does not know what he's talking about. The person does not know. We have gone far. BRGIE is shaking hands with people that matters in this world. Go back. I read that document a few days ago, where our document has reached. The Foreign Agent Registration Act, that is the entity that has our document, our diplomatic ties with the United States of America. You find it there. We will come back. Let me just round this one up so that I will pass the mic for people to, contribute. So it's all about persistency. How lobbying differs from every other form of advocacy. Because lobby is so unique in its own way. We have tested it and we have seen how it works. Because protesting, if you look at protesting is public and emotional. Because lobbying is different from protesting. Lobbying is different from petitioning. Yes, totally different. Though they can work together to some extent. Protesting is public and emotional, and it shows passion and numbers. But protest alone rarely change the laws. Government can wait out, they can wait out protest. But can they wait out lobbying? The answer is no. Petitioning is grassroots. It doesn't really go far. Whereas lobbying is strategic. You've seen all the pillars. You can add more when you pick the mic. Lobbying is targeted. It focuses on decision makers and it provides solution, not just a complaint. Protest is about complaint. After you protested, what next? It's not sustainable. It's only effective that time that you're on the street. Yes, if you are protesting in a place like Nigeria, they kill you. But lobbying is more sustainable because it has strategies. Yes, my people. So, that is what I wanted us to know. And we can hear from our BRGIE. This is where it is really getting more interesting. We could hear from our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, who openly admitted that BRGIE played a role as, that is, a behind-the-scene force in creating the CPC. Yes, our APM said it, and we are proud of him. Because he's so proud, he knows exactly what the lobbying firm did. Yes. Our BRGIE didn't invent the genocide, no. They did not invent it. They did not. That's happening, whether anyone talks about it or not. But they invented the political narrative that made American lawyers to care about it today. They packaged the evidence. They connected the dots in the way that demanded action. That is what happened with our lobbies. So this is the power of lobbying. Our BRGIE took a tragedy that the world was ignoring and turned it into a political issue, that the world's most powerful nation can no longer avoid it. President Trump had to say, immediately I designate Nigeria as a CPC nation. Disgrace Nigeria. So the investment changed everything for us. Professional lobbying is not free. It requires money. And that is why every day we say, fund your recognition, fund your freedom. Because BRGIE contracted the best. I'm telling you, the best. And you could see the jealousy from Nigeria. Nigeria is now saying, oh, look at what they have spent on their own lobbies. Till today, they can't achieve anything. You know why? Because they wanted to bury the truth. But look at our Obong Elias, as simple as he is. You see, so coordinated and focused. They achieved something for us today. My people, this is your money speaking for you. We are all trying. I really appreciate each and every one of us. We are trying, but we need more, please. If you can, please, increase your funding. Yes, increase your funding. Please, because some people may say, why spend money on lobbying when that money could go directly helping victims? We heard our people saying it, that we don't even need lobbies. We saw Ajere that said we don't need lobbies, and the the fake professor, all of them, and doctors say we don't need lobbies. We saw it. It's because their mind is not in Biafra. It's because all those people are on the payroll. All those ghost workers they complain in Nigeria are these fallout people. That is why they are panicking. It's a fair question, I understand. But the answer is helping individual victim treat symptoms, only symptoms. When you help individual victim, you only treat symptoms. Changing policy addresses the root cause of the problem. So if BRGIE has spent millions providing humanitarian aid, thousands of Christians will still be dying every day forever. So by spending that money on lobbying, they have potentially stopped the killings for all future generations. That is the power of lobbying. It multiplies impact exponentially. So we don't want to treat symptoms. We have seen why others have failed. They have failed woefully, and they will never rise. We see that Nigerian lobbies denied the genocide. They denied it. African Union was compromised. Lobbying bypassed them entirely. United Nations was so ineffective. Instead, they are causing problems. Lobbying went directly to the nation with the most power. That was what our lobbies did. Nigerian Christian protested and cried out. Lobbying translated that cry into a language American politicians could understand. Because crying is not helping. That is why I said you cannot attach emotion to it. Crying will not help. After crying, what next? But look at what lobbying did. Translated those cries into a language American politicians could understand and jump up and said, no. President Trump said enough of it. International NGO published reports. Lobbying ensured those reports landed on the desk of people who could actually do something. That is what our lobbies did. They didn't just publish anything. They took it to where it matters. They drop it on the right table. So you need to understand that lobbying is not magical. Lobbying is not corruption. It is strategic. It is persistent. It is evidence-based. It is time-consuming. That operates within the political system to create change. So BRGIE understood something very crucial. The Nigerian government will never protect Christians. Everybody is aware of that. The international community will never act out of pure morality. But the United States can be pressured to act because they have seen facts, they have seen evidence. If you know how to apply that pressure, they will act with evidence. And that is exactly what our lobbies did. So that is the best I could explain the importance of lobbying and the pillars of lobbying. So now you understand, Biko, manage the one that I know. When you pick mic, you can add more. That is why we are here. So I will, pass the mic now so that others can contribute. Please, please focus on what we are saying in this section before we go to the next section, which is about the 32 congresspersons in the House Value Action Team, because that is where that is the center of this topic today, because it is from the lobby that these people had together. So I will yield my mic here. My co-host, I'll pass the mic to Onyeka. Or do you have anything to say before I give him the mic?
Thank you very much. This is Olan. First and foremost, please, it's not going to take $1 from you. It's not picking any AJ from you. 14 people have just shared this space. It's not encouraging. We are talking about something that is very, very vital. Something that has really brought this evil country from their shell. Something that has really exposed them from hiding the truth. Something that has really made them know that no, indeed, they are embedded with a terrorist agenda, the jihadist agenda. And we cannot be talking something that is vital like this, and we will not spread this information. Please, if you are genuine BFRN here, I expect you to share this space. It's essential, very, very important. I like one of the side of your points that you analyze, and it really touches me. I love that in the sense that you have hit well on the nail that has brought out these evil people. The lobbies are not just anyhow. They are not just organization. These are body that have first and foremost been in the space of power, build the relationship, and they are able to build their connections. Has a name, not like Nigerians side that they do things anyhow. They don't think of future. They don't think of a name that they need to preserve or protect or even build. They don't think of integrity. But these are people that have integrity, people that can speak, and the people in power will listen. And we are so very much blessed that the wisdom that was fattened on the leader PM be able to find a lobbyist, not just finding the very good one, not just a very good one, the one that even have the heart that take it upon themselves that know they are ready to fight, not even looking the pay. If it is a pay, my dear lovers, freedom fighter, we couldn't have afforded it. That's just the truth. We won't be able to engage them. We won't be able to get this done. But the truth is that no, we were able to do this because our leader has led us in the right path. And this is a kudos to the government that has been able to take us far. That is noted and that is highly appreciated. And this has been the strength of our current leader, APM, who has engaged persistently and he has not been tired. He has been doing it and he's not giving up over it. And we can see it. These are the people that the so-called professor and the so-called Ajiri was shouting that no, you will not succeed, you will not succeed. And me, I don't know when people, the people that are not truly born to this, were involved to some extent or sabotage. But we are so happy that the so-called body of our lobbies that they did intend to sabotage couldn't just work out. And these are sincere people that dare bear the insult, dare bear every single embarrassment that was launched out both on the space. They were just focused. They were really very more concerned with the duty of what they were called for, and we're happy the result play out well. If you know what it is, we should be the most happiest because they enter the matter in a very strategic way. Not just strategic, but with evidences. Okay, good and fine. If you tell me that there is no genocider of the Christians in the so-called country, bring me the evidences. Show me. Just let me. These people have evidences. Most of them were even on ground. Some of these so-called rep, they have evidence. I saw one that was not Morel or something like that. He has been on ground practically in this so-called zoo country to gather witness against the so-called the atrocity committed against the citizen, particularly the Christians, with the tension of jihad purpose. We can see how the world is calling out the so-called Sultan of Sokoto that if you are not a terrorist, come and defend yourself. We can see many things that has been able to come to book now that no, they are being questioned and they are being sanctioned and they are going to be dealt with. We can see deliverance in the face of the oppressed that are voiceless. Why? Because our lobby not just meant it for ourselves, not just meant it for Biafra, it was really just for everyone that care for freedom in that contraption. And this has really happened, this has really come to the strength of what you have imputed, the strength of your contribution, the strength of your own persistence, the strength of our leader, APM, that has continuously stand in the face of discouragement and all manner of assault. How about our information minister? Our information minister, what name have they not been called? They defend the template. The template was the target. They defend the template, and the template is playing out well. They never saw this coming, and I'm so happy that it's hitting them in a skyrocketing way, that the bombshell is hitting them and they cannot survive it. They can't come out of it. You know, for you, Donald Trump to open his mouth to say a shithole country that our APM has been calling it, you know what it is? God-forsaken country indeed. What do you think? Do you think as you, I'm happy for every single one of us here. You think these people didn't see? They saw the truth that has been covered for long, that was unveiled. And this only happened through our lobbies. This will succeed to get done through our lobbies. And the persistence of what has been on the table, not now, it has been for long, with evidences, with testimony that show that no, indeed, they were evil being ganged up in this contraption. Even to the enablers, they know them. Everyone will collect. It's just a matter of proceeding and process. And so, and this has only come to achievement that must be credited to our lobby. Our lobby has done what least expected of know how it will go in the face of how the shaking really goes about in times of sabotaging. If not, the momentum will pick up from that 2024 and we skyrocket it with the strength of our lobby. You know how far we could have brought the so-called God-forsaken country to their name. But no, the little one among us here, those that are called for this cause, those that have stand by this government, you have been able to do something tremendous that even their so-called $70 million cannot even do. They don't have the right channel, and God so dealt with them in that aspect. God being on our side, God has stand with us to give us the right weapons, which is the weapon of our lobby. So when our leaders say follow the template, no, it's not for a joke, it's just a joker. A joker that is going to hit well, a joker that is going to do or play out well, a game that is going to make them be on their knee permanently and being destroyed with the truth. And this has really happened. And that is why I know I will keep stressing and then listening to the government, BRGIE. Is the only thing that has the trophy that will bring this freedom. Not only that, follow the template. The template is our lobbies. The template is our defense. Fund it. This is the only weapon we have to weaponize them with our funds. They know how to play it out, even in that international level. God also dealt with them, just as our minister Betty rightly said. That no, they don't even have. For how long do they have? Do they have what is called a voice in that White House? They don't have. But see how far we have gone with the space of when they were calling us, what we were calling our APM names. Right from there, we began to build, the momentum of what it means to be a government. And another thing they were saying, do you have a government in exile that they don't know anything? But now, the government in exile indeed has been a voice that has savaged no attention of the world leader. You know what it is? After Donald Trump was busy in the Middle East to see how peace being restored there. What a blessing to us. The next agenda now is Nigeria, you could see. It has gone a very high way with the strength of our lobby that are be able to accolade things out well in all possible way and present it to the right channel, and they get the work done, making the world leader to speak. And everywhere is shaking. So we will say a very big thanks to our government that has been in the person of our APM, Ogechukwu, who has done wonderfully well, persistently doing it, courageously doing it, tirelessly doing it. No, you see, he's a man of that time and is a man of the moment now. And we are so happy that he's not tired. I want to say kudos to our lobbies that has been doing what is really, really, really expected of the government. and the expectation of the people that cry and crave for freedom. And I want to say thank you for every minister. You are indeed a weapon that has made all this happen. The media, you have done well as well. They laugh at us. We are happy. We are the one rejoicing against them. And also, I want to say thank you. And so our lobbies are our essential body, the essential body that has been a voice that can speak even in the international level, that the government of this country does not have. The zoo does not have it. They did not have the connection. They have the billions to get anything done, but they don't have that opportunity of which God has given to us. And we are so grateful to Chukwu that has made this happen, even and is playing out. This is not 1967. This is the generation that will bring ends to all the shithole that has been happening in this zoo, and we will make it happen. And the freedom must finally be obtained. Thank you very much. People are with hand raising now. Oh, sorry, my host. Sorry, I didn't observe. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. But know that you are the co-host.
Yes, I've enough.
You bring people. Okay, Onyeka, I think your hand is the only one that is up before we go to the second segment. And I also want to appreciate our original CEOs has joined us today. Thank you so much. Totiville, I see you. Ndewo, Ekomdo, Medi, Nsi, Ekomdo, Sister Oje, Ekomdo, Medio, Nsi Uyaya Kparawa, Sister Eunice, Ekomdo, everybody that just joined us now, Ekomdo, Ndewo. Please go to our website, share our website, advertise our website. Go there, you will see the diplomatic engagement, you will see button for tax, you will see button for our homepage, you will see button for which one again, donate. Please share it so that people will know that we have a website. They should go and visit our website. Onyeka, please, you have the mic now. Go ahead. So as we'll be speaking, we have a lot to deliberate on today, so we will manage time small. Onyeka, are you there?
I'm here. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Protocol observed. Yes. BRGIE, there is power in lobbying, diplomatic engagement. Sit at home, 7 or 8. Absolutely. You see, you and the speaker, the host and the speaker have the co-host have actually made justice to the topic on the topic. You see, there's something I want our people to understand. Those who are saying we don't need lobby, or those who are speaking against our lobbies. I want you to, those people, mark them as enemies within. You see, Nigeria media have done us more than evil. They have abetted, they have aided the genocide, the criminality, the crime against humanity being committed by Nigeria fantastically corrupt politicians and the terrorists among them. In fact, they're all terrorists. Because you go to all the acts of almost every politician in Nigeria that have actually exhibited out of terrorism. Terrorists are not only those who go to execute that act. Those with gun or machete or this, they are not only the terrorists. There are those who are on media, those who are in a different seat of powers, those who are actually enabling them one way or the other, those who are covering them, who facilitate their movements. They're all terrorists together. In fact, let me tell you something. The terrorists on the pulpits, those in government houses, those in media, they are more dangerous, more evil than even those who carry the final act. Especially the terrorists on the pulpit. They are making you think that they are with you while they are abetting your killing. Go back to the topic. Without our lobbyists, without the lobbying, this BRGIE, through the help of our Prime Minister, through the wisdom, I say God wisdom, and the art of, can I say, is a God bring them together, because if you listen how he met our lobby, is miraculous. And where I'm putting everything is when you are genuine, when you are sincere, when you have evidence-based facts, the natural justice, natural Chukwokike, will be linking you with people that will help you to join you to achieve that particular humanistic life values agenda. We are fighting a just cause. Even our enemies know. All the four elements that control the universe know. We are fighting a just cause. And being that those who are championing it, this is our time, Mazna Nekano, Prime Samuel Ekpa, and the APM, there are humanistic life values leaders. They love humanity, they love freedom, they love freedom, they love their people, because you have to love your people. If you don't love your people, you can't fight for them. This is what you must understand. If there's no true love of humanity, no true love of humanity in you, no matter how you are pretending, one day you will bring your two colors. Just like how I'm telling some of you, people like one deceitful man that calls himself very dark nonsense. No matter how he's pretending, the other thing he's doing, by the grace of Chukwokike and what I have learned through our leaders, I'm able to detect somebody who is deceitful. It may not be everybody, but in some cases, when I detect that this person, he will bring his ulterior motive is coming. What he's telling you is just to gain ground, to gain your mind. And wish that, and once again, try to know who is sponsoring, who is backing that particular person. If you're able to know his main backer, then you will be able to know where he's going, he or she is going. Very, very important. And we have a very sincere, honest lobby that actually bring time to know us very well, to know our problem, to know where we're coming from. Because it's not, he said that it's more than a lobby to us. It's part of us. Because it has to investigate, to research, to know us, to know our problem, to know the truth. Okay? To know because if it's for money, we don't have the money. If it's for money, if it's corruption, those who have the money will able to influence the corrupt ones. And that again, what we see today shows that the administration of President Trump has, in Congress, has genuine people, humanistic life valued people. Because if it's out of for them to something, you can friend them with money, we don't have the money. Our enemy have the money. They have stolen our money. They use it to influence them. But what is happening now has proven that yes, now Trump administration and the people that surround him are humanistic life valued people. Those who love truth, who cannot be bribed, who cannot be bought with money. Because if that is the case, those who have the money, they saved $20 billion to fight us. $20 billion. They can bribe every the way they have bribed almost 90% of the ambassadors in Nigeria, especially the British and the UN and the US. That woman corrupt, and the Caroline, even all the British ambassadors, because if they are sincere. What is happening in Nigeria now cannot be to the extent that they would have actually give their nations the truth of what is happening, because they rely on them in information. But alas, they are suppressing the facts, just like British Megaphone, BBC. They are suppressing the facts. They choose to disseminate falsehoods because they came to Nigeria to make money, to get rich. what they're doing in Nigeria, they not do iota of it in any other Asia or America, Europe or all these other countries. Only in Africa, especially Nigeria, they can do that thing, because when you are corrupt, you work with corrupt people. You know, that's what they said. When the good people keep silence, the evil will strive. The evil people will continue to work strong, continue to display their evil and the crime against humanity. So our lobbyist, one, is a genuine man who is sincerely want to do the work, want to help us, want to join us to fight for this, because fight for Biafra is fight for preservation of humanity. Yes, those who understand this, they join us in doing this. Yes, because if Biafra is not restored, I am telling you, Nigeria standing is a destruction to entire Africa, starting from that region, West Africa. Nigeria is a point of destruction, point of dominance, point of exterminating the human black race. Nigeria is built on falsehood, built on the proceeds of slavery, slave trade. Nigeria is built on blood of innocent men and women, innocent children. Okay? So anybody who is validating Nigeria, you are validating slavery. It's a symbol of slavery that ought to be dismantled. So that is why anybody who loves truth, who loves humanity, who wants Africa to move, at least to contribute their knowledge, everything for the purpose of humanity and also preservation of nature, must support Biafra. Otherwise, these people that want to eradicate innovation, that want to drag us backwards, that want to occupy the ancestral land of the indigenous people by exterminating them, they will succeed. But with Biafra, we'll be able to help the world also help us. Because what America is doing here is not only coming to help us, it's also to help themselves, to help the Europe, to help the Asia, to help the entire world. Because when the enemy who is eating others, after finish eating you, he will start eating his own people. Yes, because a cannibal is a cannibal, a murderer is a murderer, you know. And the truth saying that those who kill by sword must go down by sword. All of them who have contributed in sharing innocent blood in that soil, by one way or the other, they must pay. They must pay. And don't think that those who share blood are only those who went and execute that thing. You that sponsored them, you that encourage them, you partake in sharing that blood. So as for those of you who are media, disseminating falsehood, disseminating propaganda, calling good evil, calling evil good, don't forget, you partake in your evil. And as long as your action have actually contributed in death of innocent women and children, your own children will not go unpunished. Yes, I saw Wike on an interview. Sorry to say, digress on this. He's saying that he's happy that his children have graduated masters. This one is lawyer, this one this. He was saying, because the person was asking, why is he using government money to carry his children to be traveling, going to government functions or government assignments with public money, sponsoring his children. He said, he was not talking to us. I said, look at him. I said, Wike, you're happy with your own children. But Wike, you brought this terrorist to kill more than 3,000 Igbo youths. Do you realize how their parents, how their families are feeling? You see why I, Anambra, will not forgive all these people. I am telling them, they have made me what I am today. The beast they have turned me to. They will connect. All of you who are sponsoring the killing of children of others. Go to Middleburg, look at people in IDP camp for more than 20 years. You kill their parents, you kill their wives, you kill their children. And when you see your children, Shatima, you see your children, you're happy. Then you see your children, you're happy. Gumi, you see your son, that your son, he graduated from Nigeria, you happy? All of you, sponsor of terrorism, evil politicians that don't care about our ladies, our women, you use a hardship to put them into sundry immoral activities. Our youth, you are putting something into illegalities that is not their choice, but because you have actually made it possible for them to sojourn into those things that are not, this is not from part of our life. You think you go scot-free? You think so? That you go scot-free? All of you who are kidnappers in Nnamdi, who supported, who funded his kidnapping, and today you are with your own children and with your own wife. Yes, when you eat or the mat, eat your everything, you enjoy, you see your children are happy. You think you go scot-free? Hey, let me remind you people that saying that says every action, the principle of cause and effect, every action have reaction. But remember that some actions, the weight of the reaction used to be bigger, very, very heavier than the weight of the action. Don't forget this. Okay? I want our people to understand that this lobbyist is one of the best things that happened to us. And kudos to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Anyway, sir, we love you. I love you. Thank you for what you have done. Thank you for what you are still doing. Because you are there today because of me and all Biafrans, just like I did the Mazin and the Kano, who they want to try with non-existing law, the law that has been repealed.
Onyeka, please don't jump to where we've not reached now. Focus on the section that we are Bikonu. Because when we reach there now, you don't have what to say again.
Apologies, my lady. Thank you. You're right. Forgive me. So this lobby is one of the best things that happened to us. And why is working? Because we have genuine cause. We are on genuine cause. If we are what our reason are what we're saying, it has no evidence, not evidence based. If you go there, you can take the money, go there and present it. The people you present it to will also do their investigation. Everything is working because those are working with genuine, evidence-based, verifiable truths. Yes, that is why everything is working together. We have a genuine cause and we are sincere with what we are doing, and we are truthful. We are not disseminating falsehood. That is why, and also the people is meeting are not people who are corrupt. If there are people who are corrupt, it is Nigeria, they have lobbyists, they have hired many lobbyists. But because somebody with conscience, when you go bring that money, we look at what you are presenting. Okay? Yes, there are humanistic, high-value people who are surrounded by President Trump. And I'm saying, sir, we appreciate your effort. Even only comment you make already checking everywhere. Please, the action, we are waiting for the action. President Trump and all the Congress, please, waiting for the action. If not, if it is send our resources, take everything, save our life. Because the situation we are today, we are not be hitting with that resources they're talking about. But I know that is not where you're coming from. You come to save humanity. Thank you for doing so, and please, we're waiting for your action. Our lobbyists, thank you. You are working because you are genuine. You are working because the people you are working with are sincere with their cause. That is why. If his lobby is corrupt, those who think it's a corrupt thing, like my lady explained before, then those who have the money, they would have used their money to corrupt those that corrupt, and yes, that is why I see it. Look at UN. Everything presented there. Because of the corruption and the woman they put there, they have bribed all of them. You take our what submit, throw it away, throw it to the trash can. That's what they have been doing. These lobbyists have been able to cover what media would have done for us, what media and the ambassadors in Nigeria would have done. Okay, but they did not do it. Is this lobby that we're able to do? Some people are telling President, please don't come and lie with Nigeria military. Those things you are saying, that concern, our lobby know it more than you. They know those things more than you. Okay, if not our lobbyists, they would have never our DDF a terrorist or a rebel all the while. But he's there to tell them the truth because he knows the truth. These are the importance of lobbying. Okay, to tell them to. So those things that is your fear, my people who are commenting on that, don't worry. They know the better. They know better because that is work of our lobby. Because you're able to know our lobbyists know our problem, know the truth more than some of us self. Because that is He will help him to do what he's doing effectively. When you have the truth, when you are speaking, those who are reading your countenance will know when you are speaking truth or when you are lying. Okay, and most of these people you see, they are expert in that area. They are very, very good at it. They know when you are lying, know when you after that, they will still do their own investigation. Thank you so much. Let me pause here. Let me not just
Thank you.
Lady Tuto, thank you so much. Forgive me.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens once in a while. Thank you so much. Yeah, David, King David, your hand is up.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, before we go to the second section. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much, our sister tutors, the tutorial mistress. Thank you for what you are doing for our people. I appreciate you for bringing us together once again. I want to stand on the already established protocols. And Biafrans, I appreciate every one of you, all the cabinet members, most importantly, our COS. We appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. And lovers of freedom, lovers of Biafran people, as well as haters of Biafran people and haters of our enemies. You are our friends. We welcome each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, quickly on the topic, there is power in lobbying. Diplomatic engagements sit at home, 6, 7, and 8. Yes, yeah, Biafrans, you see, there is difference between lobbying and lobbyist. I will explain. You see, lobbyists get category. There are categories of lobbyists that you can actually be proud of, that these people merited or they merit being called lobbyists. A lot of our listeners who are here will be asking, does it mean that it is at this time that Biafra issue or Biafra freedom fighters are engaging the services of lobbyists? They will ask, during the time of Wazirike was fighting for Biafra between 1999, Wazirike was speaking so well about Biafra. Wazirike didn't have a lobbyist. What about our leader Mazin Nandikano between 2012 to 2021 that our leader was kidnapped? Did our leader not have a lobbyist? IPOB, the indigenous people of
David, do you
yes.
have earpod in your ear? It's noisy somehow. Or is it for me?
Okay, sorry.
Sorry, I was actually
Aha, now it's better. It's better now.
okay. So I was asking, was Rike, who rejuvenated the Biafra issue, wanted Biafra? Did he not have a lobbyist? I don't think that Wazirike had a lobbyist between 1999. What of our leader Mazin Nandikano between 2012 that our leader was speaking about Biafra and the freedom of Biafran people till 2021 that he was kidnapped? Do you think that our leader didn't have a lobbyist or they did not engage the services of lobbyists to help IPOB create awareness and educate the world, or to lobby for Biafra recognition or IPOB issues as it pertains to Biafra? I want to shock you. For most of you who will be saying, oh, is it now that we have a lobbyist that all these things are happening? And that is why I am saying that there is a distinction when you talk about lobbyists and lobbying. That's my own definition, my own English anyway. I want you to understand that the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under our leader, advocating for the Biafra independence from Nigeria, invested heavily in a US lobbyist, though I may not name that name here for security reasons. Do you know that our leader, IPOB, engaged in services of lobbyists in order to gain international support, in order to influence policies and pressure Nigeria on issues like detentions when our leader was detained, and also detention of other Biafran agitators, and also to create awareness for Biafra in Washington, D.C. Are you aware of that? Yes. And I want to also to let you understand that IPOB under our leader spent thousands of dollars, over $750,000 in engaging the services of a lobbyist in order to create awareness, in order to make sure that the issue of Biafra, the policymakers, international politicians, countries that know what freedom is all about, were aware of such issues. Then, if they hired the activities or the services of lobbyists, then why did we not get to where we are today? Why were the Biafra issue, why was it not skyrocketed? Why was it not being talked about in Washington, D.C. between 2012 to 2021? Why did the UK not talk about Biafra issue? Why were the world, whenever our leader mentioned Biafra, and all of them will be running out of any discussion or any meeting that they were having with our leader, even when there are lobbyists that were being paid huge sums of money in order for them to be able to make that job a little bit easier for our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, I want you to know that under the Biafran Republic government in exile, we hired a first-class lobbying firm. Moral strategies, Moral Global and Strategies, Jim Moral have served in the American Congress over 2 decades. You know what that means? It means that Moral Global, they have their ears to the ground. It means they know what their work is. I remember what our lobbyists, Elias, when they were presented before the Biafran people, before the American Biafran people, by our Prime Minister, Elias made a promise to the Biafran people. He said to the Prime Minister, we are going to be your voice in Washington, D.C. In other words, they have to influence a lot of politicians. They have to influence a lot of legislation. They have to navigate into complex regulations. They have to be able to meet the United States government requirements in order for them to be able to speak to the people who matters in world politics, more importantly, in American politics. So what it means is that a lobbyist must have direct access and knowledge to the lawmakers and knowledge of the legislative processes. Very, very important. If you are a lobbyist in a country like America, you must have your ear to the ground. You must know, you must have knowledge of the lawmakers. You must know the legislative processes so that you can be able to advise your client. The lobbyist must be able to advocate for specific bills to shape the laws in favor of their clients. So when Elias was telling our Prime Minister, we are going to be your voice in Washington, D.C., Elias knows what he was talking about. Jim Morale know what they were talking about, because they have been in Washington, D.C. for over 20 years. He has knowledge. He has worked in American Congress for over 20 years, so he has knowledge of how the game is played. So a lobbyist will be able to navigate. They can go through complex regulations. You know, government rules are often intricate, they are often secret, and they can change at any particular time. So it is every lobbyist that knows their job have to help their clients who they are representing to understand compliance, secure permits, or push for regulatory changes that reduces burdens. So I want you all to understand that the reason why all these positive things are happening under Biafran Republic government in exile is because Jim Morale Global and Strategies, they have their ears to the ground. They know what their work is. And they are the reason why our APM frequently goes to Washington, D.C. Because before he goes, the lobbying have been able to make every plan for his coming. They have been able to meet those who need to be met. They have been able to secure permits. They have been able to push for regulatory changes that reduces burden, so that when APM comes, it doesn't have to do this, it doesn't have to do that. The lobbying firm have already made all those things possible. Do you also know that the lobbyists gain competitive advantages? In regulated industries, tech, healthcare, energy, lobbyists monitor competitions and ensure clients are not disadvantaged by new policies or funding decisions. In other words, the lobbyists have to be up to date of how the government works, of how the policies of the when the policy of a government changes, the lobbyists will be the first to know, because that is their area. Okay, that is what they were, they assigned to do, or that is their responsibility in making sure that they keep their clients abreast. Every day-to-day information of what is happening in government. I also want us to understand that lobbyists have access decision makers. They are the decision makers and provide insights into whatever who they are representing are doing. Did you know that lobbyists build long-term relationships with not only politicians, but staffers and agency officials, including government officials, because they are going to help make their job very, very easy. They provide clients with information relating what the government is about to do, relating how they are going to, whenever they are going to meeting, this is what and what need to be done in order for them to have critical decisions whenever they are meeting with those who matters in world politics. This our lobbyists have been able to do, and that is why whenever our APM goes to Washington, D.C., he always comes back with a result, because our lobbying firm, Moral Global Strategies, they know what they are doing. They know their job. They know their job, and they are doing it effectively. So that was why, and the people, the enemies of Biafra understand this. You can remember after the declaration of Biafra, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, why are we keeping lobbyists? Oh, let us just forget about lobbyists and focus on the defense," because they understand the good work that the lobbyists are doing. They don't want you to succeed, so they want you to focus on area only on the defense. They don't want the diplomatic approach. They don't want the diplomatic chess play to happen, because who does that is the lobbying firm. And that was why when our APM and our government said we cannot drop our lobbyists because they are doing a very wonderful job in Washington, D.C., they felt offended. And most of them left because they cannot stand to bear and see the good result that is coming out from Washington, D.C. because of the good jobs that our lobbyists have done and continue to do. So, my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, friends of Biafra, and well-wishers of Biafra, we want you to come and join the Biafran people to make sure that we get our freedom at this particular time. And the only way you can help us is to join us in the funding so that our lobbyists will continue to do the job which they know how best to do it. We did not make any mistake in hiring Jim Mora Globals because this positive result that is coming from Washington, D.C. is as a result of the underground work that our lobbying firm put in place with our active Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. So, and I want to use this opportunity also to warn the terrorist Nigerian state. You see, whatever propaganda that is being carried against our lobbyists is not going to stand. Because Chukwu Okike Abiyama have destined that at this time, this is Biafran time. And that is why everything is falling into places. That is why wherever our lobbyists goes, where their road is not passable, our lobbyists will pass. Where the government officials do not allow lobbyists, our lobbyists will go in and come out, because this is the time for us to be free from the terrorist Nigerian state. So I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our lobbyists, more importantly, for what they are doing, the good work they are doing for Biafran people in Washington, D.C. They should keep it up, because we know that if they continue in this stride, believe you me, Nigeria will be going into oblivion in the next few weeks. So we appreciate our lobbyists, Elias Jeresoris, who is the face of Jim Mora Global that we see at this particular time, because Jim Mora lobbying firm that is representing Biafran Republic government in exile is standing at about strategic influence in a system where there is policy and the power is in their hands to make sure that Biafra is recognized, just like the promise that they made. Do you know, in the statement that Jim Mora himself made while speaking to our Prime Minister, he said that he represents countries, organizations, or institutions that he believes in. In other words, Jim Mora's global strategies, they believe in Biafra. They have seen Biafra come. They believe in the possibility of Biafra coming. The same thing applies to our attorney. So they know that Biafra is very, very inevitable and nobody is going to stop it. And they want to contribute their own quota with everything that they have in order to make sure that American policymakers are aware of the plight of the Biafran people. So my wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world, even as the lobbyists are doing their job, we need to keep them, up and doing. And by so doing, we need a lot of funding in order to continue to support the work that they are doing in Washington, D.C. And we appeal to each and every one of us to come on board and make sure that our lobbyists finish the job which they have already started for us. So thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, King David, for your submission. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Yes, you've done a serious research. This is why BRGIE Space is the best. We learn every day. We learn from each other. Thank you so much. Please hang on because we have the second part we'll speak on. Yeah, Onyisi, welcome to BRGIE Space. We are in the first part talking about the importance and the power of lobbying and the diplomatic engagement. So you have the mic now before we go to part 2 of the topic.
Yes, thank you,
Onyisi,
my sister.
yeah,
I'm here talking. How are you? Sorry, I just came in and saw that the space was still going on. I just wanted to congratulate my brother David. David, I just wanted to add something to what you said. I didn't want to talk too much. It's all about when you were asking, where were they and how did they go through their lobbies that they couldn't do what the BRGIE is doing right now. You see, my brother, when you are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was Obuhuruzo. We call it Obuhuruzo. He opened the road for men to do what they needed to do. But in here, you see, the people that were with him did not understand the need to have a governance. And then when the bridge emerged, they understood the importance of governance, and that governance is what has taken us to where it is now. That is why they always giving the kudos to the BRGIE for what they've done with the lobbies. Without that, the lobbies can't do anything. How can they be able to have a good lobby when there were no governance, when there were no educated men among them who never knew all what to do? So you see, so the reason why they couldn't get here, and people are lucky, people are seeing it online now. They're taking glory in it. Everybody's logging to X now, trying to, decide where to, put them, what to do, forgotten that somebody made it happen. Glory to the BRGIE under the APM sitting, who has been up and doing in the UN, making sure that the voice of Biafrans are heard, making sure that things are put in place. But look at them now today on space. Sometimes I look at some people, trying to take glory of it, who are not able to say, for once, you guys have done marvelous. We didn't expect it to come to this way. But what else do we do? And then we must keep going on. They need to understand the importance of a good lobbyist, men who are intelligent, men who are in the system, men who know when to strike and when not to strike. And everything is coming on. Everything is being put up. So I just want to add up to what you said before. It's a good thing that we have gone to this level, and the diplomacy is still going on, because as our brother Elia said before, by his grace, within 3 years of Donald Trump in this system, I think we should be able to, sit in our positions as full-time USB, not the other platform of the USB they are talking about. They need to understand the need to do what is expected of them, and not just to begin to gamble around certain things that make no sense. No, so I just want to add up to that. I didn't want to talk too much. You guys have done marvelous. I talked to my sister, Kaisonam Senam. I thank you very much. Sister Betty, go on what you're doing. I love you. Oyekachi, I see you. IG, I love you guys. Keep on what you do. 1 million. I see you. I just want to put that a little. So I'm still on the space right now because my battery is not that too much. But if there's any other thing I want to add up, I will certainly do that. Thank you very much. I hang my mic here.
Ndewo Onyisi. Yeah, MID, we wanted to go to the second part. No, welcome. We are talking on the power of lobbying and a diplomatic engagement, focusing on moral global strategies, what they've done for Biafrans, and what they've also done, what they've done for our freedom as well, how they're shaking the foundation of Nigeria, before we go to the second segment. So I don't know if you have anything to say before I continue. MID, are you there?
Yes, so my sister, are you hearing my voice?
Yes, so welcome.
Hey. Somebody say thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Somebody say thank you, Chukwukikabiama. Hey.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, Kiki.
Oh, man. I have a spirit of positive megalomania because he hit him. Yes, BIAFRANS, yes.
Hello, MID.
Yes,
Please come
yes.
close to your speaker so that we can hear you clearly, please.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Clearer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Good. What I'm trying to say is this. The enemy has been defeated. I'm not coming with fresh news. I am coming with the old news. When I say the enemy has been defeated, it is to appreciate the work of our lobbyists. Look at how Nigeria is shaking. Did you people saw Senate President when they were interviewing him on how he see Donald Trump? Did anybody saw a video where Akpabio, Senator Akpabio of Nigeria, was running away from an interview? I'm asking a question.
Yes. He said that,
Okay,
who is he to talk when Donald Trump is...
Can somebody say, praise the Lord?
Hallelujah.
Thank you very much. It is now that Jesus is answering our prayer. If you're a Christian, all those prayers that we have been offering, those that have been praying under BRGIE or under IPOB, asking God to intervene, it is now that God has answered our prayer. Guess where? From here, through our lobbies, because our God works through human being. Just as the devil works through human being. Everything is physical. Our lobbyists promised us. I remember the day that our prime minister introduced them. That old man that is very handsome, that's called Jim Moran. His company is called Jim Moran Global Lobbyist Firm. He introduced himself to us. He spoke so voluminously. He encouraged us. He told us that, in fact, they were the one behind the determination of one African dictator that I forgot his name now, that they are going to be there and represent our voice and our interest in Washington, DC, called it in DC, because they know Biafra. They know that we would have had our independence, but due to the interest of the British people. And as at that time, there was nothing like social media, not only social media. They suppressed our voice. So we were alone, and who what gathered against us. He said, this time around, they must make sure that they represent our voice in DC and in the whole international relations, you know. And that is what they're doing today. Many people, yes, they are taking glory, but there is no problem. We ourselves, we know our protocol numbers. I am using this opportunity to appreciate again, especially the owner of this company, Jimora Global Firm, and his son, our brother, Mazi Elias Girasolis, for his tenacity, for their tenacity, for their love towards Biafra. This is just the beginning. That's what they told us. I don't know whether our people do follow all these senators the way when each time they are granting interviews. If you follow them, you listen very, very carefully, you hear their diplomatic statements, then you will and say the same word that Jesus Christ said. It is finished. You know, Jesus Christ at the third hour, according to the book of Mark, at the third hour, after they gave him vinegar, when he asked, they asked them that he's thirsty, then they gave him vinegar. That is Manu. Then after that incident, he said, it is finished. You know, when it is very, very good that people do measure things according to the time, the period we are. It is finished. It is finished means that cobweb that they used to cage us, the colonial cobweb, the colonialism and the new colonialism is finished. You see the position of America, and it can never alter. Everybody is under America, let me tell you. Who is Britain to challenge America? No. So we must buckle our trousers and our mannequin, let me put it in that way, and try to remove ego, hatred, envy, and jealousy. For those of us that used to say, hate about lobbyists, at least now you can see that even Nigeria, upon the fact that they have been proscribed, isn't it, Sister Tutor? Didn't America proscribe Nigeria? I think it has proscribed Nigeria, thereby giving it another name, another etiquette, otherwise known as CPC. Now, upon that, what happened? Nigeria went and stationed the whoop sum of plus and minus $2.7 million to make a lobby campaign against BRGIE and the, whom are you paying that money? I am asking a question. As somebody, please explain to me, tutors, whom are they going to lobby? Is it Inglaterra? Is it Britain they are going to lobby, or the same America? Or are they going to lobby Afghanistan? Or are they going to lobby Satan? I don't know who they're going to, that took 7 million. Whom are they going to pay? Is it an American firm? Or something that is X way? I cannot understand. That is, our people said it is finished. Look at Awonyendu, the Woja Bamba. If you have a spiritual eye, you'll understand that it is finished. The zoo is finished. Our leader told us that it's going to finish the right inside their court. But they bought it up of components: leg or legs, hands, eyes, ears, head, and etc., etc. When you cut a part of the body is not complete. But when all the bodies work together in synergy, in a synergical level, you see there will be what you call movimento, function. What our people is lacking now is that they are showing to the world, I'm not generalizing, but those people that did not understand the importance of lobbying or of a lobbyist. Upon the fact that they have seen that it is still the lobbyists that made this thing to happen. But still they don't want to come back to the fold because they are ego-centered or they are egocentric. They put their ego in the front. They know that OGOJA is doing the right thing. They know that the reason why funding started having problem was because of this from NGOZI, Elias, or Abueze. Because before there was nothing like any problem, any shaking. As Musa was telling them, attack their fund, attack their funding. Then NGOZI was busy because she just $1 million that our PM did not discover in time. She was busy dividing and raining with propagandas. So as it's divided like that, many people went and sat on the fence. But today we are seeing the resultant effect of the work of the lobbyists. Washington, D.C., Obuakpana, Capitol Hill. We have seen it. Even the zoo really understand that it's BRGIE. They said it is, some people said, some of them said it is IPOB that they engineered this. Because they understand that if you are not a government, if you are not a strong organization, you cannot move the will of America or even any other government. But the people that are fighting alongside with us prefer to be village boys, village champion, Lampedusa, egocentric. Instead of you to be under OGOJA, maybe because you hate him. Me and myself, I don't see any reason why you should hate OGOJA. Is he not a fine boy? He's fine, no? I don't know whether between me and him, who is more fine. Because I'm the most handsome man you have in the whole Europe. Not the whole world, because that one, I'm the kind of. I want you people to be happy. May God help all of us to bring out money, bring out strategy that we use to fund our recognition, because once we are recognized, we are a sovereign nation. Now we have declared Biafra as a politologist. We have our freedom, yes, through the referendum, but we are not yet a sovereign nation. We have not attained sovereignty. It is the recognition that we give sovereignty. How do you do that? You do that by following the government. The only legitimate government is the one that you see OGOJA is leading. That academic highness is one of the bona fides. So let us all open our hearts. Let us go and make campaign. Let us make our people to know this salvation is coming through this government. Please love OGOJA. Love your fellow Biafrans. Stop being wicked, because wickedness cannot take us to anywhere. So I don't have long story today. I just want to appreciate our lobbyists, appreciate especially our Onyendu. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Odakwenyi one. I have a new title today. I do according. So let God help all of us to fund and save our people. Thank you, in seculorum. Before I hit my mic, let me tell you my name. Ego sum, il professor Antoine Uboko, il restitutio obis cultura bonum africana praticabilis et lumen premis. Thank you, I hit my mic. Fund Biafra.
Thank you so much, MID. God bless you for your submission in secularum. We should be going to the second segment. Time is running out. Mama Betty, you want to say something?
Please, just, I remembered something. Biafrans, my people, I still stand on the existing protocol. I welcome everybody. Thank you, my host. You have elaborately explained what lobbying and lobbyists do. And David, threw a very good light, as well as MID. But my people, something happened. There's always need for people to know why they are doing something. It's not just when you see people doing something, you will jump into it. You don't even know why you are there. Now that we are talking about lobbyists, what they do, and their importance, the power of it, and every other thing, I was just thinking, and I remember this. When you see the video where Van, who is currently with the CRC, was saying to Elias, come close, you will never succeed. And these were people who were with PM when he unveiled the lobbyist to us. And you will listen to NGOZI, who said, when they take 1 step, we will take 5 steps ahead of them, that they now lobbyists. All these things. And NGOZI was the COS at the time. None of them ever opposed the idea of, aging the services of the lobbyists. Right now, they don't have any. And they are the ones who we are calling our lobbyist name. I don't know how they will feel now that they have seen what the lobbyists have achieved for us. So, Biafrans, whenever anything is happening, or whenever you are in anything you do not know, ask question. What is the importance of this? So, particularly in a CRC case, one of them approached me and said, oh, that Mazio Genkere is only spending money on the lobbyist, while our defense is not properly taken care of. But anytime you see this, our defense, they will be telling you that Mazio Genkere is the only one who cares for them. Anytime. During the time of NGOZI, they did it. During the time of CRC, they did it. Now, you will be wondering, why is it that all these intelligent people don't understand that we are fighting for freedom? Those defense defense, we need them to protect our land. And the lobbyists are there. What is the duty of these lobbyists? Why are they engaged? Is it those defense? I'm not against them, and God knows that I will never be. I love them and I respect them. Are they the ones that will leave the defense of our land and be going to White House to talk to America about recognition of Biafra? Or are we going to keep fighting Nigeria for how long without securing our recognition and become a nation? So it is good to let our people know that those defense, though they are there, we appreciate them. They are not the one that we recognize or cause Biafrans to be recognized. But our lobbyists will do. That's one of the powers of having a lobbyist. I went to search for it, and it says that there are three main types of lobbying. Legislative lobbying, they are very important. You will look at Amandabri and all those advocacy lobbying and all that. So now you have seen that those who do not like us to keep our lobbyists, they have no grounds, nothing at all. You don't have lobbyists, you don't have Biafra. I'm telling you, because our defense will not leave our homeland and start going to America to go and lobby for countries that will recognize you. That's one of the things I want to chip in. We need these lobbies, and we need to keep our defense. Everything that is related to freedom fighting is very capital intensive. So we need a GEMA and a J. And you have seen that what the lobbyists are doing with our APM is really yielding a very dividend. So my people, we need our lobbyists, and we have to support what our APM is doing with them. Thank you, Biafrans.
There were Mama, the beautiful woman, filled with wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, Onyeka, please hold on. You've spoken so that we go to the next session. Time is really running out. Holland, what do you have to say? And Rach, oh my God.
This Holland. Sorry, Statutus. I just want to buttress just one point of which I will not take much time so that you can be able to digress on the other point. Possibly itself, I want to make a suggestion. If you cannot finish this topic today properly, why don't we dwell much on it again tomorrow? Because this is a very strategic point of weapons that we have been using, and it has really worked out so that people get to know and have a reason why they need to support and fund, which I call the LD template. LD template, which I refers to the lobbies and the defense. If you remember just few months ago, let's say few months ago, then with evidences that has really showcased out from our defense line, from the weapons that were given to Nigeria in order to fight terrorists, got discovered, in Biafran land that were used to kill Biafrans. We raised our voices. We were on the X handle bombarding the information out to the world there. What makes it easier? What makes it now possible for Donald Trump's His Excellency to say all hate must be withdrawn from Nigeria immediately? You know what that means? This is the power of the lobbyist that has been consistent and been very, very active to see that the voice of Biafran, the voice of the Christians that are being genocided, the voice of the helpless one that has been colonized and oppressed is being heard. Why? Because the lobbies provide the policymaker with a tangible evidences and information which has influenced the legislators with a view to see how they can issue their quick and rapid step. And they have drafted out that desire of ours to alarm light for Nigeria to be sanctioned. And you remember how every hand were on desk, right from our AP, all our minister to every lovers of freedom, that we keep bombarding that no hate must be stopped to this God-forsaken country. And this has come to play out well by the help of our lobbyists that has been there to see that evidences were played out against Nigeria. So that's just what I have to say about the financial aspect of hits that were withdrawn from Nigeria. Know that our brother David talks about. You know what American has really done to see how the terrorist challenges can be curbed in the country, yet no, the enablers will not allow it because of their jihadi intentions and to see how they can grab Biafra lands to themselves and Ismailize everyone. We thank God that we have a voice of His Excellency that Donald come to be of that very great help, and he has done it well. And I want to say thank you very much once again. Thank you, our lobbies that has been our voice, and the corridor of power. We hold you a lot, and we respect what your office has really done for Biafra. Thank you, and we are holding on you. Let me allow you to continue, man.
Oh, okay. Let me take it up from here. It seems like the host is not
Hello,
close to her
Tutor.
mic.
Wait.
Hold on. Sister Tuto is here. Hello, Sister Tuto, can you hear me? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi Onyeka came before Rich. So, Onyeka.
No. I came before all of them that are here. I was the first to raise
Oh,
here. Just that
sorry.
my data finished. My
Stop.
data finished.
Oh yeah, take Naruch.
Take it up. Take it up.
we don't get you. Thank you very much, my beautiful sister. Greetings to you all, great Biafrans. Greetings to all our leaders, all our mothers. We appreciate you. Greetings to the moral global strategists, the best lobbyist firm on earth. As a matter of fact, we can't appreciate these people enough. The Bible says, "My people perish for lack of knowledge," and today is playing out every day and night. A lot of our people are perishing as a result of lack of knowledge. They don't even know the importance of lobbies. Some people come up with the assertion that BRGIE is diverting a lot of money to the lobbyists. The question you want to ask is, how much are the lobbyists even taking? These lobbyists are just God sent. These are great people that God sent to us through divine providence. We are just lucky to have them. Even what we give to them is just like stipend, it's just like peanut. It's not up to the service they render for us. But unfortunately, because we are faith on our side, now we are using them that a lot of money is being spent on lobbyists, that enough money is being spent on defense. The question is, how much are you spending on the lobbyists? A situation whereby Adadioramu, whatever they call her, he is in her platform discouraging our people from supporting, from donating, until she has her separate group. In a situation whereby the likes of Manarase Ajaire, Imam Mugu, the likes of Choma, that do math like teach, so there are not enough leaves to cover. You understand? Are fighting so hard to discourage our people from contributing, from supporting this freedom. Because we are over 80 million people, for God's sake, in population. We are over 80 million. If we really come together, how much are we giving to the lobbies? We will have more than enough to give to the lobbies and the defense. But what people do not know is that no matter how much you try to defend your land, let's take for a case study, Abazonia. Abazonia has liberated a lot of their territories as of today. What is the reason why you still see the Cameroonian forces in Ambazonia territory today? It's because they have not gotten that recognition, that international recognition, which is as a result of poor lobbying firm. Because as of today, if Ambazonia has international recognition from countries like the USA, Canada, some of the European countries, and some of the African countries today, the Cameroonian forces will gradually withdraw and take themselves out of the land of Ambazonia. That is the importance of a lobby firm. And you having that international recognition has nothing to do with you have fought so well, you have defended your land so well, now you have control of your land, then you can just straight to American Congress House and tell them that you have liberated your land, defended your people, you should be recognized. Or you approach any of the international countries like Canada, like Australia, and you tell them, we have defended our land very well, we have liberated our territory, we are now in charge of our territory, recognized. It doesn't work out like that. For you to be able to speak with decision makers, with government officials, people that will give you that recognition, it has to do with a viable lobby firm. That is what we have today in the Moran Global Strategies, headed by Jim Moran, prepared by Honorable Mazi Elias Gerasiri. So what is happening today is as a result of the failure on our side, because if we are really united and we are donating, everybody is donating, everybody is supporting and putting all the donation to one China, to that government which was registered in the Justice Department of the United States of America. That government is BRGIE, the only government with legal right to speak for the freedom of Biafra. Even most of these splitter groups that are attacking the government today, when this government was registered, they were part of the government. They gave their consent that this government, BRGIE, is the only government that has the legal right to speak for the freedom of the Biafran people. So playing here is as a result of failure on our part. Everybody is being divided. Nigeria Unite is confusing our people not to support to the not to put their support to the right China. Yet when you ask Nigeria Unite, Biafra Disunite to show what he is doing to get us recognition, to defend our land, he has nothing to show. When you ask Madam Raphael Ajare, Imam Mugu, Choma, and their likes, what are you doing to get us international recognition and to defend the land of? They have nothing to show for it. So that is the failure on our part. Because if we all come together and put our front in one place, we have enough to give the lobbies, we have enough to give the defense, we have enough to give to even sue anybody that wants to spoil what we have labored so hard for. We have enough of all of this. My brothers and sisters, let me tell you something. In 1967 to 1970, we did not get Biafra not because the Biafra army did not fight very well, not because they did not defend very well. They did, but what they lack is what we have today. That's the lobbies. No lobbies to take our issue to the American house, to the American government. Hence, the BBC used their propaganda to run different lies against us that made the international community to throw their weight behind Nigeria, and they suppressed us. That was why we were unable to get our freedom as at that. What they lacked then, which is a viable lobby plan to table our freedom matters to international government, to different governments in the world, is what we have today. That is telling you otherwise, spit on the face of that person that if it's not, he or she is not ready for this freedom, he should get the hell out of the way. Let those that are fighting for freedom go ahead and get the freedom. Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to my Honorable Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechi, for the great work we are doing, and to every cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic of exile. I will yield by saying this. There is a terrorist killing everybody. Adamu comes up with undeniable and verifiable evidence that these terrorists are killing his people, are killing his brothers and sisters who happen to be Christians. With verifiable fact and undeniable fact, Adams comes up with this and with this claim, which is true. But because Adamu sees that Adam is about to get sympathy from the international community to take off these terrorists, Adamu comes up that his people are also being killed, that the Muslims who happen to be his people are being killed. But God, in his mercy, raised a group of people who happen to the BRGIE government, who goes to meet in the throne of God, and God, in his mercy, is sending an angel in the name of the United States of America Army through the Donald Trump regime, led by Donald Trump, to come and kill these terrorists. When they kill these terrorists, there will be no terrorists to kill Christians, the people of Adam, and Muslims, the people of Adamu. But at this junction, Adamu is worried and Adamu is complaining that God sending an angel, God sending Donald Trump, sending USA to come and kill these terrorists is not acceptable. That the angel that God is sending is coming to take our resources, which means Adamu values the resources that are not even in his own territory. He values them over the lives of the Christians that are being killed. He values them over the lives of Adam, values them over the lives of the Muslims, his own very people that are being killed by these terrorists. The question is, who is the terrorist here? Those that are kicking against the coming of the angel to kill the terrorists that are killing everybody. This is the terrorist in disguise. Thank you very much. My name is Regent Fury, and I yield the mic here.
Okay.
It's not.
I can't find it. Maybe my co-hosts are not close to their mic. Okay, Minister Abigail.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm standing on the existing protocol. The existing protocol I know has been the well-organized design protocol, starting from the top to the bottom. I greet every one of us who are here. Our Onyendu, our Prime Minister, our able acting Prime Minister, lobbyist, the most spoken of this very recent time, all the BRGIE ministers, admins and reps, our chief of staff, all those who have spoken and those who are going to speak, our able host, the tutors. I am telling you, yay! The courses we receive this very day, today, hey, gladdens my heart. The co-host, all the co-hosts, I salute everyone and everybody who is listening. Thank you so very much. I just want to be very brief this time today, seriously. Looking at the lobbyist, diplomatic engagement. And I want to address those who said it is not important, that lobbying is not important. I want to refer them back to the $2.7 million from Nigeria to Tinubu. I want to tell everyone here, seriously, do we know what the $2.7 million lobbying, Tinubu lobbyist for lobbying was? To clean his dirty image, to reburnish his image, his narcotic image, his criminal image, his despotic image, his dangerous image. He wanted to do it, and he recruited an American lobbyist, Mr. David Spalding. And we could ask, how far has that gone? You can see some lobbyists are doing something for great deal, for good thing. Tinubu, if Tinubu will bring out $2.7 million to banish his name, to redeem his image, to find a way to hide the forgery certificate, to clean it and erase it that he never attended school in Chicago. All the whole nonsense, that was what he paid money for, to do. What more of BRGIE getting lobbies for the freedom of over 80 million Biafrans, and for even a larger extent, Christians in the entire Nigeria, the persecuted from the hands of the terrorists. I have some persons who are saying we are spending money. How much are we spending? According to Rage and Fury right now, he's asked them, how much are we spending? Thank you, Jimora. Thank you, Globus. Thank you, as Elias. I am telling you, the Elias Jim Global Moro was the least. These people are God sent. These lobbies are God sent. They are keepers. I am telling Biafrans here, they were not looking at the money we are giving to them. They were simply committed to the freedom of people, of humanity. What is 10,000 a Gemma every month? What is it? They
Sorry,
are
my
just simply
sister.
there for yes.
Onye isi anyị ekwuzi n'ego ndị anyị
Oh, okay, so sorry. Oh, I don't want them. Oh my God, so sorry. Okay, fine.
Well, go ahead.
Yes, they are simply the best. They are doing what they are doing for humanity's sake. Seriously, not for money. Not for money. And we congratulate them for doing this. If Tinubu, as dirty as he was removed $2.7 million from the Nigerian coffer to clean his image and do some other image damage of the zoological Fulani terrorist republic here in the US, and it failed. How would somebody, Biafran, tell us that engaging lobbies at this moment of diplomatic mission that we have engaged? How do they want us to engage on this side of front of this fight that we have reached? How do they want us to get things done if we do not engage lobbyists? That is the work of the lobbyists. Maybe Honorable Tutor, you continue to hammer this. They do not know. They have to go and make research or go back to school to know what it means. Why we needed one, and why we have gotten one, and we have actually gotten the best out of all the lobbies that have existed. I thank everyone so much. That is where I want to just hit and hit at. Then everybody who has been praying in Nigeria, both the Muslims and Christians that said they have been killed, they have been praying, I'm praying, God help us. God, please send a messenger. God, please tweet message. God, please, how do they want it done? God have finally answered your prayer. I want to tell all of you, the Muslims and Christians, you have confirmed here that it's not only Christians are killed. You have actually confirmed that Christians have been killed. And you are telling the world that Muslims too were killed. And you all have been praying for succor, for help. Since the help did not come from the French men that have already invaded your land in the north, excavating your mineral resources and natural resources, natural deposit on the land, they could not help you. The Chinese that are there could not help you. Rather, they aided to the terrorism activity. You've been praying. The popes and the bishops did not help you. You've been praying. Your governors did not help you. Rather, they are complicit to what is killing you all. The criminal justice, do I call them criminal justice? Exactly. Cherry is not helping you either, because they haven't arrested and prosecuted any terrorists you can see or can see. The big men, the big shots in the country, running into billions of dollars, owning companies and other things could not help you. Even Dangote has not come to your aid. Nobody is saying anything. You can see the boys have not said anything. Oyedepos have not said anything. All of them are not helping you. They are only protecting their enterprise. Now, your prayers have been answered. You are God, say, God, answer me. And you think that God does not answer prayer? And we told you that God answers prayer. And he does it at his own time, not the way and the format you expect it. I am telling you today, all of you kicking and quaking, insulting the President of the United States of America, wishing that he doesn't come to help you. God have already sent him. Your lamentation will not stop what is coming upon Nigeria. Your weeping will not stop it either. You have all cried and God has answered you. And that is it. The coming of Pentagon, the coming of President Donald Trump to America is the answer to all your prayers. I want to hit it here and drop it here. We are not afraid of any of you. That is what you have asked for in your prayer, and that is the answer you have gotten. And you all must take it for good, because you do not know how it is. God, the scripture said, walks in a miraculous way. He will never walk in your way. When you are looking for him to drop from the sky, he came through President Donald Trump. When you have to do miracle and make sure and just VM, the terrorists will disappear. He is sending the war machine. And that is the answer to your prayers. The one Nigeria needs. Every day you guys refuse to learn. You guys refuse to grow. You want to remain the same. They kill you, you cry, you weep, you lament, you do nothing. Now you all are joining the entire terrorist sponsors to say Trump is coming to take your resources. What resources do you have that America doesn't have? What America have, honestly, America has everything you think you have as resources in Nigeria. They have it in quantum. Maybe what they just want, what they just needed, or maybe they're trading with, is just for reserves. So all of you thinking in that delusive direction, you are deceiving yourselves. Thank you so very much. I'm receiving a call. I yield my mic. I thank everyone.
They were the original minister. God bless you for coming to speak to Biafrans. We really appreciate you. God bless you. Hey, they were Komdo Uyaima. Yes, so I think Onyeka's hand is just up permanently waiting for part 2. Biafrans, I have seen improvement. Thank you so much. But as I said, I will keep on announcing. For those that are just joining us, please, we have a new routine or a new exercise or obligation we'll be doing every day after our morning prayers. I have seen that the number for tax have increased to 200. Hold on. 230. Kindly go to our website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. The government is in full. We need to advertise our government website. If you look at it, it is so yummy. We need to advertise our government website. So please go there. After you finish your morning prayers or your Bible studies in the morning, go there. Make sure you share from the homepage 1 to, after sharing homepage, diplomatic engagement, the map, tax. There's no button to share IOU, and then donate. Please share this button. Please, we have to. If you go to our homepage, we only have 1.9K. We are more than this, because we are more than this. We have to help the US. We have to help the international activists that are speaking about the genocide. We have to do our own part. You see, and it is free to share. Just like we are telling you, share the space. Ndakwa, only 50 people have shared the space. It is free of. When you go to diplomatic engagement, click it. And when you click it, you will see now we are, oh, glory to God. Now we are 80. Can you imagine? Only 80 people have shared the diplomatic engagement link. What are we waiting for? Who will advertise this diplomatic engagement for us? Look at these beautiful, handsome men and women that our APM made. He shook hands with them with his briefcase. Look at the news about our congressional briefing. Orishiri is here. Why don't you share it? Let people know. Now you see that people are dragging to take the glory of what we have done. Yes, so go there and click and share. Another button you can share is the map of Biafra. Everybody is interested now. They are talking about Biafra, but they want to see the structure, to see the readiness that we have. All we need now is signature. We have recognized Biafra, but we need to give the mission that we are also ready. We have structures down. We have maps. So go there and click. Let me click and see if the number for map has increased. I will not be tired of talking. I will keep on talking until we do it. Where is our map? Cherry? Hold on though. Yeah. Still only 48. How will the whole world see what 48 people have shared? Click the link for map. Increase it every morning. We should be, before you make any post, advertise our website. And then when you go to tax, as I've checked before, 230, at least one person have shared that one. Now another button you can click and share is donate. When you click it, put something, donate, support Biafra. That is why Nigeria has been declared CPC. We have the power now to beg for money. We are now professional beggars. We have to beg. Now, if you follow the social media of all, you see a Facebook, you see X, you see LinkedIn, you see WhatsApp. Now, if you click the last button, that is shared button, hey, so many media handle is there. So many, you see, we have Blue Sky, we have Blogger, we have email, we have Duaban, we have Gmail, Rishi. In fact, it's so colorful, so beautiful. We have Live Journal, we have a Refine, we have Trello, we have Reddit, we have Nextdoor. You are free to share in all these platforms if you have accounts with them. Why did our government put all this? Because they need us. Pinterest is here. Guinea, Skype is here. Weibo is here. WeChat is here. Print is here. Microsoft Team. Anything that you can share, please share it. It is free. They did not say if you don't pay, Gemma, don't share. The sharing is free, my people. Because let us advertise what we have. Every day, do this before you start creating posts. Clean your house first. Pay your morning, give your offering. Our morning offering now is to make sure we advertise everything in our website. There were my people. Thank you so much. We have talked, and we will still go back because the topic is on the lobby. So now we are going to the next session that is talking about, or which we are going to talk about, the 32 congressional persons that gathered in this committee called House Values Action Team. What made these people to gather? It is because of our lobbyists and our BRGIE. Yes, the government, the only legitimate government. Yes, so if you ask, what is this House Value Action Team? It is a US House of Representative group of members, and they focus on conservative domestic policy, issues like family, faith, and educational freedom, religious freedom, all of them gathered. I may not be able to talk on all the 32 members because there are many, but there is something that is so common about them, which we are going to look at it. So I want us to understand something here, that this happened because of our lobbying firm. This happened because of our BRGIE. So what I'm about to share with you is not just a list of names or statements that they made. This is evidence of something that is so extraordinary. 32 elected officials from the United States Congress, representing millions of American citizens, standing up and declaring with one voice that the genocide of Christians in Nigeria must stop. Yes, these 32 people came from, they didn't come from the same state, no. Some came from Alabama, Which I know most of us are living in those states, but when it is time to come for fundraising, we see only 3 states or 4 states from America. I don't know. And our sister Abigail, I remember when she called the names of all these states, that people should represent them. I pray our sister should resurface that move again in the next fundraising. We must wake up all these states that makes up the United States. So we have people from Alabama, Missouri, Wisconsin. We have people that came from Texas, Michigan, Indiana, North Carolina, Virginia, Florida, Mississippi, West Virginia, Maryland, Georgia, Kansas, South Carolina. Which one is this? Oklahoma, Illinois, if I cannot pronounce it properly, please pardon me, New Jersey, Nebraska, Arizona, and Arkansas. These people represented different regions, yes, and they came, and there is one thing that they all agreed: enough is enough. Enough is enough. So I want to start with the leader representative. Yes, I hope you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Because I'm seeing some signs here.
Go ahead. You are being heard. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so these people came together and they spoke in one voice, confirming that there is genocide going on in Nigeria. That is what happened. So we have the leader here, representative, really more. So I want to start with the most important figure in this story before I now go to the list of the 32 people. And then, really more is from the West Virginia. Okay, and we saw what he did on October 31st, 2025. We saw his name and the assignment that President Trump gave to him when he announced his designation of Nigeria as a CPC country. He specifically named Lemore. Trump asked him and Tom Coley, the chair of the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into the ongoing slaughter of Christians in Nigeria. Now you may ask me, why is this important? Why is this important? Why am I bringing this man? Because it shows that Trump's decision wasn't just impulsive one. It was informed by sustained congressional pressure. From where? From our lobbyists. Yes. Really Moore was at the forefront of that pressure. Who gave him the pressure? Who opened his eyes? Our lobbyists. And if you listen to what he said, I want to just quote him directly. He said, more than 7,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria just this year. That is 35 Christians martyred for their faith every day, which I said earlier, this number has increased. Because immediately Nigeria was designated, they increased their killings. Particularly in Kwara State, we've seen what is happening. He said, I am thankful President Trump made the decision to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern, and that the president asked me to lead the investigation into this horrific persecution in Congress. That is the word, the statement that he made. But here is what most people don't really know. This man, this Senator Moore, didn't wait for President Trump's decision. On October 5th, 2025, weeks before President Trump's announcement, Moore formally requested Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern because he provided the evidence and he made the case. He did the work. And then you can hear when he continued to say, I have been advocating for our nation to defend our brothers and sisters in Christ since my first day in office. We can no longer turn a blind eye to the bloodshed of our fellow brothers and sisters in Christ. This horrible persecution will end thanks to President Trump. So this is what the leadership looks like. This is what leadership looks like. He didn't just wait for permission. He didn't wait for public pressure. He took the initiative because the evidence demanded action. Where did he get the evidence from? From our lobbyists. And then we saw another one who I named legislative architect. That is Senator Ted Cruz. We saw what he did. He introduced the Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act of 2025. Yeah. So what will that bill do? It's going to impose what? Targeted sanctions against Nigerian terrorist government and all the politicians, including Soludo. All of them, they will not escape this one that is coming. Yeah. So that means if we can prove that the Nigerian government official is protecting terrorists or even looking the other way while Christians are being killed, that official faces personal consequence. They are going to face travel ban, asset freezing and all that. You see, and it's going to sanction all the officials that enforce Sharia law and blasphemy law that discriminate against Christians. And then he's going to, he also said they should make Nigeria CPC. So one has been ticked, and I know other ones are coming. Yes. Now, let's go and talk about these 32 congresspersons that have gathered and agreed, and they spoke in one voice in the House Value Action Team. How did they come together? It is because of the work of our lobbies. So representative of that committee or that house is called Robert Adaholt. This information is online. You can also browse and see what I am talking about. I hope you are still listening because I'm seeing some sign on my phone. Hope you can still hear me. Now, this is what he said in his statement. Nigeria has become the most dangerous place in the world for Christians. President Trump's comment to end the Christian genocide in Nigeria and his designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern gives hope to the people of Nigeria. This persecution of Christians must end. And he continued, terrorist groups in Nigeria are responsible for killing thousands of believers every year. And President Trump has made it clear that America will lead in confronting this violence and defend people of faith across the globe. And then he said something so profound. He said, across the world, religious persecution is spreading unchecked. Unchecked. Freedom of religion is one of our most cherished rights in the United States, expressly protected by the Constitution. Yet, it remains under attack worldwide. The United States will not remain silent, will not be complacent, will not turn away while Christians face violence and discrimination for their faith. Now, I want you to listen and notice his language. He said, will not remain silent, will not be complacent, will not turn away. This is a declaration of commitment and not just sympathy. That was what I understood from what he said. And then we have another one. The leadership team speaks. Now, let me also take you through the key leadership statement that demonstrate that this wasn't just a few concerned congressmen. This was institutional support from the highest level of the House of Republic leadership. This one says, and he says, House Majority Whip Thomas Emmer. This is what he said. God bless President Trump for standing up and protecting Christians around the globe. The United States finally has a leader who is unfair, who is unafraid to do what is right. What captivated me in all these things are some of the statements that they made, and those statements have given me hope that the US will not back down, that the US is out to make sure they deal with these terrorists. That phrase, finally, did you hear what he said? Finally has a leader who is unafraid. I picked out that one because that is a direct shot at the Biden's administration removal of Nigerians from CPC list. That is what Eme is saying. We tried diplomacy, we tried being nice. It didn't work. Now we need strength. And then another one stood up. GOP House Conference Chair Lisa said, the brutal persecution and genocide of Christians in Nigeria is a moral outrage and a crime against humanity. This evil demands action, not silence. I commend President Trump for his courage to declare this genocide and hold those responsible to account. His leadership in defending Christians and standing up for religious freedom around the world is exactly what America needs. Now, notice she uses the word genocide without hesitation. She did not mince word like what is this man's name in Nigeria? Bishop Kuka, that is running away from using the word genocide. She is not softening the language. She's calling it what it is. She is not calling it clashes. She is not calling it conflict. She is naming it for what it is, genocide. And it has been stamped. Now, another one came up. The Values Action Team coaches. This is by Joss. Joss is from Oklahoma's 2nd district. He says, I am truly grateful to President Trump for bringing awareness to this genocide in Nigeria and urge everyone to pray for our Christian brothers and sisters there. No country should allow this to continue, and the international community should use economic leverage to demand a course correction. Now, see that last part, economic leverage. I picked that one out because he understands that prayer alone is not enough. Oh. Prayer alone is not enough. We need to hit the way it hurts them economically. And that is why Gumi and all of them are panicking. We will come to that side later. Then another one came out. Mary Miley from Illinois. I may not pronounce it well, but pardon me. She said, the persecution of Christians in Nigeria is an unspeakable evil that demands our full attention and immediate action. I stand strongly with President Trump and my colleagues in Congress who are working to hold the Nigerian government accountable and demand protection for Christian communities under attack. America must never turn a blind eye to this genocide. We must always defend faith and freedom. You see what she emphasized? Hold the Nigerian government accountable. She is not just blaming terrorists. She is saying the government is complicit in the genocide. Now, we go to the foreign affairs expert, Chris Smith, because we have come to someone particularly important, Representative Chris Smith from New Jersey. You know that he chairs the House Foreign Affairs African Subcommittee. So he has direct oversight of, over US policy towards Africa, especially Nigeria, because Smith has been fighting this battle for years. Yes. In January 2023, he introduced legislation calling for Nigeria to be designated as CPC. That is more than 2 years before Trump's decision. Now listen to his statement. President Trump's decisive action is a powerful step forward in holding the Nigerian government accountable for its complicity in the unchecked murder. Another person is using the word unchecked here. Rape, torture of Christians. President Trump was right to designate Nigeria a CPC in December 2020, only for it to be reversed without justification by the Biden State Department less than a year later. The president's announcement validated the cries and concerns of many church leaders and practicing Christians in Nigeria, and it reflects the United States' unfaltering intolerance for foreign governments who do not protect their citizens from religious persecution. So I want to highlight 3 things from Smith's statement. First, he explicitly stated that the Nigerian government is complicit, not just failing to act, but actively involved. Why am I saying all this? Without our lobbies, how will these people know what is happening? How will they even convene the 32 of them? Now the second one, he reminds us that Trump already designated Nigeria as CPC in 2020, and Biden reversed it without justification in 2021. So this shows Biden chose politics over principles. That's what it is. And then the third thing I picked up from what he says is the phrase unfaltering intolerance for foreign governments who do not protect their citizens. This is a warning to Nigeria and other nations that America is watching and there will be consequences. If you go down again, you will see another representative called Don Bacon from Nebraska. He said, I condemn the escalating and systematic violence against Christians in Nigeria. Thousands of Christian believers have been slaughtered in their villages, churches, and homes by armed Christian hating extremists. These are not random killings, but deliberate acts of religious cleansing in which perpetrators act with impunity. The world watched the genocide in Rwanda and failed to intervene. Nigeria is the new front line. This must stop. Did you catch that? The world watched the genocide in Rwanda and failed to intervene. Nigeria is the new front line. Bacon is saying, we failed once. So the same comment that Mama Betty, what was that man's name? Gone.
Which one?
The one that came and spoke to us a few days ago. Gunter.
Oh, Gunter.
Gunter, thank you. Gunter also said we failed.
Gunter failing.
Exactly. You know, he also made the same comment that they failed Biafrans years back. It is time now to reward us. So, and the only reward they will give to us is to support and make sure we have a sovereign state. Now, Bacon is saying the same thing. We failed once, so we will not fail again. We failed in Rwanda. We failed to intervene. Now that Nigeria have started, we will not fail again. We know what genocide looks like, and we are watching it happen in Nigeria right now. Oh yeah, make una get up. That was the word of Bacon. Now we saw another one, Andy. Andy said, the persecution of Christians in Nigeria is a moral outrage. I think we should use this and even make to itself. Yes, because they are speaking. I will look for their picture and share it while I'm making this tweet with their comments. Yes, very important. He said, no government should turn a blind eye to innocent men, women, and children being slaughtered for their faith. And the world cannot look away while believers are haunted. This evil demands truth, not silence, and it must be condemned in Nigeria and across the world. Listen, he said believers are haunted. As our senior citizen used to say, they are haunting us. When they catch you, they chop your head, they chop your hand, chop everything out of it. We are now being haunted by the Fulani terrorists. That is the reality. So Christians in Nigeria are being haunted like animals for refusing to be Islamized. That is what he said. I said I will not go all because they are 32. I would just go through the little I could pick. Another one came called Sherry Biggs from South Carolina. He said, I fully support President Trump's designation of Nigeria as CPC, and I'm praying for my brothers and sisters in Christ who are being targeted simply for their faith. It is a sobering reminder of how blessed we are to live in the greatest country in the world. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of God. This one now is coming with Bible quotation, because this is at its core a spiritual battle. So these lawmakers, they are not just politicians. Many are believers, and they have seen Christians being persecuted and killed in Nigeria. Now, let me also show you the regional representative. I may not go into in depth, but I will find time and then extract what they said and see if I can make tweet with it. So from the South part, we have Gary Palmer, we have Barry Moore, we have McFord, we have Bruce Westerman, and from the Midwest, we have Glynn, we have Michael Guest, we have Mark Mesme, we have Malin. And from Texas alone, we have John Carter, we have Kate Self, we have August Fluger. And then from the East Coast, we have Ben Klein, we have Andy Harris, we have Richard Hudson, we have Gray Murphy. So this is not just one region. This is not just a voting bloc. This is America from coast to coast saying the same thing. And then in that same team, we have a medical expert representative who was also the Gray Murphy. He said, Christians in Nigeria are being murdered for their faith by Islamic extremists. In addition to the destruction of churches and farmland, I applaud President Trump's commitment to defend the innocent from persecution and violence. We cannot allow this terror to continue spreading throughout the country and across nearby countries in Africa. Peace through strength is the only way to deal with terrorists, and this heinous act must be met with grave consequences. You know, as a doctor, Murphy understands death better than any other person. He understands suffering. And he is saying peace through strength, which means military strength, if necessary, is the only solution when dealing with terrorists. And that is the only solution they should apply now. And then there's a former pastor, Tim Walbing. He's a former pastor. He also brings in moral authority to this because he said, as a Christian and former pastor, I am deeply concerned about attacks on religious freedom around the world, including the horrific persecution of Christians in Nigeria. I applaud President Trump for taking decisive action to defend religious freedom by designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern. By doing so, the president has sent a clear message to countries around the globe. America will not turn blind eye to this violent extremism. You know, when a former pastor says America will not turn blind eye, he is speaking not just politically, but spiritually. You see? And then, just look at the collective power in it. Just look at the collective power. Because I want us to understand something about these 32 voices. Each one individually is influential. How did they get all this? What aroused them? What motivated them? Is our lobbyist. Yes. Without lobbying, it will not work. That is why we say there is power in lobbying. There is power in diplomatic engagement. And our APM have met all these people. Because when 32 members of Congress speak with one voice, it sends a message to White House that this issue has congressional support. Act on it immediately. It sends a message to the State Department. Congress is watching. Don't ignore this. It sends a message to Pentagon. Be prepared for action. This is serious. It sends a message to foreign government. America is unified on this issue. There is no escape. And that is why China is panicking. It sends a message to Nigerian terrorist government. Your time is up, because the pressure is real. So this coalition represents millions of American voters. So these lawmakers don't speak for themselves alone. No, they speak for their constituents. And their constituents are now aware of what is happening in Nigeria and they're demanding action. So why does this coalition matter? Just a little brief thing I want to let us know. Why them coming together matters a lot. Why does it matter to Trump as well? Because it is bipartisan in spirit. Even though it is Republican-led, the moral case for protecting Christians transcends party politics. And it includes leadership. It's not just backbenchers. These include the House Majority Whip, the conference chair, the committee chair. So this means institutional power is there. Nobody will say, I did not support. Why should President Trump take this action? It includes foreign policy expert like Chris Smith, who was there, who have deep knowledge of Africa and credibility on this issue. Unlike that one that is his in-law, that he said is an advisor in Arab and Africa that moves around from one country to the other taking picture, who came out and denied that Muslims have been killed more. He is supposed to be here to speak, but because of his interest as a Lebanese business owner in Nigeria, he lied. Anyway, today is not for him. It includes diverse voices. You can hear former pastors, you can hear doctors, you can hear lawyers, you can hear business people, all bringing different perspectives to the same conclusion. And it represents geographic diversity. That when congressmen from Alabama, Wisconsin, Texas, and all regions agree, all of them agree, it shows that it is not about regional interest. It is a national consensus. So the message they sent, these 32 lawmakers collectively sent several clear messages. And they are telling President Trump, through their messages, we support you, act boldly. We will back you up politically, no shaking. No shaking, we support you. It also sent message to the Nigerian government that your government, which is that Nigerian terrorist government, is complicit and you will face the consequence. even to the terrorists, that their days are numbered. That is why Gumi is saying that they should not kill them, or if not, attack will increase. Yes, so what is now the result? What is now the result? We have seen that President Trump has designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. This is what happens when lobbying creates political will, and political will translate into action. That is what is happening. International media coverage has exploded. That is what is happening. Relay Mall has begun his formal congressional investigation. Ted Cruz bill now have gained momentum because these 32 people have gathered. Secretary Defense Pete announced the Department of Defense is preparing for action. Everybody is alert now because the final word has been dropped that there is genocide in Nigeria and they must face consequences. There is need for military intervention. Yes. So my fellow brothers and sisters that have gathered here, Biafrans and haters of Biafrans, enemies of Biafrans, we don't care who you are. Since you have come to BRGIE space, we have welcomed you. Listen, what we have just reviewed is not just 32 statements, even though I've not covered the 32 because it will take a lot of time. This is the fruit of years of lobbying. BRGIE provided the evidence. The pieces of evidence that was needed, BRGIE provided it. The lobbyists delivered it to the right people. And the lawmakers were all convinced, and now action is being taken. This is the power of lobbying and diplomatic engagement that we are talking about today. It is the center of our discussion. So I will yield my mic here because the next one will be those that are panicking and why they are afraid, why they are panicking. So I'll yield my mic here for anyone now who wants to talk or what on this section. Please, you have the mic now before we go to the next one. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think Onyeka, are you there? Hello, Onyeka.
Yes, permanently. I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
If Onyeka is not there, let Merita can take it
Now,
over.
who's another there? Who will be that?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, my people.
The warrior came out.
Hey, if you are not there, where my people there, where I go there? Now, where I go there? Which place? No place. No, there's no group. There's no anything. Any Biafra do now that is more important than what we are doing. So I'll be where there is important discussion of how my people will be better is being discussed. That is where I'm supposed to be. Thank you so much. Your protocol observed. Yes. See, my people, everything had been spoken by the previous speakers, and this particular area now, we just talk about. You see, the Gumi man you talk about, when you look at him, there is panic on his face. There's panic on his face. You see all of that. They know that the message of Trump, and I've seen different people talking message of Trump. They have seen that Trump is somebody who in fact, sometimes his action go before his words. Okay, and I am so glad that a time like this come. Okay, a time like this come. Even some of the people that are telling their terrorists that the message they're telling their terrorists to avoid public space. A swap, they're telling their leader telling them to avoid public space because they know that fire is coming, and I can't wait. We can't wait. We can't wait to see this fire, to end this once and for all. And I am still saying that all the humanistic life valued people in the world, they have to come up and begin to speak. Those of you who are there's a 4 groups of people. The way I classify them. There are those who initiate something or good agenda or ideology or how will I put it, a project. There are those who initiate it, and there are those who will see it and come and join them to achieve it. And there are those who will come and say, are you sure these people, what they're doing will get ahead? They will stand When they see that that thing is making head, they will, is working, then they will come. And there are those who will still remain that will not do anything until everything is accomplished. So those who are claiming glory, as long as you come and join, we're doing no problem. It takes me to save money. Yes, like our minister said, EKID. Yes, we have our code of everybody. Yes, all I'm saying is come, join, let us finish it. Join, come and join. As long as you are coming with your sincere mind, come and join what we're doing. Bring that money. We cannot do it alone. With you, we do it faster and live with self. Let us come and let America know that we welcome their decision. Welcome them with open hand. Welcome them with open hands. Okay? Because it is better. It is better for somebody to use what that thing you have and save their life. You live and die with dignity than somebody to come and take it and still kill you. You die without your time. You will see your children raping before your eye. See your daughter raping, your son beheaded before your eyes. So, my people, I am really, really glad, and I'm urging every Biafran, those who are at home, remember what is important. Sit at home. Sit at home. We have said this and we cannot stop talking it because it's very important. You are giving the government your mandate. The mandate you give to BRGIE is, what it means is this: go and bring me Biafra. Go and make sure that you demilitarize everything that represents Nigeria, flush them out of Biafra land. Everything that represents Nigeria, that is the meaning of that referendum. You have given more than 50 million or close to 60 million. So if you are coming to validate Nigeria, you are inviting the rot to yourself. I am telling you, you that have voted for referendum, you're coming to validate anything in Nigeria through election, you are inviting the rot of the land, because voice of the people is the law. One voice of majority is the law. That's why they say, voice populi, voice Dei, voice of the people, voice of Chukwu Okike. Ofu okwu igbe mmadụ jikọrọ ọnụ kwuo okwu Chukwu ka ọwụ iwu ka ọ bụ is the law. You have made that, they have given the BRGIE the mandate, and BRGIE is working on your mandate, on the mandate you give them. You send them, go and bring me Biafra, and flush out every terrorist presence in our land. That is what BDF is doing. It is our duty to make sure that we help them to serve us well by doing what they ask you to do, by donating, by sitting at home when necessary. Make sure you are not those who invite rot against yourself. Those of you who will call on phone and remind them. Okay, and call message and send them. Sit at home. Don't validate. I was just reading something before I came in. Soludo, and I'm trying to reply him. I want to reply Soludo. I know whether you see it or not see it too. He said Christians are killing Christians in Biafra in Anambra or Igbo land. How I put it. Then I'll reply him, yes, you are right, Soludo. You are right. The puppet governor, the image maker of the caliphate, you and your counterparts are installed by the caliphate to do their biddings by creating different terrorist groups who are same co-repentant Boko Haram terrorists, and using those born in the Igbo lands, make them as their commanders to confuse the public. You are the one, those people that are killing Christians, you are the one. You are one of the people killing Christians, killing traditionalists, killing Jewish worshippers. You are the one killing the Christians in Igbo land, in Anambra. That is what I'm trying to reply him. So though you are the one, now you can hear me here. If you watch on those who are, take it to Soludo, he is the useless professor. If professor are the lack of Soludo, that means, in fact, I will say that we will not have any professor in different land. If such professors are like Soludo, we are going to move the motion that the person in different land until we see what the person achieved, what he invented, the kind of thing he did before he becomes a professor. Cowards, weak man, image maker of the killers of the people claim to be his people. When he speaks, it's like he disgust, he voice everything like utterance, like I want to throw up. You are the Christians because you once came and said that the Anambra is the Christian state, of which you are a Christian. Okay? Yes, you are a Christian. That statement you made that day, People will see it as we will know that the assessment that's not supposed to be made by a leader, because you are trying to divide the people. When you know that the traditionalist is there, and the Jewish there, you have to speak like a leader. You spoke that a very, very idiotic, senseless, unprofessional, or uneducated utterance from a professor like you, professor without sense. You are the Christians that killing Christians, you and your counterparts that are installed by the Islamic Caliphate to do their business, to enable organization and organization. That is what you're by creating different terrorist groups with ABG, Udogachi, Agune Chemba, Ebubago, Akodo, and use those born in our land to make their commanders public. You know how many people have used them to kill, and you will pay. Your children will pay. This is my reply to Soludo. Thank you so much, my people. I did, Mike.
Thank you. Mary, you can go on. Mary.
Yes, Mommy Betty. Good
You are
evening,
welcome.
everyone.
Thank you.
Good evening. Thank you very, very much.
Anybody,
I'm so sorry for these few
of any
days
market
because
that is
when
open,
you're busy,
any market
you want
open,
to
the chairman
to speak,
from
but
us.
network
Any
and
market
time.
you open, you hear
So
from us.
I'm so sorry for those few days.
And you can, if you don't
Now,
sit at home,
good
you make it sit
evening,
at home by force.
everyone. Good evening, tutors.
People, no wonder we are suffering.
You
have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
Good evening. You think
everything, anybody,
because
any chairman of any market
I
that
get
is
that.
open, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us.
Now,
Any market you open, you hear from us. We lost freedom people.
So, good evening, Ekomdo Frefrewo, Ekomdo, the beautiful Biafran women, because we are so beautiful, not be only beautiful, beautiful with heart, a precious land, people, the good nature, what they call, organic. So, Niteka, God bless everyone. I don't know how to call names. You guys know that. Some of the name I can good pronounce it, some of them I cannot. So I have to say the lover of freedom. May God Almighty bless us, because this is what we need. You like it or not, because you've been waiting for this. There is soft time and there is tough time. And you must accept it if you like freedom. After all, our leader, Masi Okukalu, where is living, where is staying, where is breathing, it's not a air. Where and it don't breathe, where woman being can breathe. But he decided to do that. Is it not, or you yourself, you go say, no, now one person, no. But he accept to do all the rest. I stop it here. So, good evening, our leaders. Good evening, the hero of Biafra, past and present. Yes, because that makes us, we love all of you guys. So, Niteka, we are the topic of free yourself, I free myself. Free your generation, and you free yourself too. Is there, if you call yourself Bible, or if you call yourself a Christian, if you call yourself a follower of Christ, if you call yourself a follower of the Almighty God who created everything, you know the truth. And the lies they are pumping out, imagine yourself, imagine everyone so-called that name called Nigeria, crying for help, crying for, oh, come and help me, oh, they are killing me, oh, this, that, oh. When the help come in, all of them, some of them turned next because of the slavery of known someone. Sometimes it's hard, but you know, it happens because it's life. Sorry, my people, oh, I have to say this because you people know me, I know there for sentiment. If you like, be whosoever, if you like, be person will born me come this way. In short, they don't even know myself. You understand? Let's go to the topic. BRGIE. The tree is powerful. I think tree is powerful in lobby.
Mary, please, 1 minute, please. There is an announcement here. Sorry.
Okay.
Eza in your state, you have meeting now. It has started. Anybody from Eza, please go and join the meeting right now. Yeah, Mary, we are talking about the power in lobbying and diplomatic engagement. And then the
Yes.
other one is sit at home. So
Yeah.
the power of lobbying and
The power.
diplomatic engagement. So more time the second part.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean,
That,
yes, I want all this. Even the two, all the words self, just nearly the same thing, just few things out of there. You know, the powerful of lobby, because you need the coordination, the where you need the what we call, we have to fund the coordination, people will lobby for us. You understand? So Niteka, the powerful of lobby is you, by you funding your coordination, because those people are going somewhere to talk your matter would not have before. You shout for many, many years, my people. So the lobby is the key, because they have to run from here to here. Like, when you have a beautiful and sensitive energy, or let me just put it, if I call animal now, they go feel say yes, but it's nature. If you have a sensitive energy, we know that this is supposed to go, and you will smell it. You can't go to yourself. You need someone. Not be God only who come forth for heaven to help you. You pass through someone. But the most painful thing that your pastor will not tell you this. Your followers or your believing, wherever you are, they will not tell you this. They lie. Because if in your own Christ, Yeshua follower, the truth is better you to tell you to know the way you will follow is the way the lobby. And we find the truth. And like Nigeria now, they get lobby of lying, like killing you, like, invite someone you don't know to come in and lobby with the criminal, lobby with people, it will blind you, they will call peace. That is destroy, my people. You understand? The grammatic of this word, diplomatic and engagement, something like that. You understand? And you don't mean even though they said it, because Hannah, folks, you have to sit down and calculate, like mathematics, where your leg won't enter, what the result this thing will bring it to you or to everyone. You have to sit down and calculate it. And that will bring results to you. And that is what the BRGIE sit and think this movement for many, many years, it did not work. How can we follow it? How can we make it the whole world to know it? That is the diplomatic. For Yemen, this you have to move with it. And who does that? Because if the whole world know about it, but they don't want to say it, they play with your brain. And a lot of Biafra fall into it. You understand? They pretend because they have something. They need so much from you. I'm not talking about politicians. I'm talking about we, Biafrans. We, all of us, 40 states of Biafrans. What you have, where you cannot calculate it as a humanity, as a woman.
Thank you. Dalono. Thank you, everybody.
Welcome. Can you hear me?
Dalo.
Can you hear me, Betty?
Yes.
Okay. So, this is what we are talking about. Come out, Biafra Brigade government, Biafra government in Elzao. Biafra in Elzao. Come out to we, Brigade, to you and me to see the reason how diplomatic this working. With brain, you have to sit at home. Not the outsider to tell you how you have to live your life. You have to calculate it and escape from that thing they plan for you. That is what BRGIE, diplomatic, how you to plan, how you to reason, to you to sit at home, not to fall into the deep hole where the enemy deep for you. Not only shouting, it's on you to go to your brain and you to look, who is your enemy? Who is your loved one? Who is your target? It means a lot for you and me when we are fighting freedom, what we call safe defense. And that is what BRGIE lets you know by going in deep as our APM and our leader, the first person, bring your brain, reset me and you, not only you. So when I said, don't misunderstand me, please. Me and you, our leader, reset that miss not to you to know, to you to see far that everything is coming. So my people, what did I mean? Your enemy is in your house. How are you going to differentiate it? Who, me? Oh yeah, Mambo, sorry, give me just small few times. Nigeria sue government, Nigerian sue government, and you like it or not, Mary will still call Britain in. And our so lovely fathers as Trump, you have to go there because it's there is their empire, is their business. They know they have to accept it because agreement is agreement. But I know the worldwide as Trump can stop the mess when you open the secret. Yes. Because Nigerian government is the terrorist. Nigerian government is the one killing their own Nigerians and transfer to Biafra land. And they said it, we have to be as jihad, a Muslim. The worldwide power know. They sit, they know that is their own end of their life, but he will destroy you, my people. Them. He will destroy them. Donald Trump, the leader of the whole world, the speaker of the goodwills, you have to know that Nigeria, Britain, the terrorists as the killer of the whole world, if they said they are not in the cloth of the Christian killing, so that Kumi and who called the man Sultan of Sokoto, Sultan Sokoto and Kumi, they had the jihad of finding safe heaven in Biafra land, not even Nigeria. In the north, they took over everywhere. Their own people, their children, ask any of, even the Kumi who sit on top, want to change the narrative of Christian, of the not only Christian, a living soul, have been killing from 1914. 1967, genocide. I'm talking about on my own land, Biafra land, 1967. My own daddy, he meets with genocide after maybe some years before Britain comes. They kill everything. So Donald Trump, please, don't even look what the government, because they are the terrorists, Nigerian sue government. And Britain, you know about it. They are the company of Nigeria. Obasanjo is there. What they call the genocide of his own friend. And all of them, pastors, they don't want to say anything. All the GO, they use the name of God. Donald Trump, you know, is lie. In Biafra land, the Pope of Catholic now is in the Biafra land. We don't hear anything they talk about. All of them now, they are all one. But if you want to save a humanity, you must say Nigerian name have to vanish, have to abolish. Without that, he would not work for Nigerians. We are not Nigeria. The genocide will still continue. In the north, they have gold. In the north, they have oil. In the north, they have all mineral resources. So, if you keep that name, the Christian will not save. In Nigeria name, not we are talking about humanity as a Christian. So, if you keep that name, whole Nigeria name is a genocide name. We have to say the truth. You, me, you, all of you people have to say the truth. Because they don't know what they are playing with. They are playing with very, very dangerous things of that name. So they have to tell them the sense of what that name means. As long as you accept yourself, you pray, you call God, say, may Nigerians safe. God Almighty God can never answer that name, can never answer your prayer. There is no way. And you cannot. Because Nigeria name is a genocide name. My people, listen to the word, because you cannot save with the Nigerian name the whole nation, the whole wide world, that Kumi is a terrorist. And you want to change the narrative of Muslim. And Muslim, you're all too, you're a liar. You lie to yourself because you want to be control. And you're killing others. If you're the true one, any true Muslim, why can't they come out and reject Kumi? Said, no, this cannot happen. That Nigeria, Kumi is not Nigeria. As long you answer Kumi stand as a terrorist, said Nigeria, and you accept it, you continue to die. There is no mercy for you. Yes. And the international will have to understand that Biafra is not Nigeria. We are different nation, and we are Christian, and we are Christian. We are jurists. We are traditional. A tradition, what did I mean? Is a nature, God Almighty, who created heaven and earth. And we believe in nature. And we believe they can destroy and they can repair it back. Yes. And when you are with the truth, there is no mercy for it. Because when it comes, you can't stop it. So, Donald Trump, please, my father, we are not joking. Biafra land is not joking. The spirit and the living, we don't hurry. But those one, he will stand in the way. Believe me, you will pay because of the name of Nigeria. Yes, you will pay for it. You will not tell yourself that you don't know what Nigeria means. You will not shout, say, come and help me, come and help me, come and do this. When the help comes, you reject it. And you stand with terrorists, and you stand with killers, and you stand set in Nigeria when poor people are dying, even road where God give it to you, they cannot even walk. And you're lying to yourself. You people are lying to yourself. Where are your pastor? Because of the name of Christian, go to all the churches. All of them run, hide inside the hole. And you will come out tomorrow and call God's name. May God Almighty God, may the nature, may the Mother Earth leave you people, make una pay for una mess. And it will continue to happen till Biafra safe. You don't go hurry. Nitoka Biafra, you don't go hurry. We are no hurry. The time of hurry is expire. Let the rich man cry so that they will feel how pain it is. When Nigeria know the time is very, very close to them, they will reject that name. Because you will not tell me, a pastor will say, I'm from Kaduna, Nigeria do this, they are killing my people. And you know what it means. And you will still tell yourself, we pray for God Almighty, make the Nigeria day one. Are you mad? Which prayer is that? When are they mocking yourself? You guys are mocking yourself in international world. But the people know where they are going to. Because they know Nigeria don't buy all of you people brain finish. A whole Kumi with terrorists and the whole world. No one can stand and stop it.
Round up.
Can stop it. Enough is enough.
Okay.
So you have more fun. Do you know what you have to do? Fund your life, because nobody will fund it for you. International World, Donald Trump said it. Do you know that it costs money? Because you will see here, we are protecting yourself just only 10 cents. You are crying. And when the international world coming, you think it's conchop? It no be conchop. Because all of them want to die in Nigeria and they will die for it. If you don't want to die, you better stand with the truth and call Donald Trump. And then, Kumi, international world, Donald Trump, I want to remember you what the Kumi terrorist said. The jihad of Muslim, the Boko Haram, even accused Boko Haram joined on top. Even accused the rest one them join on top. He said they are the foreigner. Donald Trump, you listen, go to Kumi terrorists, the leader of the Nigerian Sioux government. They are the terrorists. They are the killer. The Kumi stand in television in the wide world Nigerian Sioux media. Don't let them escape from you. He said that the America funding the terrorists in Nigeria. So you people now are turning say, okay, we are funding, we need to clear all of them out. Why Kumi is crying that they are coming? Donald Trump, listen, America, the Kumi, the terrorist empire of Nigeria from Britain, their puppet said that the foreigner is funding Nigeria criminal, terrorist Boko Haram, and bandits, and the Fulani jihad. That is what Kumi said in China, in China television, or go everywhere, you will see it. Is there. Than the foreigner, than them, they are funding them. Why are they going to say they want to kill them? So if someone fund terrorists, say, okay, now enough is enough. I want to clear you off in my way. Why the terrorist leader will be crying? This question is for all of you people. America, we are saying this to you to answer, because Biafran blood, we can never go back anymore. Terrorists will continue to die. Yes, because after they cannot win Biafra, they will come to the whole world. They will come to Britain. They will come to, they are still there, they are there. I don't want to mistake my mouth. I don't want to go there. You know, you people know what you're passing through. But safe heaven is not for terrorists of jihad. He will be hellfire. For me, you said Nigeria, it will be a fire, and it will be a fire for you in Biafra land. Believe me, you like it or not. You said Nigeria, it will be a fire for anyone. But we want to tell you that Biafra land is not safe haven to terrorists of Kumi, of one world power, or any jihad. It will be a fire for you and you're the rest of the world who come to it. And Donald Trump, please. They said in America, now waiting Kumi terrorists of the North, where Arab nation send him to Nigeria back as a banana republic. So they get that terrorist in desert. And this man, as a terrorist of the whole world, know is Boko Haram, is ISIS, is all the criminal in this world. They send children to go and bomb their land. You have to understand this. And he accused America that they are the one funding the Boko Haram. They are the one funding Fulani in my land, Biafra land, to come and kill us. So please, my people, the leader of the world, come out and answer this question. Oh, yes. If you want to answer the question, means that you have to clear all the Nigerian, polish their name, polish the terrorists of Nigeria, make sure say all the nation in Nigeria go back to their own normal believing. That is where you can save your own name. If not that, means that you are include what they accuse you for. What you have to understand. Because Kumidon is said it in the media that the America, they are the one funding the terrorists. They give them fighter jet, they give them the bomber jet, they give them everything to bomb the rest of the people, not the terrorists. So America, you are coming to destroy those people killing the humanity. And the terrorists are accuse you. What are you going to do? Are you going to say, yes, I'm the one? Or are you to show this smelling rat of terrorists when if you wash his own belly, his own bottom finish, then he will accuse you. The cup is in your hand. We are waiting. Yes, that is what I come here to ask the whole world. They should what? Kumi in the desert, in the north, saying that they are not the one, that the foreigners are killing Africa. Foreigners is killing Biafrans. So we need Donald Trump to show them that, okay, we want to stop what we started. Thank you very much, my people. Fund your nation. Sit at home. The key, sit at home. I will not talk much. Sit at home. The key of your life is at home. 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. 6, 7, 8. The key, sit at home. Show the whole world you are the owner of yourself. You are the owner of your land. Your forefathers said when you come, you will finish it and you will end it. Show the rest of the world. You see and you have brain. You are not a sucking blood. It's 2 things, light or darkness, good or bad. Choose the side you want to. But we choose Biafrans. And that is the light. And we fight darkness. There is no mercy for evil. Thank you. I mute my mic.
Okay, EKIBIBIO, thank you. You have handled that session, so I will not talk again on that session. Yeah. What can I do? So we have to go to the next session. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I wanted us to also look at, but time, this is almost 11 p.m. I don't want to transfer it till tomorrow because I'm not sure of time. But let's see if I can handle it in the next few minutes. Because I wanted us to look at this geopolitical chess game that China and the EU are playing, and the unity agenda, the forceful unity agenda that they want. So that is the next session now, because what we have realized is that within 48 hours of Trump designation, we saw China and the European Union, they issued a statement supporting Nigeria. Even UK, even BBC, they're now saying, where did Trump get the fact data from? So they are not supporting Nigerian Christians. They are not condemning genocide. Rather, they are supporting Nigeria to kill Christians. Now, if you may ask, what do China and European Union have to gain by defending a government that allowed thousands of Christians to be slaughtered annually? The answer is very easy. They know what they want. So the answer reveals the ugly truth about international politics, that human rights takes a backseat to international interest. That is what is happening. So I want to start with China, and I'll see how many minutes it will take before I shut down the space. Yeah, it's getting late here. Because we saw what their statements revealed. We saw on November 7th, November 2nd, 2025, we saw the Chinese foreign ministry spokesperson, Mao. I just want to read what she said. She said, China firmly supports the Nigerian government in leading its people on a development path. And I said, thunder fire her for this development path. He said, development path that fits Nigeria's national realities. You see, so the part that fits Nigeria national realities is the killing. Look at what a woman can come out and say. They are enjoying the killing because they are the ones buying the body parts of Christians and Biafrans that are killed. There was a time we heard how there was a trailer load of women in a men workshop. Who bought them? These same Chinese. So look at what she said. On a development path that fits, but it doesn't fit their own cities, It doesn't fit. The killing does not fit Chinese people. It only fits Nigerian Christians. Fit Nigeria's national realities and opposes any country interference in other countries' international affairs under the pretext of religion and human rights. Did you hear what she said? Under the pretext of religion and human rights. So according to China, America concern about 7,000 dead Christians is just a pretext. That's what it means to them. It's just an excuse. So the real issue, according to China, is not genocide, it's American interference. That's what this woman is talking about. So this should sound very familiar because it is this exact language that China is using to defend the treatment of this community in a Muslim in a Xinjiang. They call it Uhu Muslims. That's the same language they use on them. Xinjiang community. They have Muslims there. And where more than 1 million Muslims are in that contraption camp that they have created for them. And that reason Congress Relay Moore immediately responded to China. He called China a communist autocracy, and noted that China recently arrested 30 Christian pastors for their faith and throws ethnic minorities in the concentration camp that is happening there. So let me be clear about who is defending.
Ask for China. The
Wait,
only
because
prisoners, only prisoners are the China prison. Is only Nigeria.
From her, because Madam Betty,
no, no, we will not. We will not. We will not penalize her.
You mean okay? If 1 million support will leave.
I beg, leave take her, leave take her.
As you call my name, me myself, you don't think when I be one go break the rule. As you don't call my name, so I did verse for you. Until you reach my turn to talk, sure. I just first.
No vex, no vex. One name. Okay, so my people, I forgot what I was saying. About
you were talking about the British and all these colonies masters, those all these foreign supporters of evil, those ones that supported them. So
I wanted to ask, but why does China care so much about Nigeria? You see, so what I came to realize is that China has invested billions, billions. When you say money, billions of naira, billions of dollars in Nigeria. And I just came across some of those infrastructures that they have paid or they have loaned Nigeria money for. And the very first one, I said, wow, if they call that one infrastructure loan. And under that, I've come to realize that China has loaned Nigeria more than $5 billion US for infrastructure projects, airport, railway, port, and roads. And this is not just a gift. These are loans with interest, and Nigeria must repay them completely. So if Nigeria becomes unstable, or if Nigeria even break apart, which they will definitely break apart, so those loans now might never be repaid. And we want China that this money that you are borrowing Nigeria, we have not seen the effect of it in Biafra land. You are on your own, because there is nothing that will make us to pay money that we were not part of. China also have oil and gas. Chinese oil company have massive operations in Nigeria oil producing region, and that is our Biafra land. So China import significant amount of Nigerian crude oil. Where is the crude oil from? From our land, and that is why they are fighting tooth and nail. So any instability threatens that supply. Another way China is benefiting from is mining. China has secured mining rights for gold. China have secured iron ore and other minerals across Nigeria, including taking from land Enugu. So this long-term contract, hundreds of millions. There is trade partnership. Nigeria is Africa's largest economy and most populous nation. We know that very well. Over 280 million. Now I'm seeing that it is almost 300 million. So it is a critical market for Chinese goods. So Nigeria imports 23 billion US dollars worth of goods from China in 2023 alone. Now, when you look at construction contract, Chinese company dominates Nigerian construction sector, building everything from government building to telecommunications infrastructure. Now, imagine if Nigeria break up, which will definitely break up. All those investments are at risk. All those loans might default. All those contracts would be cancelled automatically, will be cancelled. So that is why China is defending Nigeria, not of principles, but out of profit. Now, but it's not just about economics. There is another strategic dimension to China's support for Nigeria, and they call it Africa's gateway. Nigeria is Africa's most populous nation. How many population? 300. Whoever controls influence in Nigeria has enormous leverage across West Africa and the entire continent. And there is what they call counterbalance to US influence. Now, China is in global competition with US. We know that one. For influence, China is really competing with US. Now, every place where China can, diminish US power, they try it. So if China support Nigeria against America, they strengthen their position as an alternative to Western influence. That is what they are doing. And you know that Nigeria is a key component of what they call China's Belt and Road Initiative in Africa. So Chinese infrastructure project in Nigeria connects to broader network across the continent. So losing Nigeria will damage the entire strategic framework. And Nigeria is an influential voice in the African Union and United Nations. So China needs African support for its position in Taiwan, on human rights criticism and international dispute. Because remember, China is also designated as CPC. So now they have partner now in Nigeria. Now, here is something that we really miss, that China and Nigerian government, they share an ideology preference for what? Authoritarianism over human rights. Because China operates on a model that says economic development matters more than individual freedom. That is how China operates. And now they have a very serious partner to work with. Show me your friend and I will tell you who you are. So national stability matters more than minority rights for China. And government control matters more than democratic accountability. That is what is playing out here. So this is exactly how Nigerian government operates. And we know it very well, my people, that the Nigerian government, they prioritize national unity over protecting Christians. They will never protect Christians. They will never. So when America says protect Christians or face consequences, it is challenging the entire model. And China cannot allow that challenge to succeed. Because of it works in Nigeria, it may work elsewhere. You understand what is happening? And then when you see European Union, their own calculated support, because I want to talk about this European Union, because we saw the money they pumped to Nigeria last month, 17 billion euros, and they put on the caption for humanitarian aid. But we know where the money is going and what the money will do, because this one also responds equally. Now, the EU ambassador to Nigeria, Kautia Mikno, said, I'm quoting directly, he said, our position is one of solidarity with Nigeria. We respect Nigeria's sovereignty and constitutional commitment to religious neutrality. This is the European Union that jailed our Prime Minister. And notice the diplomatic language that this one is used. He said solidarity with Nigeria, respect sovereignty, constitutional commitment, and it all sounds reasonable, right? But it's hiding something very, very crucial. EU is not actually defending Nigeria's treatment of Christians. They are defending their own interests in Nigeria. All those interests are substantial. Now look at EU colonial legacy now and modern exploitation, what is happening. You see, because you cannot understand Europe's position without understanding the colonialism. If you go back to 1914, Britain first led amalgamation that they brought all of us together. Let's just quickly go back there. You see that the North was predominantly Muslim. You understand? While we are Christians and traditionalists, we know it. So these were distinct religions with different cultures and religion and everything different. Now Britain now forced us together. Not for the benefit of the people, we should really understand, but for what? Administrative convenience and economic exploitation. This is where European Union comes in. So it was easier to govern one colony than two. And it was easier to extract resources from one entity than multiple entities. These people have been calculating this thing for years. So at independence in 1960, you could see that, Britain now structured Nigeria to ensure this northern dominance that we are seeing today, despite our own region now having more economic productivity, because the North were more cooperative with British interests, while the South was more nationalist and demanding. So this structure has never changed. And Europe, particularly Britain, continues to benefit from it. So today we can see European interests in Nigeria. We could see the interest in oil and gas. We could see Shell. We could see Total Fina Elf. You see, and other European companies controlling significant portion of Nigerian oil production. Now, where is the oil coming from? It's coming from our Biafra land. So these companies, my people, have been, operating in Nigeria for decades, extracting billions in profit. The billions is from where? From our Biafra land. And when you look at the trade aspect of it, you will see that this European Union, don't be surprised, even the $17 million or euros they gave to Nigeria is from us. It's from us. Because European Union is one of the Nigeria's largest trading partner. Because Nigerian crude oil flows directly to European refineries from our land. They manufacture goods and then flow to Nigerian market. They develop aid contracts because the European Union provides billions in development of aid, which we saw last month. 17 billion euros was sent to Nigeria. But much of that aid goes right back to European contractors who implement the project. So it is like a circular system that benefits European companies. And they are also in the banking and finance sector as well, because European banks have significant operations in Nigeria. They are the ones facilitating this trade and investments that profit only European institutions. And they also have immigration control as well, because this is where it is huge. And it is often overlooked by people, because Europe needs Nigeria's cooperation to prevent migration to Europe. So if Nigeria collapse now or even break, which they will definitely break, millions now will attempt to migrate to Europe, and they don't want, but meanwhile, they are the ones taking our resources, milking us. So the EU will pay almost any price to prevent that from happening. Did you see what is happening? And now, if you look at the repatriation industry, because it reveals European hypocrisy, these European countries, through EU, they pay Nigeria millions of euros annually to accept deportees. This thing is very deep. That is why they are fighting tooth and nail. But they have failed. Nigerians who illegally migrate to Europe, they have to deport them, but they don't want. They don't want. Nigeria agrees to take them back in exchange for aid and diplomatic support. That is the business that is happening. So if Nigeria break, and they will break, so this repatriation agreement now will collapse, then what happens to the hundreds and thousands of their citizens in Europe that are illegal? Europe would have to either integrate them or deal with them with an enormous humanitarian crisis. So Europe has a direct financial interest in keeping Nigeria stable. Even if that stability is built on Christian blood, they don't care. They don't care. And they really are afraid of resource control. Because if Nigeria restructure and they will break apart, resource control will change. Because right now, all revenue goes to the federal government in Abuja. That is where it can be negotiated and looted by a small elite who are friendly to this European interest. So, but if the resources control shifts to state or region, as many southern Nigerians demand, we saw it, people are beginning to speak now, then suddenly you see that these European oil companies will have to negotiate with multiple governments, which is what they don't want. You see, because suddenly the terms might be less favorable to them. But they don't have any choice. And that is why our APM said the other day, "Come, we will negotiate. Instead of you killing us with our own resources, we will negotiate. We have the resources. We are the ones that own it, not Nigeria. It belongs to Biafra." So this terrified this European cooperation, because they prefer one corrupt federal government they can control over multiple states with local accountability. That is what they don't want. That is what they don't want. So now, while the EU officially support Nigeria, individual members of European Parliament have been raising alarm. It is not all of them. Some of their parliament members have been raising alarm. Yes, because we've seen European Parliament members submitted a question noting that between 2019 and 2023, that nearly 17,000 Christians were killed in Nigeria, with more than 7,000 victims reported in just 7 months of 2025. So you could see that some parliamentarians know the truth. They have the data, they see the genocide, but the official of EU, those that are in position, What are they doing? They are supporting Nigeria. So if you ask why this disconnection among them, because the European parliamentarians answered to voters, while the EU foreign policy is shaped by corporate interest. It's all about interest. It is all about interest. They don't care about anything. And this is the reason why they want Nigeria to be united. Despite having different systems, despite having competing, agreeing on one thing, Nigeria must remain united. That is their target. That is their target. Because of the resources that they are stealing, all our natural gas, all our minerals, even our agriculture, they are there. Anywhere you go, you will see food, you will see Chinese, you will see all these people. They have stolen everything that we have. So that is the reason they don't want. And then you now see Russia coming in. You see? You now see Russia coming in. Because that was why, yes, Obama and Mary took up. I wanted to make reference to Daniel that had to jump to Russia radio to go and lie. Because Russia now is beginning to align with Nigeria. Yes, Russia has been strengthening military cooperation with Nigeria. When we are asking, where did they get the weapons from? It is from Russia. You could see that every of the country giving Nigeria weapons, those are the countries that they are running to go and have interview with. One of them is Russia. Russia has been selling weapons to Nigeria. Russia has been providing training to Nigeria. Because every nation that moves away from Western influence towards Russia strengthens Moscow in global position. That is what is happening. Russia doesn't care about Nigerian Christians. Have you ever seen Russia comment on the genocide that is going on? No. And that is the reason why Nigeria now have joined BRICS. Because they have formed alliance with Russia. Russia's own record on religious freedom is terrible. But Russia sees an opportunity and they are grabbing it. Because if they can help Nigeria resist American pressure, they demonstrate to other nations that there is an alternative to Western-dominated international order. That is where Russia is coming in here. And that is why that Daniel appeared on Russian television. He was sending a very clear message, a very strong one, that Nigeria has alternative to the Western countries. That interview was very deep. He was passing a message that Nigeria can align with Russia and China if Western pressure becomes too strong. That is what is playing out. So this is a dangerous game that they are playing, because Russia and China don't actually care about Nigeria's success. So they care about weakening Western influence. That is their target. Because once they achieve that goal, Nigeria's fate is irrelevant to them. That is what is playing out here. That is what is playing out here. And that is the reason why British BBC have joined them. British Broadcasting Corporation have joined them. Because now, BBC Africa Eye program has been extensively criticizing for how it covers Nigerian terrorism. British have been compromised. Even this BBC. Anybody listening to BBC, I don't even know what to call you. I don't know what to call you. They have double standard. During that IRA terrorism era in the UK, BBC heavily censored Sinn Féin, the political arm of the IRA. Mama Betty will testify to that. BBC deleted their voices and replaced them with actors, believing that publicity is like A for terrorist group. But in Nigeria, what are they doing? BBC gives extensive airtime to terrorists. They platform bandits and Boko Haram without censorship. They advertise them. They interview terror leaders. And they broadcast their demand openly. They give terrorists the publicity. That is what they are doing. That is what BBC is doing. They are helping to fuel terrorism. BBC consistently frame Christian persecution as farmer herders clashes. That is what they have been doing. They refuse to call it what it is. Why does BBC do this, my people? Because I've been asking myself. Because acknowledging the genocide will require Britain to take a position, and Britain benefit from this status quo that is happening here. Can you see what is happening? Let me yield my mic here, because if I want to continue, I think we will not finish today, and I will not sleep today. Let me yield my mic here. 1 million, you have the mic before I continue, if time will permit.
Hello, Sister Tuto.
Yeah.
Please kindly accept. I kindly pick the approval of Mother Betty. I'm trying to pick it up from here. I can't just access.
She's on mic. She's on speaker. She's on
Yes,
speaker.
I am.
Okay.
Are you talking to me? Because I don't know
yeah.
if you are hearing me. I was talking the other time and the thing kicked me out.
Ah, I wasn't
Yes, I
hearing.
observe it. Yes, I observe it. So I was trying to bring you back.
Okay, go down.
Not
I'll bring you
connected.
up again. 1 million. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Auntie Tutos. I know because of your time, and good evening, everyone. Mommy Betty, good evening. Holland, good evening. There's not much time to start greeting everybody. My greetings to Auntie Abigail and Sister Mary, Vincent, Ancestra, and every one of us that have been here. And I'll see my boss on the comment section. Anyway, it is well. So, Auntie Tutos, you just took us so far, and you opened, our eyes, to so many things. You said a lot, but there's a clear message as well to all these European communities, whatsoever they call themselves, and also the so-called Chinese. So we understand where they are coming from, but the clear message there is that they should be very, very careful in whatever they are supporting. Number one, it is very, very quick to come out and say and make statements. But when the people, the owners of the land, reject you, there is nothing you can do about it. So just forget about that Nigeria of 18. So because all this while, you people have been seeing Nigeria, placing Nigeria in wherever you think you are. When you just say Nigeria, look at even Chinese will still come out and tell you they're supporting Nigeria. I will not ask you not to support anything you want to support. You can support terrorists, you can welcome them, you can do a business with them, do anything you want to do with them. We don't have any problem with that. As a matter of fact, there is an ongoing genocide in Nigeria against Christians, and it has been happening, in different forms. It's neither kidnapping, neither raping, neither burning of houses, burning down of churches, in any way, neither by Dangote trucks. So all these things are well planned and well calculated genocide that has been going on for a very long time. Because sometimes when you want to talk, it seems like maybe you don't know what you are saying, and it seems like to some other people they say, is it not just a mistake, a trailer, just fabric? As they'll say, it's fabric. May God have mercy on you, because the day that it will happen to you, you will be you will be somewhere that in a land of no return. Then that is when you will now realize that it wasn't a mistake. Because the way tell me any country, even in African country, that you can use to compare this complex state called Nigeria, this failed state called Nigeria. Well, so it has been happening for a very long time, and all these countries like this Chinese, European, and all this, they are not even counting Africa, because all of them, they are just pockets. They are just in the pocket of this terrorist state called Nigeria. Yeah, because now they are very close. They understand. They smell. They always smell the coffee, but they can't say anything because they are all compromised. So now the main base of this Nigerian failed state and terrorist government has already lined with all these European, British or European, all these people. That is the reason why they have been committing all this genocide. We all know the way they do it. It's broad daylight now. They attack broad daylight, do all these things. Even if the ones in the ragtag could not penetrate, they come in army uniform. They kidnap people. They unalive people. broad daylight, and nothing will happen. It's either they tell you that it's an accidental discharge, or in any way they put it, that is how it will just go. So all these things has been going on and on and on and on. And it is very, very clear and obvious that this gender. So, but the good thing is that we are Biafrans. So, like what I was saying, that those people who are supporting Nigeria, we don't have problem with you. Support Nigeria. You understand? But when you are supporting Nigeria, have it in mind that there is already a state within a state. So if you fail to recognize that, when you fail to recognize that state within a state, that means you are not telling yourself the truth, because you people should just go and check history and check where we are coming, where we are coming from. And the earlier, most of you understand, the better for you. So when you are saying you are supporting Nigeria, remember, you go and check the map. You understand? Because we have a map. So try to recognize that state within a state already, that has an army that is defending her people. Don't ignore them. Forget about those things that the Nigerian terrorist government themselves, have been doing, because all this why they have been committing all these atrocities, making sure that even though you all are aware of the atrocity, but because of your interest, you all have decided to keep quiet, because after all, you don't even care to know where those interests. Am I still coming out, please?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So because you don't even know where those interests, you don't care where those interests that you have is coming from. So all you just know that whenever you just Lagos or Abuja, then you just know that you are in Nigeria. Once the judge give the permission, or in the name of Nigeria, do you need permission? You don't need permission. Then you can go anywhere, even those places that they are telling you that is the worst, most dangerous place. As long as there's maybe something that is of your interest, as long as you continue to give them a weapon to terrorize the indigenous people, so that you and displace, so you'll be able to be getting those your interests, maybe in your own selfish way, from the back door, just like as way people have been enjoying, because there's nobody that you will give a wolf for, that there's nobody that you give a wolf that we will not want to take. But the way it is now, I know that they are corrupt government, they are corrupt people, but you see, Donald Trump is for humanity. You understand? He is for humanity. He is not for all these things people are just trying to politicize here. It's not going to work. So my stand here is that when people are trying to claim that you are supporting Nigeria, please try to recognize that state within a state, which is Biafra. You understand? We are not hiding. We are not criminals. We are not terrorists. We are not anything those people call us. So make sure you recognize that, because I know that you all have already ganged up for a very long time to kidnap our leader, because you all know today coming. So because the coming of Donald Trump to Nigeria is going to expose so many things, and including all these countries, most of these European countries, including Finland and UK. So, and even this European Union, definitely, you're gonna get it, because the atrocities people have committed against humanity, and still yet you still think that you can stand at this point with all these evidences that's overwhelming everywhere. You think you can stand and support evil, just like the way you people have been supporting evil. You are recognizing a state that commits genocide against innocent citizens. If those kind of things happen to you, how will you feel? Something that you know that nobody should do to your son or your family, not to talk of in your territory. It was committed in another place, and hostages was taken away for good how many years? You don't even care. Now, this is the same evil that you want to base on and start supporting it. We are Biafrans, we are not Nigerians. You understand? So that resources are not those interests. If you have, make sure you can check the map of the Biafran people. When you check the map very well, then you know where your interests are. You understand? So that whenever you say you are supporting Nigeria, you will know exactly you will know exactly the boundaries where Nigeria has crossed. If you think that it is like before, I swear to Almighty God, with the last drop of our blood, Instead, it is not going to be as business as usual. Talk less of now the American government. The good thing is that we, the Biafran people, we give them, we will support them, we will work with them, we will welcome them. We are the owners of the land. You understand? You see that Biafran territory, those things that people have been benefiting for long, that has made, if you like, you bring the whole weapon that people think you have. Before you will succeed, you will make sure that we that is abroad, both we that is in the homeland, you will make sure that none of us is even existing again. But if we continue to exist, you know that you will never have any peace, and that interest will never work as long as you continue to support evil. We have volunteered for a very long time. Even our leader, you people ganged up to kidnap. It was not enough for you. You also ganged up because of your selfish interest to arrest our prime minister, thinking that it is going to move us, accusing him of nonsense charges that you could not even convict him for. You think that it is going to stop us? You people, are you okay? You called him names, I called him all that, but it's the same government that is going to the Washington DC. It is the same government. Just wait, like Donald Trump. Let America remember all these evils that all of you have gone on to do. You people are trying to cover it. You people, we are going to prove the crime that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed. That Nigerian government kidnapped him, holding him. For that reason, you are supporting Nigerian government. You think that we are crazy. You see that Biafra land. You people should come and penetrate and let us see. We are already defended for a good 3 years. Nigerian government could not even. They have not succeeded. For good 3 years, they have not succeeded in bringing down our defense, which is a very solid defense. You see, this time around, including all those criminals in our land, because I'm just waiting for Donald Trump to let them step their foot. You don't know how mad we are. You will think that it is this one that we are talking on. Many of us are really going to volunteer to come back home and make sure that we are. You see, all the whole politicians, all of you see that Biafran territory. Both all these criminals. If you are in China, you are in Biafran land. Pack your things and start living. Just pack your. If you are in China, you are anything, all those things. You know that we have already told you people before, and we have never uplifted that ban. So you people have been operating and enjoying all these things on top of our blood. So when you are supporting Nigeria, just know that Biafra has a boundary. There is a state within a state. Nigeria is a failed state. As for we, the Biafran people, Nigeria does not exist. So when the American government is coming, we are going to welcome them. We are going to give them anything, every support, anything. Even though we have army already, they are going to work with our army. The Biafra Liberation Army people, they are going to, and this time around, let me see any of all these janjaweed shooting all those small ones, both local government chairman, all these saboteurs. We, by that time, use our hand to be fishing all of you one by one. I hope people are getting the point, because we are getting to that stage. We are not joking anymore. You understand? So if you know that you are still in Biafra land, if you know you are in America, you are anywhere, pack your things and go to the north. Remember where you are, because this time around, this is life and death. We are not giving up. We are not backing down. We are in support in the United States of America coming to Nigeria, because the atrocities and evil we have seen. It is very, very clear that even all this Nigeria janjaweed, their allies, and all these British and all these evil janjaweed people, you will never succeed. If you think that it is going to be like you are going to succeed with the power of gun and bullet or anything, you can never succeed. We are already dead. You see, Mazi Kanu, if you people do not undo what you people have done to release him, shame and the disgrace that is going to befall all of you, you people will never stand it. Just wait and see. You think that all this evil you are doing, hiding is thinking that the truth will not surface. You see, your own people will be against you when the time comes, because this evil and these atrocities that you people are supporting is too much and it's obvious. But we, the Biafran people, we keep resisting. Just know that there's a state within the state, which is the Biafran land. It is not under. It is no longer Nigeria. So whatever that is your interest you have in Nigeria, you're supporting Nigeria. Go ahead and support Nigeria, but do not trespass our territory, because we are Biafrans and we are not Nigeria. Then when you are trying to trespass our territory, you have to negotiate and make sure you talk to the Biafran government. Thank you very much. I'm going to give my mic here.
Well, let's listen to this.
Nigeria is ready for the American military. Well, leave that in. Leave that in. You don't trust on the military armament of your country. Hold on. Please, not everybody I thought you should listen. Your country are not taking care of a terrorist. And his voice is America that you want to praise. Isn't that funny? I don't serious note. How do you start with that one? Yeah? Let them challenge them, but don't let Tinubu tell you that go away. We are waiting for you. And let him hear that. No, let him try it. America, you are waiting for America. With what? With the weapon you bought from them, Abi? Eh? No, with the weapon you bought from them. That was the former aviation minister. But they bought weapon from America. And the man that they gave you the weapon, you think he doesn't have 10 times more than that before he gave you some? What ammunition do you have to face America? Let us be clear here. Anika already said that Nigeria is ready for the American military. Well, leave that in. Leave that in. You don't trust on the military armament of your country. Hold on. Please, not everybody I thought you should listen. Your country are not taking care of a terrorist. And his voice is America that you want to praise. Isn't that funny? I don't serious note. How do you start with that one? Yeah? Let them challenge. Don't let Tinubu tell you that go away. We are waiting for you. And let him hear that. No, let him try it. America, you are waiting for America. With what? With the weapon you bought from them, Abi? Eh? No, with the weapon you bought from them. That was the former aviation minister. But they bought weapon from America. And the man that they gave you those weapons, you think he doesn't have more than that before he gave you some? What ammunition do you have to fight America? Let us be clear here.
My sister, Auntie Tutos, you see how they have been deceiving themselves.
The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen.
It is not going to happen. Yes, so Biko, I think we have to continue this pace tomorrow. Maybe we'll call it part 2. Hey, how many hands are up? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And in fact,
Okay, I think we'll continue tomorrow. It's almost midnight.
Can you allow me just for China? Just only 1 second.
Wait. I don't know how to start to share the time. Let us, should we continue this space tomorrow? We call it part 2.
Already, you can start the space on. You have co-hosts. Make 2 co-hosts. Leave the space. You can go to your bed. Leave it on.
If you observe the atmosphere now, if you ignore all this hand here, hey, let them talk. You caused it now. You see what you just read now. I let them to talk, because even be myself, I hold myself, so I beg no verse here. I want
Okay, Mary, use 3 minutes. After Mary, I think no, Vincent came before Mary.
Please now, I will just leave very soon. Please now, please.
Okay. Yala.
Yeah, thank you. Vincent, please. I'm sorry, because I will just I will back to listening. Yes, my people. Adiama, fine woman. God bless lady. Abasene Kurion. For the China, Kumi said, because they are terrorists, they are the people feeding you with evil, because China is looking for a way to China their own population. In Europe here, let me tell you, in Africa, China doesn't come to your land and employ the indigenous people. Biafran, Nigeria allocated fools,
no,
where their children in everywhere. They are feeding them with good food. China will come to your land. Who is feeding them? China will employ the illiterate beggars, amajiri, in China to come and work to them. People who don't even know to school. You are talking about Nigeria of amajiri. You don't talk about Nigerian China amajiri, where they are living in the street, not even house. You see their city shining their own children, even here in Europe.
Look at, let me correct you, please. No person, may support you now. Prison inmates that they bring, all those people they bring, now people that they bring. So all of them.
Where we are living, they are taken in Europe here, China. Please, Donald Trump, let me tell you, you know about it, of course. Even so-called where they are fighting, or coming to help them. Please, can you remember me those this man fighting for sure, eh?
Okay.
The country. Russian talk. Fighting for them is Russia. Can you go there? Women go to Asia country. Let me tell you, you can't become second slave to the China and Russia. That is the truth. They should tell you who you are. Because wherever they are, they bring their slave. They can never employ the citizen. They come to your land and use you. I'm not even talking about Nigeria, because they find safe haven in Nigeria, but not in Biafra land. I'm still saying it. There is different country. Since in our forefathers, because China, Kumi, use now the terrorists of nation, said that China can come, the 419. Do you people knows about when we have chance, Adiara, by God's grace tomorrow, God will help you make the part 2. Because me, myself, I have a lot to tell Biafrans. Of my yesterday, I forgot. We have rainbow tree. It's only for my life, only 2 nations, only 2 countries. I heard about rainbow tree. China control everything. They are not after, even oil yourself, they don't smell it, because they can use plastic. They use all the fake thing to fake everything, and you will die. Can't you see? I'm telling you, go and read. You people will go school. China is after our, not even the minerals. They are after gas, and they are after your own organic things to use it and grow their own places with fake things. They come to your land and take your seed of your nature, because you're very, very stupid. Those people is evil. America is fighting for fake from China. If you don't know, that man we call the Greek, what did they call of the, I'm not the English person. They are all with China. Can they talk about Japan? The next of Biafra. Europe wake up from very, very fast. Why the whole world not talk about Japan, the whole head of the world? Why is China of slavery of new world? Because they turn their people to slave, and you find safe haven in Nigeria. But Biafra land is no go area. I promise you people that. This one is not a joke. God Almighty, the nature hear us. We will never. You can't buy us from. Britain find China, because that is the next slave. They use their own people as slave, and they find Nigeria as terrorists of no way, no country, no name, nothing to talk about. The way Nigeria live, that is the way China live. Forget that they are camouflage of the mirror, using their own people. Phone, they produce phone. Can you tell China, the poorest people know how to operate phone in their own nation, in their own country? They are still even worse than the Karabare, worse than the creek in Nigeria. I'm telling you, go there, you will see it by yourself. Let them tell you. You're dancing with the mirror where it can break any time, but you cannot repair it. Yes, now we tell you guys. So Biafra, wake up. Don't ever listen to them, mock them, useless them, because this time they cannot take us. They cannot take what belongs to us. Because Britain is the head. So Donald Trump, they say, Namera, you people be the funding. Kumi of terrorists said it. I'm still standing with it. Come and tell them, come and use your power. Come and tell them, if you said we are the one and we are going to destroy them because we are the one sending them, as you said, as Kumi said, that is my point. You understand? And then are coming, they will buy your glory and put you to the mud, because they are the worst people. They are not coming. Our forefathers, me myself, I know as a palm oil. Time will come, I will tell you guys. Palm oil. Now they come. It stopped from Obasanjo. Obasanjo can't intrude them. Obasanjo introduce the gas and the oil to the ground. Go and ask. That is why he seized the phone, so that you will not have communication. Just like the genocide of Biafra. Go and call them and go on. Because we are ready for all of them.
I thought you say it's 1 minute.
No, they should go and call them. Because gas, not even take. Now
Are you hearing
oil,
me?
the palm oil,
Can
they come
anybody
for.
hear me?
Sister
They
Tito.
discover oil will become a
Hello, Sister
genocide.
Tito.
Me at
So,
all?
my people, I stop here.
I can
Thank
hear
you
you. I
very
can hear
much
you.
for the opportunity. China, no chance. We are ready for you guys. Thank you.
Sister Tito, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear her. I think she can hear me now.
You know what? Meriteka, sorry, my dear sister. You have spoke well, and there is still much in you to speak out. No, but we are just trying to manage. We're supposed to have shut down the space by 8. According to Sister Toto, you know, you want to take, but I plead with you, please. That's why I saw this topic that no, it's not going to hang just like this. It's going to take part 2. Or by the grace of God, God make it up with us. Tomorrow, our sister will engage the space again. We will hit it on. We are just at the peak edge of this topic. Making a very valid. You just open up the one.
Yeah, what I'll do, the 4 hands that we have up here, we will take the 4 hands, and then by God's grace, tomorrow we will continue with it.
Continue with it. Good. That's good. Okay, so you just let's take the next person. Like let's manage like 3 or 5 minutes. 15 minutes, okay, at least.
Am I allowed?
Yes, let's
I don't know what happened.
Mommy Betty, you are going to make your last submission, and now you host us now. Just be patient. Let's give Ancestral, Vincent, and Auntie Abigail the privilege to speak. 5 minutes. Then
is it
you'll
now
be there
or
to crown it off and go.
I think Vincent will go first.
Okay.
Okay.
Ladies first. Just give sister.
Minister Abigail, are you there? Minister Abigail, are you there? Thank you, Vincent, for that. Minister Abigail.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
you have the mic. Vincent said you should go first before. 1 million.
Okay, thank you so much. It's
1 million.
Thank you so much. It's still on this Chinese thing, seriously. Thank you so much, everyone. Sister, Honorable Tutor, you have really elaborated what this Chinese interest is in a very deep format. And that is what is happening, and they felt they have to speak. I want to tell Nigerians who may be listening and everyone listening that the President Donald Trump right here does not give a damn.
Before, when he entered, when he was speaking to the European communities, when he got, I watched it, he told them that for them, those who have kept some countries down, that it is time for them to get away. He gave them, he just threw it for them. That time has come for them to get away. It was a message he sent to them. So I want to tell China and every other person they're partnering with that the President Donald Trump we are talking about here did not consult them when he made the pronouncement, and will not consult them when he's going to get into that shithole country. And if they think they want to challenge him with their allies, to challenge America on Nigerian soil, then Nigerians must expect the worst. Maybe that is what they want to do. Nigerians listening, Chinese engagement in Nigeria is the worst thing that happened to Nigerians. It's a bane of Nigeria and a bane of Africa. A lot of concerns have been raised regarding Chinese engagement in Nigeria everywhere. Is it the debt and the lending practices that they are cheating them, giving them a lot of excessive loan terms to pay? Is it the degradation? Everything that has spoiled, as we are talking today, right now, they are scared, they are afraid that America should not get in and get some of their men bombed or exterminated, because all of them are there excavating natural resources, aiding the terrorism going on in the whole of Nigeria. The Chinese are doing it. I said it yesterday or so. From there, those who were caught and released, whereas one of the kidnappers are Chinese. They are Chinese citizens. So Nigerians, Trump is not coming to invade Nigeria as China has invaded all of you. China may not have come with weapons to invade you. They have already invaded you in a lot of ways, economically and otherwise. In fact, they actually came with weapons too, indirectly handing over this weapon to the terrorists from the Funta Jalo. They brought them, I am telling you, they brought them in. They're partly part of what is going on. Just for that natural resources they are digging there. And that natural resources they're digging there, as you said it, they have already evaluated Nigeria as not being capable to repay their loans, a lot of those billions. Honestly, Nigeria does not have such money anymore. They are making mouth. You can see the way things are going. Nigeria is not like before again. The mineral resources are given out away. They are not paying anything freely to Europe, freely to China, freely to France. So France too is in Nigeria doing the same thing China is doing, because they know that China is doing it and they will do it. Nigeria is equally owing France and the Paris Club. So whatever they are doing from that country is what? Is to pay part of, continue to see if they can recoup their money, the loan they have given to Nigeria. And that is scared. They don't want Trump to come in. But I want to tell them that Trump only answered the call of God. When Christians and everybody is shouting, God, please intervene. Intervene. God said, who will I send? And Trump says, send me. And if all of them say they haven't prayed for God's intervention, they lie. Now, for the Christians, for the pastors who are not talking, what have you been asking for? You have been asking for God's intervention. When Moses went up to the mountain and heard voices, he don't know what voices he heard. He was expecting God in a way to come out physically, right? God does not work in that way. He has already told you. So I'll be surprised if the pastors who want to now discredit whatever they call it is a false claim or our claim. The claim, everybody knows and evidence is there that Christian genocide is taking place, and they have already asked for prayers for God to intervene. And God is intervening in this way, and they are telling God, they are like practically telling God, this is not the kind of intervention we want. That will be so laughable, right? That is laughable. I am like laughing. God has provided a solution and you guys do not want it. You want it in your own way. Unfortunately, God said, and then I am not man and I do not walk in the way of man. He has chosen a liberator, and that will happen. Chinese, you can cry blood, for the time has come for you all to leave Africa, to develop, and leave the people you guys have oppressed for several years, decades, centuries. Time has come for Biafra to be free. And if it is in this way, we welcome it. We welcome President Donald Trump Pentagon. To hell with China. China is a bad influence to the world already. They should have gone to ask the people of Iran if President Donald Trump took permission from them when he entered Iran and dropped that mighty weapon that destroyed the facility there. They should have gone. When we thought Russia would have helped them, because they are all allies. Where you see China, you see Russia. Where you see Russia, you see China. And China and Russia, they were all helping Iran to develop that mass facility of nuclear weapon. But when Trump went there and dropped that one dose or two, we did not see them come around. So Nigerians, do not be fooled by whatever the Chinese is sending to you. Whatever they are saying, they are deceiving you. I am saying it. When the time comes, we shall all know what is happening. But I want to tell them that President Donald Trump is not taking any permission from any of them. He will do it, and he will do it fast enough, and it is coming. Thank you so very much. Give my mic here.
All right, thank you very much, Minister. I appreciate that 6 minutes. Please, the next person just manage 5 minutes. Please, I plead with you. Manda Betty, you are in charge, but please let Vincent speak. I just, Ancestral, please bear with us. We won't be able to bring you up. Please,
Yeah,
tomorrow,
go
everybody
ahead.
will have the grant. So, Vincent, please, take the floor for just 5 minutes, and Madam Betty will speak. Then if I'm given permission, I won't take more than just 2 minutes, and we'll close from the Sita Tutor.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, COS Original, Mr. Snow. Thank you all for the good work you are doing for us. Yes, the topic is very, very interesting. Really, there is power in robbing and diplomatic sit at home. See China, they are like devil. Our people say, Ekwensu kwakọrọ aba onye mmeri abịago kwakọrọ onye mmeri ka Chineke bụ. Let them pack their baggages and leave Biafra land, because they have they have been milking Biafra for long, using it to develop their place. And the so-called zoo is busy coming to them, borrowing. And they are borrowing there to show you how evil they are. They are not even asking, the one you borrowed before, what did you use it for? But they like, whenever they say, we are going to China to borrow, they will always give to them, because it is planned business. But you see, US said, United States, they will build you and they will destroy you also. They will build you, they will bring you down. If China try to play with United States of America, let them just know that they are using their hand to bring their downfall. Because China today, it is because of US. That is why China, people are now, many countries are now talking about China, hearing their name, the name of their country. If not US, you cannot hear China. Wait, who is China before? 30 years ago, 35 years ago, Who know China? China no see road anywhere now. But United States of America have built them, and they now believe that can now talk when US talk. But my joy is that our God do all things in his own time. For you to see Donald Trump, for God to save him for good 3-time attempt of killing, it is for a day like this. Because God always know who to send for a mission. That is why he sent Moses. That is why he can see he sent our leader Mazin Nandikanu. He also sent our prime minister, and now he also sent our APM. Both of them are working as if they are one. They are one. If you see this one working, it will look as if that is the other person that is working. Today you see Trump waging war here and there. For years, this genocidal war has been there. China never say anything. They are supporting it. France are there. Terrorists inside bush. When they drop them with chopper aircraft, they will be telling side, go inside, go inside. You see them. Fulanis from nowhere occupy the land, try to conquer the owners of the land. But right from time, Biafra, our forefathers in Biafra have rejected them from the beginning. That is why nothing they can do that will make them to overcome us or to overthrow us in that, or to even chase us out of our land, because we reject them. And as we reject them, so also our land will reject them. United States of America, you are welcome in Biafra land, 100%, 101%. You are welcome. Come with your man under your military base, so that all the enemy of Biafra, all those coming to kill us, they will leave our land immediately. All those Fulani terrorists that they have emerged on their military, they will leave our land immediately. Because you mount your military base.
All right, Vincent. Hello, Master Vincent. Thank you very much. Just take 1 minute to summarize and submit. Okay?
No problem.
We just want to manage the files. I played with you. Thank you.
I've already dropped my message. Thank you. I end my mic from here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Mama Betty.
Thank you.
The mic is yours, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, on this very Chinese issue, I still stand on the existing protocol. My people, we have all heard a lot about what was said by our sister tutors, 1 million, Sister Abigail, and everyone. We have all deliberated on this Chinese issue a lot. One should know that all these countries, Chinese and Europeans, they are the ones who are that's the driving force behind what Nigeria government is doing, because as we all know very well, Nigeria has never produced anything in their lives, not toothpick, common toothpick. They cannot produce. They have a Jokuta still, but they cannot even produce a toy gun. So Chinese, they are looking for gas, oil, gold mining, coal from Enugu, and all these things. But as a country like China, it beats my imagination that they are not able to process common warning, little warning from Trump. Trump is not going to fight Nigerians. He never said so. The same Nigeria has once said that, in fact, let me start it this way. They have once used America to fight Boko Haram during the Chibok girls. I don't know if some of you still remember. And they had a plan on how to get those Chibok girls back by going there to gas these people, the terrorists. And before they got there, all these terrorists were wearing masks. showing that Nigeria is such an unreliable country. They already informed those terrorists. When President Trump said that he's going to come and fish out all those terrorists, he meant it. And he's not going to fight Nigeria, he's going to fight the terrorists. But when you look at it on the other way hand, you will see that Nigerians, they said that they proscribed IPOB as terrorists. So we are the only terrorists in Nigeria, isn't it? Now, when Trump said, I'm coming to get the terrorists killing Christians, why is Nigeria against Donald Trump, the president of America, the most powerful man on earth, when he said he's coming to get the terrorists, which is the IPOB, isn't it? Why are they worried? Why are they troubled? This is to tell you, Nigeria, you can never rely or trust them. They were using our oil and gas, everything that we have, all the mineral resources, to get China to come and colonize them again. So any Nigeria here listening, that mineral resources, those of you who are saying, oh, Trump is coming to get your mineral resources, of what use has that your mineral resources been for you? How has it ever benefited you? All they do is to go and get loan upon the minerals they sell, upon the gold they sell in Zamfara. Everything, the ones in Sambisa forest called Californium, they will sell all that, bank the money abroad for themselves and their children. So those who are now being very complicit, speaking from one side of your mouth to the other, it is shame on all of you. But you know what? We do not care. This time around, that mineral resources, we use it for our own benefit. But before we get there, please, Biafrans, my plea to all of us is that we should step up our game. It won't be long before we will get there. Thank you, Biafrans, and all must continue to help Biafra. Thank you so much. My special thanks to my leader, Mazi Namdeka, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the APA. Thank you all, and have a very good night.
Thank you, Madam.
Yeah, my co-host, Minister Snow, is here. Thank you, ma'am.
You have really stand back. Huh?
Minister Snow is here.
That's why you there.
Speaker, Minister.
Mr. Snow.
Yeah, he'll be the last speaker when we close. Minister Snow, are you there?
Hey, Chimo, I'm senior Bono.
Amedio.
Kondo, my dear.
Please, COS. Sorry that I'm interjecting. I wrote you a message on your. Please check.
Okay, I'll respond to you right after the space.
Okay.
I would actually call you right after the space.
Okay.
Okay. Greetings, Biafrans. Greetings, everyone. My sis, why are you laughing? My people, you know this Igbo, nothing sweet past Igbo, so I got to speak Igbo once, you know. Dalon, everyone. I really want to appreciate you all for holding the line all this while, and I'm expecting that when this space goes down, someone else will also open the space and we can just continue conversation. You know, there is a lot going on right now in the media space, and there is a lot we can all talk about. But I'm so sorry, I'm just jumping in. I know I've been in the space in and out. It's other engagements. So we are all busy here, so I'm not taking that away from anybody. So, but I appreciate everyone who has been here, who has been holding the line. My utmost respect to our leader, Mazen Namdekano, the Lion of Biafra. You know, everybody saw him in the court today. Are you not proud of that man? As an Igbo man, are you not? Is it not your dream to be like such a man who can stand in the face of terror and call terror its name? You know, so I appreciate him for, you know, showing us that side of him that we have all missed, that we all long to see every day. That's that part that, you know, empowers us to keep doing what we're doing. Because once you finish seeing our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in that light, you can't just but, just continue to fire on. So I appreciate him and I thank God for keeping him for us. I beg Okika Abiyama, who has given him strength, to keep giving him strength. All our leaders, Mazi Simon, our APM, Mazio Genkere, I pray that our God in heaven will give our APM the knowledge to continue these wonderful negotiations for Biafra. And to each and every one of us, may God bless our pocket, bless us richly, so that we can continue to do the needful, fund our liberation. It is very, very important that everybody realize what our sister Betty has just said in her final submission. It is of utmost importance that we step up our game. I know it is hard on everybody. This is the time. To whom much is given, much is expected. The international community, Donald Trump, and the American people are giving us even much to work with. So we have to put in much more effort. So Bikono, greetings everyone. My deputy admin, my own deputy, Abigail, thank you so much for that submission and everyone who has spoken. But I want to see the existing protocols, my dear. I just want to borrow that from you. Obe Chicago, Tottiville, OJ, Rage and Fury, Eunice, greetings everyone. Uncle Ben Owabafam, tutors, I can start greeting you, my dear. Thank you for the good job. Namba, Holland, and every one of us who is here, may God continue to bless you all. I just want to speak on a little thing today. I'm sorry if it's not in line with the conversation that you're having right now, but I believe it will also be in it. What you're seeing going on in the media today is because of the lobbyists and the lobbying engagement. You can speak from here, from now till tomorrow, without a perfect lobbying engagement with the right. You might never get that opportunity, this opportunity that we're having today. The organization IPOB, they were defrauded by the fraudulent Bruce Fein, who claimed to be a lobbyist, but he's not. And in all those years, they never got any of this. But when you have a right lobbying firm and doing a right lobbying engagement, this is what you get. You get results like we're getting today. So that's the part lobbying pays, and that's the power of lobbying in this kind of engagement and movement that we're doing right now. But this is what I wanted to speak on. Who are the enemies? Who are actually the enemies of the people? With all that is going on today, you've seen pastors, so-called pastors, men of God, I don't know if they're men of God or men of demon, that have come up rearing their ugly heads in all sort of trash. You've seen amplified celebrities, the people, the so-called Nigerians, take others, people like Sheon Kuti and all of them, and all the people who are talking about resources and how to take their resources. These are the enemies. These are the people I consider as the enemies. All those who are confusing the unknowing citizens of what you call Nigeria, the indigenous people, the people who don't know any better. All these people who are living in diaspora, who have seen and tested good life, but continue to tell those who live within the territory called Nigeria that it is exploitation of their resources that is making the United States speak about handling the terrorists, not toppling their government. These are the people I consider the enemies. China is an enemy of life. Now you talk about China. China hangs politicians, fraudulent and criminal politicians in their country. They literally execute them with their families. I want people to understand. They don't just kill you. They don't just execute these people that are fraudulent as, in their countries. They kill them and kill their lineage so that such blood does not come back in their system to corrupt their system. And mind you, those people might not really be corrupt, as you know, because China is corrupt too. So these are the people that the government deem corrupt, or the people that their corruption is glaring in the face. China deals with them by execution that involves the whole family. But the same China funds criminal politicians here, loans them money that they know that they are not using for the people. Because in every loan, there's a contract on, okay, this is what we're using this money for. And China has its presence in Nigeria. So they know clearly that these things, they know that the money that they have been loaning Nigeria is not for whatever reason they are loaning them the money. So China is an enemy of your life. China hates you so much. They want you all who exist in that territory called Nigeria dead. If you ask me, that's what I would say. They want each and every one dead. Throughout the killing of the indigenous population, China has not said a word. China has not said a single word about the killing of the people. Neither has the European Union. All these people talking about the what is it called? The sovereignty of Nigeria. And that reminds me, China, what about the sovereignty of Indonesia? Or don't people know that China is trying to take Indonesia by the sea, by the side of the sea or whatever, I can't remember what that area is, but they want the South China Sea area. They want to take that part from Indonesia. They threatened so many times in the past of how they're going to even their firefighter jets playing on their air and all of that. What about these people's sovereignty? These are the people that you are actually threatening their sovereignty. The United States is only offering to take away the terrorists that are killing the people. Now, you that live in the territory called Nigeria, your other enemies are your pastors, your imams. You claim that the killings is not Christians. Oh, more Muslims are even killed in the north. So how can you call it a Christian genocide? Okay, it is ethnic cleansing and a genocide against both Christians and Muslims. So these people really want you Muslims to die. They want you all who are Muslims to be wiped out. That's what it means. These are your enemies. Your enemies are not far-fetched. The politicians who their children are in diaspora studying are telling you about the resources that they are using the money of the resources to send their family in diaspora. Somebody like who is buying houses for his children in the United States. All these people are the ones telling you about resources that you don't even know the color. Do you know the color of your oil? Do you know how many oil wells you have? You don't know none of this. Countries that has natural resources, places like Qatar who use their oil, go in there and see how Qatar is. The benefits that you have for having natural resources, none of that exists where you are. But you're worried about people who want to come and take care of those who are killing you. All those your fellow countrymen and women who are dead today, what killed them? Was it where they were defending their resources? No. The fact that you hear that China has the highest illegal mining in Nigeria, what does that tell you? Every now and then you see Chinese people arrested for illegal mining and they are sent back to their country and all that. What does that tell you? The terrorists in the north, as a report has it, it's over $9 billion that they use to fund their terrorism.
That's not including the payments from the Nigerian terrorist state. Like what our Minister of Information played yesterday in his program, reminding us when the Nigerian government paid the terrorists 100 billion naira to stop killing for 2 years. Oh my goodness. To stop killing for 2 years. So it's not like, oh, we don't want you guys kill anymore. For 2 years, please, you got to stop this killing. And those ones were mad because they asked for 160 billion and they gave them 100 billion. So it didn't cut it for them. They kept doing their killing. All the people that spoke about, that cried about the killing, oh, our people are dying. I'm not talking about the church pastors because, hey, they've been killing, burning churches, and none of the pastors ever say anything about their members that are killed. So many priests and pastors have been hacked to death, and there is no comment from the Islamic Khan. Because in case you don't know, Khan is an Islamic organization that exists in Nigeria. So these are your enemies. All these celebrities that you build, their platforms, you follow them, you idolize them, these are your enemies. All these anchors on the news media who cannot report about the killing of your fellow citizen men and women, but today are telling you that those who are coming to save you are your enemy. These are your enemies. These are people you look out to know these are the people that are after your life. It is very important. It's very, very important that you know who your enemies are. If you know who your enemies are, you will not avoid them. You will know how to treat them when they come at you. Your enemy is Channels TV. Your enemies are in Arise. Your enemies are in Al Jazeera. Your enemies are in BBC. BBC has BBC Hausa. They never reported about the massacre, the genocide going on in the north. They have BBC Igbo. All it does is to antagonize what you are doing as Biafrans. Amongst all the international media that has reported about what is going on, BBC is the only media that twisted everything. BBC, British, whatever commission it is.
Broadcasting Corporation, BBC.
Yes, BBC, British Broadcasting Commission or Corporation, whatever it is. They are the only people that twisted everything that is going on today. But guess what? I got BRGIE Media. I got the best media in the world. You bring it up, we shred it, we let the world know the truth. It's no longer when they dealt with us with their misinformation. It can happen again. All of us, we die. No, we don't die. He die here. We will kill them before they us. Thank you, my brother. You know, so that's just how it is. I bless God for the day He beautified this media, removed all the chaff that were in our midst, and situated the people that are here today. So, all of you here, I give you your flowers now. And when we get into Biafra, oh my God, you will know that I love to build bouquets. I will bring you all flowers in your different homes because you all deserve it. Your enemies, Nigerians, and those who claim to be Nigerians, your enemies. You see, I did not call you animal like I normally call you today because I want to talk to you so you can use your ears and hear. Your enemies are all these people that I mentioned to you. Stay away from them. They all have money. They make money from you listening to them and watching them. That's how they make their money. From you clicking your likes on on their whatever, and they're getting hundreds of thousands of views and reposts and reshares. That's how they make their money. All those your content creators that are creating content that are not telling you the truth. I'm not talking about Governor Amuneke. Governor Amuneke is doing good, done a great job. He has exposed Nigeria in the right ways. But you see all these your content creators that just want to entertain you and make you forget that you're suffering and smiling. Those are your enemies. You can only die once. This country make content, say photo, banata, and they keep entertaining you using the population that you have. These are your enemies. The earlier you know your enemies, the better for you. And your friends are BRGIE. Your friends are in Biafra Republic government in exile. Those who are speaking up for you, even though they are not within your territory where you are suffering. Those who have given up their time and everything to so that the world hears your cry, your voice. These are your friends. Appreciate your friends. Appreciate those who are doing good things for you, that your days may be long. Darling everyone, that's all I wanted to speak on today. And if you're a Biafran, I don't see the reason why at this point we will still be begging you to do what you're supposed to do, especially those of you in diaspora. You're in diaspora, you're hearing everything that is going on now. Queue in with funding Biafra Republic government in exile. Can you make her ngwa? Can you make him her that? You know, I tell you guys, sometimes I actually pray, God forgive me, but this is the next prayer that I have prayed sometimes. I actually prayed sometimes that, you know, can the Fulani attacking and they are not Nigeria is being here. So that you will learn. Like that useless boy who calls himself a very dark man, that does not know that your advocacy starts with speaking the truth. All these nonsense things, you know, you think that people are not smart. Your advocacy starts from speaking the truth. Nigerians, sometimes I wish that things will happen to you so that you can learn the hard way. So that you can learn the hard way. Very dark man Potosigi, oh Buhari, you are Tinubu, you have failed. Your government has failed. But he refuses to tell the people the truth, what they need. You know, he can't speak against China because on why and all this nonsense, and they will stop him from coming in. You know? So sometimes I really wish, I really prayed that Unoga Fun get and believe it is coming. Say you people are saying, oh, America is coming to kill, but every day there is new terrorism going on. Every day. Since you started screaming America don't come, every day there is something that is happening in Nigeria. There is terrorism happening in one part or the other in Nigeria. Look at your media and tell yourselves the truth. Look at your media and tell yourselves the truth. There is no army in the world that recruits terrorists into their